Ta-da! Hello, and welcome in, Raiders. We we literally just started. We like I haven't even said my proper greeting. You're already raiding me. Thank you so much for coming in. Hello. I know I like the color pink vision novels and JRPGs, and we're planning on playing Detective Instinct Farewell My Beloved today. But also I'm going to have to yap a little bit because it's been a hot minute since I last streamed. Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. What I wanted to say before the raid interrupted my thoughts is if there's ever a time difference between any of my posts you see, even if they're technically the same posts over different platforms, it's because I'm doing those manually. It's because I'm doing this manually. None of these are scripted, or I don't have a bot for my going live messages that send them all at the same time. It's literally just me opening my browser and going, okay, let me write this down, and then pressing send for every single one. But yeah, welcome in. Classic agile. That's why we do them at the beginning. I have them set to only be once every hour. I cannot turn them off completely, but I have them set so it's like just once every hour, and then it won't bother us anymore. But hi, welcome. I hope everyone had good holidays, no matter what kind of holidays you celebrated. Me personally, we visited family for Christmas, so several days of you know, eating some more again, and not getting enough rest in between, because it's always like, oh, we need to get up early to visit the next part of family. It's like, okay, sure, whatever. But here we are. We're still alive. We got out of. We managed to get through. Thank you for checking in. That's okay if you also want to play it. It only came out very recently. Detective Instinct has been out since shortly before Christmas. Not been out for sometime in December. Because I originally came across this game when they made one of those posts that are like, oh, you know, compare the game you're making to what they're inspired by, and they're inspired by like Ace Attorney, really old point and click games, that kind of thing, and it looked really interesting. And it's still released this year, so I was like, oh, I need to get this. Yeah, I should make one of those. I've seen people have them, one of those ad emotes, and then being like, so you can freely use that as a channel emote to show like, I'm an ad jail, I cannot hear you. Maybe if I remember doing that. But it looked nice. I even joined the Discord. I was like, oh, I need to keep up with this, and I've seen oh, true, 70. I could do that. Good point. I've seen like literally everyone, every VTuber friend or every other VTuber I'm following who I thought would be interested in this game has already played it. A lot of people on my friend list have played, and I'm like, okay, because I was looking forward to the game, but it's the dangers of having too many games is at some point you're just like, I don't know where to start anymore. And as we're nearing the end of the year, I've already made peace with the fact that Ryza is just going to be a game for next year. Like, I'm not gonna like speedrun the game in the next 2 days, frankly. So I've already made peace with that fact. That's why we're not gonna stream Ryza this year anyway, and then just act like we started it the next year for my own peace of mind. But this one is not too long. It might, depending on how long we're gonna go for, it might be 1 or 2 streams, but overall it's obviously less lengthy than the entirety of Ryza. Yeah, totally slipped your mind. It did. Contrary to popular belief, it did not slip mine. I'm very much aware of the fact that I've started Ryza and haven't touched it in a while, but at some point I've been like, yeah, nope, that is for good reason. Because I don't want to be even further into the game and then not finishing it. So I'm just gonna act like we did back then with Blue Reflection. Because I don't know if anyone else remembers, but we never actually finished Second Light in the 1 year, despite me always going on and on about, hey, I want to have all of my games finished before the new year comes around. But that's okay. Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned it. Maybe everyone else has already forgotten, but I never forgot that Blue Reflection Second Light did not finish in the 1 year. I cannot believe I still have this turned up so it's a double bot answer. Oh well. It's not even that I'm artificially limiting myself in that sense. It's actually freeing. It's for my own peace of mind, because then it's like the one of the very few things where I'm not like, oh, I have to wait until an arbitrary date to do something or change something, but it's nice to like be able to look back. Oh, what did I do in 2025, and just have like a list of completed games or a list of games I finished without dragging some across the finish line, basically. I am dragging some across the finish line for myself. Here are seconds. I don't think that's true. What's a hi? Good evening. I hope you're doing well. It's just for my own peace. Apparently. I also need to check the settings of all that. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you guys like the little animation as much as I do, because I've had it for so long. I've commissioned it this year, but I feel like I've had it so long, and I didn't have anywhere to use it. They're too big to be used as just emotes, animated emotes. It's like, yes, actually, these are very good for the what's the word? Notifications. It's the morning for you, so you get to watch better. Time zones are not real. No, here we are. Detective Instinct. I have to read everything myself, so we'll just have to see how far we get. I went on a walk. On a 50-minute walk through the forest today. So. Are you peeling oranges? Yes, it is. That's why it smells like orange in here. It's really nice. I'm very proud of myself. But yeah, let's get into it. I know nothing. No, that's not true. I actually know one thing about this game for once, and that's like the description. Oh, no, never mind. It did come out in November, actually, on the 26th of November. Okay, so almost December. I touch trees too. I do very little grass touching. In general, yeah, no. But touching trees sometimes. It was nice. You need to take advantage of the few hours where it's actually light out. Because until it actually stays light out for longer, it's like, wow, it is 4 p.m. and it already looks like it's 10 p.m. Might as well go back to sleep. Do not fall for the devil whispering in your ear. Anyway, let's get into it. The game is usually a little more blue, but you can change the UI's colors, so I made them purple, because it's closest we can get to pink. I do not. I do not have pictures. Oh. You look miserable. Why do you look so miserable? Oh. We're throwing people out the window. Oh God. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much. Oh. Ow. A minute in and someone's dead. Chapter 1. Oh yeah, it is a mystery. It's a mystery game. Who would have guessed? What is that knocking? Somebody at my door? Oh. Open up, there's just the police. God. Police? You have 5 seconds until we bust the store down. Okay, alright, hold on, I'm getting up. Jesus Christ, 5 seconds? Hello? Calm down. Put your hands where I can see him, you're under arrest. Huh? Under arrest? What for? You know what you did, you heartless monster. A murder's taking place in this very room and you're the culprit. What? Huh? I was sleeping. What? What? Wait, hold on. Let me see. How many save slots do I have? Ooh, 20. Huh? Wait, let me think. What is going on here? Ooh, I can check the area. Wait, I have time. This is my hotel room, room 105 on the first floor. Okay. The man is out for blood. Yeah, he looks mad. That's right, buddy. A murder took place in this very room only a short time ago. Are you sure you're on the right floor? Or the right room? That's impossible. I've been in here all night. You really aren't helping your case, pal. Okay, room. Officer, are you sure you have the right room? Shut it! I don't want to hear another word out of you. I get him to listen to me. That's a great question. Do you have... No? He must be in the wrong place, but how can I prove that to him? I need to find out more about this murder. Oh, okay. Still playing dumb, eh? Criminals like you make me sick. First they throw people out the window, then you get accosted of murder. Jesus. Think you could throw a man out of a window 5 stories to his death and then lie about it? Simply nauseating. 5 stories. And I'm in room 105. One of us cannot count, I think. Nothing more to say to you. Hope you enjoy prison, buddy. Yeah, no, Did he say man fell 5 stories from this room? But that's what I'm saying. Only murder in room, so I thought you had the option to get rid of the cop man. You're under arrest for murder, but sorry I didn't do it. We could change that. No. It's a sub menu. Sorry, again. Oh, maybe about the room? Person fell out 5 times. They got up every time and went back up to it's the workout. It's the nighttime workout routine. I was just helping. Officer, you said a man was thrown out of the window of this room and fell 5 stories to his death? That's right. But it doesn't make any sense at all. Oh yeah? Why not, wise guy? Because we're on the first floor. See, I even put 3 exclamation marks on there because I could not... No, I can't believe you're that stupid, you're a cop. Oh. That's a wide mouth. I was told room 105, or was it 501? Well, if it's 5 stories out the window, it's probably 501. 501, Officer Loader. Loader? Who's this? Oh! Boss! You were taking so long to join us at the scene as the beginning to one of you got lost. We cannot see half the sky. It's him! The guy who fell out the window. He's already praying. I see now you were just harassing this young man. That's right, sir. My mistake, sir. The rest of the team is waiting for you upstairs. I'll join you in a minute. Sir, yes, sir. Oh boy. Apologies, Officer Loader. He can sometimes get a little carried away, you know. Haha. Haha. Hey, Button. A 5-stream streak. Let's go. I don't think it's very funny to get woken up in the middle of the night in my hotel room where I'm resting to have a police officer scream at me that I'm under arrest and not listening to a single thing I say. Just saying. You alright? You know you're not actually under arrest. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Yeah, I'm alright. Just, what exactly is going on here? A perfectly reasonable question. I guess I could let you in on the situation. Oh! It's the least I could do after my officer disturbed your sleep so rudely. Stop laughing in my face. What's your name? Oh! Oh, I get to put my own name in. Let's go. Nue. That is me. Nue, did I hear that right? Yes, you did. Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. This guy did the crime? Nice to meet you, Nue. I'm Detective Daltrey. What would you like to know? Everything. Can I check you? Police detective. Thank God he showed up when he did. I might be in handcuffs right now. That's how it's going. I see. The things section is very much oh, you're stuck. You don't know what you want to choose? Let's do this one. I say this because as much as I'm a fan in general of old style point and click, maybe that's not even the right genre I'm referencing, but I have not played a lot of these and actually exhausting every option. Murder! Was somebody really murdered here? Earlier tonight, a man fell to his death from a room on the 5th floor of his hotel through a shattered window. It's a bit of an odd situation, but despite Officer Loader's enthusiasm, it's too early to say foul play was involved. He looked like he was stabbed from what I saw earlier. Anyway, I'm shocked you slept through all the commotion. Didn't you hear the sirens? My guy, I slept through an entire car accident before. Yeah. I don't think so. Heavy sleeper, huh? Stop laughing in my face, bro. I could tell you just a little bit more if you like. Sure. Victim. We haven't ID'd him yet, but he's a man in his mid-30s or so. Okay. Like I said, the victim fell from a room on the 5th floor. Curiously, though, the room he fell from was unoccupied. Technically, nobody should have been in there at all. Strange, right? The victim hit the ground pretty close to the hotel's entrance, so it caused quite a scene. A lot of the guests here are still roaming around downstairs trying to figure out what's going on. Oh, I wonder if that includes Emma and Professor Martin. Suddenly, we're name-dropping more characters we haven't met yet. Well, I think I've said enough. I better get back to the crime scene. You right now? Yeah, I'm all good. Thanks. Fantastic. Now, if you just put on these handcuffs... Huh? I'm kidding! I'm kidding! You Americans really have no sense of humor, huh? I don't like this guy. Oh, isn't it so funny? Ha ha ha. Ha ha. No, it's not. No, it's really not. Yes, very funny. Is it really that obvious I'm American? Anyway, don't stay up too late, kid. Get some sleep. Sweet dreams. Get some sleep. After all that? Impossible. My night is ruined. As long as I'm awake, I guess I might as well check out all the commotion downstairs. I wonder if I'm on Professor Martin awake. Ooh. Go to the hotel entrance. Alright. So it's true, huh? Hey, is that? It's her! The woman on the picture! On the storefront. Hey, Emma. Yeah, there she is. Oh no, where have you been? Don't tell me you slept through all of this. Well, then I won't tell you. Kind of a funny story about that, actually. Oh yeah? You did, didn't you? That's just like you. Yeah, I'll tell you later, so I guess someone really did die here. Yeah, just back there is where it all happened, I think. You can see the broken window if you look up at the 5th floor. It's hard to tell from here, but it looks like they drew an outline on the street in the spot where they first found the body. Wow, can't believe it. Pretty scary, right? I sort of wanted to get a closer look at the investigation, but the police are keeping people away from the scene. Well, that's usually what they do. A closer look? Are you serious? I know, it's morbid, but I can't help but be a little curious, aren't you? A little. Have you seen Professor Martin around? Oh yes, he was just here a second ago. I think he went to get more information from one of the police officers. Also curious, huh? I'm sure he just wants to make sure everything is safe. Oh, there he is over there. Yeah, oh yeah, that guy looks like he's a Professor Martin. I wonder what they're talking about. Oh, I think he saw us. Hello, Noah. I see you finally woken up. That is a Professor Martin. Yeah, so what's the situation here? Well, they didn't tell me much. They're saying there's no danger, but that we should be cautious. I think they're just as confused as the rest of us, frankly. This is some ghastly business regardless. I must apologize that our trip would end in this way. That's fine, Professor. It's not your fault. Besides, it'll be an interesting story to tell everyone back home. We stayed in a hotel and someone died. She's really enjoying this, isn't she? Yes, well, I agree with the police that the safest place for us to be right now would be behind the locked doors of our rooms. I would suggest the two of you head back inside as soon as possible. Be well, Professor. Yeah, our rooms are real safe, at least until the cops come knocking. That's what I'm saying. We have an early day tomorrow. Remember that our train departs at 7:10 a.m. That's specific. I know it will be hard to sleep after all of this commotion, but please try your best. I'll meet you both in the lobby at 6:30, okay? Sleep well now. Good night. Good night, Professor. I guess it is getting late. Maybe we should go back inside. Aha! If it is no crime, suspect returns to the scene of the crime. Oh, hello, detective. Crime suspect? Detective? Excuse me? It's a long story. I'll just thank you for checking in. You just couldn't resist coming down here, could you? You know, that kind of curiosity might get you in trouble someday. Why does this guy think it's so funny? Detective, what's going on here? Is no one in trouble? Oh, no, we're just having a laugh, right, buddy? Ha. So funny. Oh, hey, too funny. Well, I just came to check on the status of the investigation down here, so. Oh, have you discovered anything new, Detective? Who's asking? Oh, my name's Emma. You and I are both college students from America. I was just curious. Yes, just curious. College students, huh? What are you studying? Oh, English literature? Okay. Really? Huh. Your friend here doesn't strike me as the type. Don't judge a book by its cover, Detective. Let's see. If you study literature, you must be pretty inquisitive, interested in human behavior, curious, resourceful perhaps. I probably shouldn't, but to be honest, we're about to wrap things up. We're pretty certain we found just about everything there's to find here, and yet maybe it couldn't hurt if you took one last look around with some fresh eyes on the scene. I don't think you should be showing the average person a crime scene. Whatever you say. Die Orangen sind richtig sauer. Doch, aber sauer. Welcome back to a classic news stream. We are eating on stream as we always are. I'm doing good. How are you doing? So I tell you what, just over there is where the body was found. Don't worry, it isn't there anymore. I want you to take a quick look. I'll give you a few minutes and you let me know if you spot anything interesting. Deal? What the hell? You're going to let us investigate a crime scene? He shouldn't, but we also wouldn't have a game if he did. Yeah, fair. Obviously. Yeah. True, true. Sure, why not? What's the worst that could happen? Who knows? Maybe you see something we overlooked. You missed me. I'm trying. Listen, end of the year and holidays and stuff always makes it hard for me to be consistent, but I'll try. Oh, that's nice. Plus, let's just say I owe your friend a favor. What do you think, Nua? Seems like a rare opportunity. I think we should take it. How is this acceptable police procedure? Are you sure this is okay? Wait, Emma! See, Emma is proactive. She heard that she's allowed. She's going for it. Looks like she's getting a head start. Come on, don't be so uptight. It's fine, trust me. You have fun. This guy's idea of fun is a little suspect, but I can't deny I'm curious. You know what? Sure. Why not? That's the spirit. I'll be right over there if you find anything or have any questions. Good luck. Alright. Just a spawn. Let's see if we can find anything. Ooh, okay. Speak to Daughtry. How's the search going? I'm just checking from top to bottom all of the options I have. I speak and then I use talk. Okay. Body would sound right where that chalk outline is. Take a quick look around, let me know if you see anything odd. You don't know too much about him, just that he's a man in his mid-30s or so. Unfortunately, we don't currently have any evidence or witnesses pointing to a culprit, assuming there is one, of course. Whole country disappeared, now I'm back. Oh, I see. Yeah, it just went poof. You want to know about me? Well, sure, let's see. I'm 36, single, have been married once. I finished 4th in my class at Galloway University with a major in criminal justice and a minor in theater performance. Ah, he's a theater kid. And, uh-oh, I didn't expect a life story. You seem disinterested. Too much information. If you're wondering why I'm letting you investigate, well, let's just say I like to rely on my instincts over procedure. My bosses don't like it, but I can't argue when I get results, and I have a good feeling you two will find something. Okay, if you say so, okay, let's... You're not found anything yet. You know, I'm a busy man. If you didn't have anything to report, you shouldn't have called me over. It's okay, I forgive you. Once you actually find something, just give me a holler, okay? Okay, sorry, my guy. I just wanted to see what my options are. Okay. Well, let me check out the outline. This is where the body landed, huh? Yeah, right in between a lamppost and the bush. Should we take a closer look? Yeah, sure. Let's just try to stay out of the way. Ooh. Hi, good evening. I'm glad to hear it. Let's see what we can find. That is a blood. Oh man, do you see this, Emma? There must be a blood stain. Yeah, how awful. Looks like most of it is centered around his lower torso. Man, I'm gonna be sick. His lower torso? That's interesting. How so? Well, he died from a fall, right? Why would he be bleeding from his stomach? That's, a really good point, actually. We should ask the detective about that. What if I want to check out more things? What about the glass? It's the blood where the body was found. Oh, am I not allowed to check out the glass splitters? Okay. What am I allowed to check out? Looks like he's investigating the spot where they found the body. It's a police officer. He doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Hey, you! What are you doing here? This area is off limits. Leave now, else I'm bringing you downtown. You again? Come now. Your boss said we should help. We could help investigate. You expect me to believe Detective Daltrey would allow civilians into an active crime scene? Yes. That is actually what he's done. Well, I do believe it. That sure sounds like something he'd do. My apologies. I thought you were supposed to be helping investigate the hotel room. Why are you back down here? Oh, told me they didn't need me, so they sent me back down. It's okay, I'm ready to help no matter where I'm told to be. I'm getting the sense that this guy's presence isn't wanted in either location. So can I help you with anything, or? Oh, sure. You know, while you're here, I might as well. And at the character at the end busted the logo that... Oh, yeah! Yeah. I get what you mean. From what I was told, the crime was reported very shortly after it happened. Someone in the hotel heard the glass shut and called us right away after they looked out the window and saw a body. The station's right down the street, so we got here pretty quick. Nobody's been on the scene but us. Are you sure? We don't know anything about the victim yet. He wasn't carrying any form of ID, no wallet or anything. Pretty strange. He does. No, he does. I don't think he's only giving minor gumshoe vibes, he's giving major gumshoe vibes. Detective Daltrey's my hero. I don't care what the other officers say, they got him all wrong. Not if he doesn't always do things by the book, he's always looking out for people. There's nobody on earth with a bigger heart. Someday I hope to work my way up the detective circuit, solve crimes, and help people just like him. What do you think, huh? You think I have what it takes to be a detective? Well, you certainly have an organ on you. Yeah, sure, man. Thank you, sir. I'll do my best. Please. Okay. Can I still check the background even though you're literally standing in front of me? Let me get out. Oh, you automatically get out of my way. That is nice. That is good to know. What about this guy? This officer's using a walkie-talkie. No action all here. Probably just a drunken accident. Oh, he's up to his antics again. Yep, civilians. Even worse, they look like tourists. Why can't he just be normal? Don't I say anything? I just know we'll all get in trouble for this if it gets out. God, how did a guy like that make a detective anyway? This is humiliating. Wait, there's... Oh, you guys cannot see that. Chat is covering most of it, but there's someone looking out the window. Hello? There's a guy watching everything from his room on the second floor, and he's not being very subtle about it. Oh, that's just creepy. I'm not sure I like being watched from above like that. I think he should mind his own business. This is a real crime scene, not some kind of show, she says. Also actively intruding on the crime scene. Weren't you doing the same thing just a few minutes ago? Huh? No, not at all. I was just curious for the right reasons. And he's not. Okay. It's a shame he just missed his bush. I wonder if it would have broken his fall. Fifth floor. Not high up. I don't think so, no. This isn't a movie. I don't know. The bush looks pretty thick to me. Hold on. I think I see something in the bush. Let's look a little closer. Ooh. Man, I think she's right. Let's take a look. What is that? Is that a wallet? Oh, maybe we're finding a way to ID the guy. That's what it looks like. Quick, let's tell the detective, Noah. Okay, let's talk to Daltrey. Ah, I see. We're getting a full-on tutorial thing happening right outside my window. I was like curious what's going on. I am also not blaming this guy. I quite literally I opened the door once, middle of the night. There was police in the building, and like it had been going on for hours, and I opened my door. Like at that point it was 3 in the morning. Opened the door, and the officer right in front of the door was like, "Oh, just go back to sleep. There's nothing to see here." And I'm like, "You guys have been here for 2 fucking hours. In the middle of the night. I think I'm allowed to like be worried. What is going on?" But they just ushered me back in and be like, "Oh, don't worry. Blah." I would do the same. Okay, how's the search going? Well, I found a wallet, but first let's talk about the blood. You noticed that too. The body had a number of cuts, some of them pretty deep. We found blood on pieces of the broken window in the hotel room, so... Glass, that's right. So that's a good catch. I didn't mention the cuts before, so I can tell you really thinking things through. Keep it up. Thank you, sir. We will. A wallet in the bush. Hold on a second. Yeah, how did you guys miss it? Well, would you look at that? Good eyes, you two. This could very well be a huge piece of evidence. Do you think it belongs to the victim, or maybe the killer, or maybe someone completely unrelated? Well, there is an ID in it, but I'm afraid I can tell you who it belongs to. That would be against protocol. Ah! Suddenly he worries about protocol. Oh, so now he cares about protocol. Oh, well, alright. I understand, detective. Now I just feel like a jerk. Alright, how about this? I may not be able to tell you directly who this wallet belongs to, but... if you just happen to guess it on the day of its own, then maybe I could tell you if you're on the right track. I like that you activated cursed January, but we started with the cat ears, so the cat ears are gone, and also the bunny ears are getting cut off because I haven't fixed it yet. I haven't found a way to fix it. Detective, how could we possibly guess that correctly? It could be anybody. Listen, being a detective is about much more than merely collecting evidence. Sometimes you need to take that evidence and make a deduction. Look around the scene, talk to some of the other officers, see if you can narrow down a list of suspects, and tell me what you think. But we won't. I won't be going easy on you. If you guess incorrectly, it's game over. Over? What does that mean? Okay, you ready? Have fun! When you think you know who the wallet belongs to, just talk with me about them in the same way you talk to me about anything. Oh. It's testing us new. Come on, let's see if we can figure this out. Oh. Okay, do you think one of the other officers might have also, like, just lost their wallet? It's at hotel lobby. I've seen so many crime scenes on TV and in movies and stuff, but to be investigating one in real life is surreal. The detective probably shouldn't be letting us do this, so let's make the most of this opportunity while we still can. Fair? Okay. What else can I check? Do I just talk to you again? So Loda, I guess I could ask this question. What about the other guy? Top to get this. Yeah, no, it's the second time this month he's lost at the crime scene. He's such a mess. Aha. I wonder what he's talking about. What about you? Looks like he's investigating the spot where they found the body. Oh. Okay, wait. Then let me speak to Loader and ask him. It's Loader reporting. Hi. Have you, by any chance, lost your wallet? It's just about a wallet in the bush. Oh, that's weird. Why is that weird? Oh, well, I was going to check the bush before, but I was told it was already checked and that nothing was found. I have a hard time believing Detective Daughtry would do something like that. He's very observant, you know. They checked the bush earlier but didn't find the wallet. Does that mean it won't happen there after the investigation already started? Is it Daltrey's own wallet? Did he lose his wallet? Is that what this is? We don't have anyone else on the scene. This guy has been bad-mouthing Daltrey the entire time. It's apparently not Lothos, and this guy does not give us any more information. I think it's his own wallet. Hi. So how do we do this? Do we talk about the wallet again? When you think you know who the wallet owner is, just talk to me about whoever it is. Probably already have a list of people to talk with me about, don't you? Oh, okay. Don't think too rigidly when you think you know the wallet owner, just bring them up to me the same way you talk to me. Oh, okay, okay. I think it's your own. Wait, are you saying you think this is my wallet? Yes. Yes. I'm afraid that answer is correct. Wow, I can't believe you figured it out. Well, yeah. You see, I always keep my wallet in the left pocket of my jacket, but a few weeks ago I tore a hole in it. Sometimes when I'm in the middle of an investigation, muscle memory takes over and I forget about the hole, so... I guess it fell out while I was checking the bush earlier. Ah. Wow. Oh, don't give me that look. Haven't you ever dropped something by accident? I mean, yes. But I'm not an active detective at a crime scene, you know? Not while investigating a crime scene. Alright, I recognize this seems pretty unprofessional, but I assure you, I really am very good at my job. I'm just a bit clumsy, is all. Mm-hmm. Most incompetent detective. Well, detective, I'm glad we helped you find your wallet. Yes, thank you both very much. I gave you a tip for this, but sadly I'm not carrying any cash. How convenient. Okay, so what do I do now? Looking. Looking? Oh, detective. Detective, I think we just found something really important. Is that right? Excuse me a minute. I wonder what that was all about. Oh. As much as I appreciate your help, I think you two had better go back to your rooms now. Did you find something important, detective? Oh, nothing much. I just think you guys should go before it gets back to my boss that I let tourists investigate a crime scene. Oh shoot, just when we were starting to find some things. He didn't seem to care too much about that before. I wonder what changed his mind. Well, maybe he was still of the opinion that it might have just been an accident, not a murder, but now that it's actually a murder... Oh, whatever. That's alright, detective. Thanks for letting us take a look around. Anytime. Well, probably not anytime. In fact, more likely never again. You two are naturals, I can tell. Just remember, as far as investigating can be, this line of work is serious business. And when you're looking for the truth, well, you may not always like what you find. Is he trying to give us profound advice, or is he just making excuses about the wallet? Well, don't let us stop you. A true investigator will stop at nothing until the truth is revealed, no matter what. Understood? Understood, detective. Have a good night, you two, and I hope you enjoyed your time in Vendrika. Excluding this whole mess, of course. In who? Where? It was fun, wasn't it? Yeah. At least about as fun as investigating someone's death can be. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't be so nonchalant. It's pretty scary and sad. We should go back inside. It's almost midnight. Yeah, we should. I'll see you tomorrow, Noah. Good night. Night, Emma. Almost midnight. I've had enough of playing detective for one night. Time for bed. I'm still very tired, though. Oh? Wait, can I check? Wonder how long the police will be here. I believe this happened while we were staying here. It feels completely surreal. Okay, well, let's go back up then. We actually get to see what we look like. Man, I'm never gonna get to sleep. Knock. Oh no, not again. Nua, are you awake? Emma. Yeah, hang on 1 second. Yeah, hang on 1 second. I know there's an achievement tied to this. Hold up. One second. A big painting. It shows a man dressed in all black standing solemnly by a small lake. Sign on the bottom left by someone named Jameson. I guess that's the painter. It's a painting on the wall. It depicts a boy staring down a long valley at a castle floating above a lake. It's very serene. And a little odd for hotel decor. It's TV with a VCR. I don't have any tapes to watch and I doubt there's anything on TV right now. Oh yeah! When does this game take place? A VCR? Jesus. The phone! I don't need to make any calls. It's TV and VCR. What else can I check? Doors to the bathroom. This is just about the most luxurious bathroom I've ever seen. The water pressure in the shower is incredible and the toilet has a bidet. You can even adjust the temperature and intensity on the fly. It's kind of thing normal overseas. I don't know how I'm gonna go back to the terrible one-ply toilet paper in my dorm. My bad, it's okay as far as hotel beds go, but the pillows are a little too big and firm for my taste. I think I've checked everything. Maybe the lamp? Okay. Okay. I think I've checked everything I can check. So, door. Hey, no, it's not a big deal or anything, but I'm just curious. What took you so long to get to the door? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just looking at some things in my room, I guess. You always get distracted easily. It's so funny. Anyway. Yeah! I got an achievement called Kept Her Waiting. Because I checked everything. Before actually talking to her. Anyway, I'm sorry to bother you so late. It's just, I can't sleep. I keep thinking about what happened. Yeah, me too. I need to take my mind off it somehow. Well, how about we talk about something else for a bit then? Oh, sure. Well, have you thought about what you're going to write your term paper about yet? Oh, yeah. Term paper, I gotta think of something good. The Vendricken election process, the Vendricken revolution's effect on contemporary Vendricken literature, the hot dogs stand outside the hotel. Oh, no, we are literature. We're studying literature in college. And we're here with our professor for some kind of trip, apparently. I think this one makes the most sense. Could be interesting. What writers are you going to focus on? Oh, that's there's so many good ones. I don't want to leave any out, you know. Oh boy. We have not thought about this. No, be specific. Claude, right? You know, you can just tell me if you have no ideas. I'm not going to judge you much. That hurts. Listen, Nui, as your tutor, I have a responsibility to ensure you take this assignment seriously. Oh, you're my tutor? Oh, God. Not to mention, I vouched for you and Martin was on the fence about letting you come on this trip. He usually only accepts seniors for directed study, remember? Yeah, I know. I wish you'd stop calling yourself my tutor, it's so embarrassing. Please think about it. I can help you with it too if you'd like. No, it's fine. Trust me. I plan on getting my thoughts once we get on the train tomorrow. Wait, I believe in you. Oh, that's nice. That makes one of us. If you need any advice, just ask. I'm always happy to help. Okay, what about the train? So looking forward to this. I never imagined I get to travel on a luxury train. We've been riding for 3 whole days. Ah. Uh-huh. It feels so romantic, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. Hopefully there's no murder on the train. Yeah, I guess so. It would have been a lot faster to just fly out of Vendreka back to London, but... But trains are so much more charming. We'll get to travel straight through the European countryside. Is that a real, actual town? No. No, the fictional European region of Vendreka. Okay. I was like... It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, Nue. We're so lucky Martin has connections. You sound so excited. I am, aren't you? Come on, even just a little. Sure. I don't really like flying anyway. One flight from London back to New York is fine with me. I'm just sad that the trip is already over, you know? Vendreka is so beautiful. Martin's lucky he got to grow up here. Oh! He is from here. That's nice. I was hoping we could talk about something else, you know? It isn't that I'm not still curious about the case, it's just I'll never get to sleep if I keep thinking about it. Fair. Very fair. Just a hiccup, but thank you. You think Martin already went back to sleep? Oh, definitely. He doesn't like to stay up late. I shouldn't tell you this, but one semester the school rescheduled his film class to Wednesday night. It was a 3-hour class, so it didn't end until 10. After screening of some really long war movies from the 30s, we all sat there waiting for him to turn on the lights, but he was asleep. Oh no, was the movie that boring? Oh no, the movie was fascinating. But when it's past your bedtime and you've seen it 100 times, well... That's so funny. I can't even imagine it. He's usually so intimidating in class. You think so? I don't know. He's not so bad when you get to know him. Emma, she used to be my writing tutor when I was a freshman, but now we're just friends. At least that's how I see it. She's only a year older than me, but I feel like she still thinks of me as a little kid. Can be a little annoying, but it's fine. Okay. A little more? I don't think we have anything else to talk about. I'm probably about ready to go to sleep too, but we can keep talking a little longer if you want. Oh, no, but we checked everything. Sleep then. I'm feeling pretty sleepy now. Yes, bedtime. Well, anyway, I think we're gonna try to get some sleep again. Thanks for talking with me, Noah. I think I feel better now. Yeah, me too. Good night, Emma. See you tomorrow. Night, Noah. I'll sleep when I get a chance. Thank you. Hello? I'm sorry this happened, but we still must go through with the plan. I don't know if I can. I'm afraid you don't have a choice. You must be on a train tomorrow. If you aren't, I don't want you to die too. Please. Huh? Ooh. Yay, Hello? No, that was chapter 1. That was just chapter 1. Ah. Oh, a little animation. Hello. Good evening. Chapter 2. It's a train! A 3D train, actually. And we seem to have an apple on our shirt. I am! You know, Emma's right. This is kind of nice. Very cozy. We don't have anything like this in America. And if we did, I'm sure I could afford it. What a shame. Just gonna kick back these next few days, enjoy the ride, and... about that term paper. Ugh, what should I even write about? I wonder if Emma's thinking the same thing. No, knowing her, she probably already has her whole essay outlined. I'm gonna need to catch up. Can I save at any point? Oh, oh, okay, that's good. No. Okay. Maybe I should start brainstorming some ideas. No, can I come in? Oh, hey, Emma, yeah, the door's open. What's up? Oh yeah. Oh, that is a luxury train. Hey, is everything alright? No, something very strange is going on. I'm not quite sure how to explain it, but really listen to me for a minute. I need to make sure I'm not crazy. Uh-oh. Of course. What's on your mind? Okay, let me just start at the beginning. After we departed, I decided to get up and take a look around. Eventually, I made my way to the observation car in the back of the train because I wanted to check out the outdoor platform. I stood outside for a bit to get some fresh air. I thought I was alone, but then I heard something. There was a woman behind me sitting by herself in one of the seats. She looked like she had been crying. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you. No, that's alright. I'm sorry if I startled you. I know it was none of my business, but seeing her like that, I just wanted to help somehow. I asked her if she was okay and we got to talking a bit. It seemed to calm her down a little, so I offered to buy her a drink in a lounge car. She was really very nice, but she seemed troubled, like something was on her mind. She wouldn't be specific, and I wanted to respect her privacy, but she was so apologetic. There was one thing she said to me. You're a very nice girl, but I really don't deserve your kindness. It made me very sad for someone to feel that way. You were probably in a lounge car for half an hour or so, then I didn't sleep much last night and I was starting to feel really tired, so I told her I was going to take a nap, but that we should meet up in the same spot for lunch later. She agreed and I left. So, did you meet up for lunch? Well, she probably wouldn't be coming to you with this if they did. No, that's the problem. I can't find her. What do you mean? I went back to the lounge car around noon. She wasn't there. I waited a few minutes, but this is the weird thing. I asked the bartender if he'd seen her, and he said no. So she never came back? No, I mean, he said he never saw her at all. He told me that when I came to the lounge car earlier, I was alone. What? I argued with him for a bit, but he was insistent. I said there must be some mistake, but... Okay, well, was there anyone else who saw you with this woman? Oh, there were 3 other people in the lounge car while we were talking, an old man and 2 men wearing polos. They weren't there when I went back, but there was also a strange couple. The strange menacing couple! When the 2 of us were going from the observation car to the lounge car, we passed a cabin as a man and a woman were coming out. I swear they gave us the funniest look. I went back to the cabin and asked them if they'd seen her, and the woman told me the same thing as the bartender. It's like she never existed at all. I don't mean to sound skeptical, but you're sure you met this woman? It wasn't just a vivid dream or something? No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to doubt you. It's just, this is all very strange. No, it's okay. I know it sounds crazy, but Noah, I know that I met this woman. She's real. I don't know why everyone's claiming she isn't, but I'm really worried about her. She didn't just seem upset, she seemed frightened. I can't explain it. It was just a look she gave me. What if something happened to her? Okay, let's not panic here. I'm sure this is all just a misunderstanding. How about you and I look around a bit and see if we can find her? Could we? Oh, I'm so sorry to bother you with this. I mean, to be fair, I don't think it's much of a bother. It's like, you are going to be stuck on this train for 3 days anyway. Like, what else are you gonna do? Sleep? Eat? Read a book? I don't know. Why not go around trying to find someone? Might as well. Not a problem. We should also look for those people you were with in the lounge car. Maybe you could talk to a couple again and anyone else who might have seen you together. Don't worry, Emma. We'll get to the bottom of this. Thank you, Noah. Alright, we have no time to lose. How about we start with the lounge car and see if any of those men came back? Good to me. I like that there's very, very subtle movement, that you can see that the train is moving. I'd like to have a word with that bartender too. Oh, and this woman, did you happen to get her name? What did she look like? Her name? Sure. Can I remember? My memory is fuzzy for some reason. I thought it began with an A, but... She was tall with dark hair. She was wearing a grey coat and a dress. Maybe in her late 20s, early 30s. I'm sorry, that's all that comes to mind. Alright, that's a start. Let's see what we can find out. Yay! Okay. Let me quickly save. And also, I would like to check out my room before we go. Are you ready to go? Huh? Oh yeah, I just wanted to check my hair in the mirror real quick. Seriously? I didn't know you cared so much about your appearance. Your hair looks fine. A little greasy, but fine. Okay, we kept moving. A little greasy. Oh, I should have used more shampoo this morning. Oh no. A little. Fuck my life. Is there anything else I can check out? What's with the boombox? My cabin doesn't have anything like that in it. I don't know. Looks like you can play CDs and cassettes or the radio. Oh, neat. We should listen to something later. Let's figure out what happened to the woman I met first. Okay, okay. Emma seems really spooked. Just who exactly is this woman she met? I wonder what's really going on here. Cabin. It's very cozy. A cozy cabin. Do I have anything else to talk to you about, or is this going to be a repeat of what we said? Crystal had dark hair. Just went down, but there was something just strange about her. She was beautiful but sad and very distant, like she had the weight of the world on her shoulders. I'm sorry, I don't mean to ramble, it's just I'm worried about her. Okay, so you do say something slightly different if I actually talk to you about it. Well, the bartender definitely saw us together, even though he says he didn't. 3 other people were with us in the lounge car, an old man and 2 guys in polos. Rest a man and a woman on the way out. Okay. Let's, Oh wait, before we go, do you have your notepad? You should take it with you just in case you learn anything important. Or if you get any ideas for your paper while we're out and about. Even now, still thinking about the term paper. Well, you should do that too. Okay, I'll bring it. Yay! Notes. Emma and the other student on Martin's directed study trip to Vendreka. She's a near graduating senior, about 1 year older than me. I first met her my freshman year when my English professor encouraged me to go to the writing center for help on an essay I was working on. Emma was a student volunteer assigned to read my writing and offer feedback. I never considered myself a good writer, but she really believed in me and my grade improved dramatically after I started following her advice. It's probably not an exaggeration to say that it's because of her that I wound up majoring in English literature. Anyway, we've been friends ever since, but she still sort of acts like she's my teacher, which is a little irritating. Martin! Mine and Emma's professor. He's leading this directed study trip to Vendreka. Martin is originally from Vendreka, but moved out west following the Vendrekan Revolution about 40 years ago, eventually landing in America as an English literature professor. He has a reputation for being very strict and demanding. A lot of students take it as a personal challenge to try to impress him with their writing, but very few actually do. Emma's one of them, and I'm trying to be another. I've known him for very long, but Emma has studied with him for a couple of years. She swears by him, and I get the sense that he really rarely shares a pupil, but me, not so much. Emma made up this woman to talk to you about, to give you inspiration to write your paper. That would be funny as well. Like, imagine we get this entire mystery, and like everyone around us is involved and like making it this thing. Like, oh no, we haven't seen her. Blah blah blah. She somehow got everyone on the train to act with it, and that's actually what it's about. That would be funny as hell. I don't think that will be the end, but it would be funny. Missing woman. A woman Emma says she met shortly after the train departed. Nobody has seen her since, and strangely, nobody seems to remember her being on the train except for Emma. Emma described her as being in her late 20s or early 30s with dark hair, wearing a grey coat and a dress. Emma doesn't remember her name, but thinks it began with an. Emma also said that the woman seemed uneasy and that she didn't deserve Emma's kindness. This, understandably, has Emma kind of freaked out. I wonder what's going on here. According to Emma, there are a number of people who should have witnessed the missing woman. First is the bartender in a lounge car who served drinks to both Emma and the woman. He claims that Emma ordered drinks alone, that there was nobody else with her. Next, there was a couple that Emma and the woman ran into on the way to a lounge car that Emma says looked at them kind of funny. Emma spoke to them after realizing the woman was missing, and they, like the bartender, claimed there was another woman. Finally, there are 3 other potential witnesses who Emma hasn't had a chance to talk to yet: 2 men wearing polos and an old man. Emma says they were in the lounge car at the same time as her and the woman, but she hasn't found them to ask about it yet. Oh my god. Vendreka, a small English-speaking European country. Emma and I came to Vendreka as part of a directed study program under Professor Martin focused on 20th century Vendrekan literature. Okay. The Vendrekan Revolution, a period of Vendrekan history in which Vendrekan revolutionaries fought for independence against the occupying country. It ended about 40 years ago, but the effects of it are still deeply felt in the country. And the study trip. Emma and I came to Vendreka as part of a study abroad program under Professor Martin to learn about 20th century Vendrekan literature. Kind of a niche subject, but it's been interesting learning about such an unfamiliar culture. Martin was invited back to his home country by an old friend, a Vendrekan senator named Gordon. I think it was Emma's idea to turn it into a study abroad trip, but I don't really know. If I'm being honest, I don't think that I belong on this trip, but Emma really wanted me to come. I didn't want to disappoint her by saying no, but frankly, I feel a bit out of my depth with the subject, and I'm a little concerned my term paper is going to be a disaster. I'm trying my best, but I get the sense that Martin doesn't think I should have come either. Oh boy. You should believe in yourself a little more. Oh, not a lot of people here, huh? I have a feeling there's someone up ahead that we actually do know, though. Yeah, I don't recognize anyone. Let's ask around. Maybe somebody here knows something. Sure. Furniture looks pretty comfy in here. I'm surprised there's so few people around. Just saying. Let's just talk to them, I guess. Oh, who are we talking to? There's nobody in front of us. Let's have a look around and see if there's anyone we should... Okay. So actually click on the people to have them come up. Wait a second. Is that... Yeah. Oh boy. Well, Ethan is my favorite murder suspect. Fancy meeting you here. I thought we left you behind. Detective Daltrey, what are you doing here? Hey, now, that's no way to get no friend, is it? How are you doing, young lady? Oh, I'm... okay. But, Detective, what are you doing here? As usual, nobody's happy to see me, but that's okay. No hard feelings. Okay. Let's just say I boarded this train on a hunch. I'm still investigating the case from last night, you know? We came into some new evidence and... It pointed you to this train? Wait, don't tell me. Is the killer on board? Whoa, easy now. I'm not saying that. Granted, I'm not saying that, but no, that's not specifically why I'm here. We have reason to believe there's a connection between this train and the case, so rather than let this opportunity pass me by, here I am. Hey, no, you don't think the woman I met has something to do with Daltrey's case, do you? I don't know. Can't hurt to ask him about it, though. Police detective. He's investigating a murder that took place at the hotel we stayed at the other night. He doesn't really act much like a policeman. He's very aloof and kind of absent-minded. Maybe I'm just missing something.
Nice to be back, Smiles.
Aw, thank you for the resub. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Okay. Detective, what else have you learned about the case? I really can't tell you much. Things have gotten a bit complicated. Though, I guess I could at least talk about the things we've announced publicly. Alright, I'll at least tell you this. We ID'd the victim overnight. Turns out he was a Ganbricken immigrant named Otto Keller. Keller! Keller is basement in German. As far as we can tell, he was nobody special. Just one of thousands of immigrants among the population. No criminal record, nothing suspicious. A Gambican immigrant named Otto Keller, huh? I'm glad you think so. There's so many. I don't have enough slots to actually put all of them in. The victim was a Gambican immigrant named Otto Keller. I wasn't going to tell you this, but I feel like I owe you an explanation for why I kicked you off the scene last night. But before I asked you to leave, we found something on the street that changed the tone of our investigation significantly. A small bullet. A bullet? Does that mean... And upon close examination of the window fragments, we determined a gunshot is what likely shattered the glass. No gun was found at the scene, so there must have been someone else in that hotel room last night. It's hard to say for sure what happened here. What happened in there. All we know is that the victim also didn't make it out alive, and somebody else got away. Oh boy. So Otto Keller was an immigrant from Gambika. That's right. You know about Gambika, don't you? Of course we do. It's an important part of what we're studying. Venduka and Gambika used to be one country, which for decades was under military occupation. At the end of the Vendukan Revolution, the country was split between the east and west. The west side gained its independence as Venduka, and the east side remains under occupation as Gambika to this day. Wow, you really know your stuff. Oh. Gambika, a small European country directly east of Venduka. Prior to the Vendukan Revolution, Gambika was part of Venduka, and both were under military occupation by a neighboring country. This changed at the conclusion of the revolution, and Gambika split from Venduka. Venduka gained independence, but Gambika remains under occupation to this day. In the conclusion to the revolution, the western half of Venduka gained its independence, but the eastern half, now called Gambika, remains under occupation to this day. Oh, that is very nice. Okay, I will definitely keep checking the notes when they come up, because this way we can definitely see whenever something truly new is added, because it's in a different color and everything. That's nice. I can't be too specific, but let's just say we have reason to believe Otto Keller was connected to this train. I'm here to find out why. Okay. I don't think I've seen any woman fitting that description. Why do you ask? Oh, it's a long story. I just haven't been able to find her since this morning, and nobody I've asked seems to remember seeing her. A missing woman, huh? That's peculiar. Well, I'll keep an eye out for her. I plan on speaking to just about everyone in this train, so I'm sure I'll see her eventually. And a couple dead bodies. A couple? A missing woman. What's going on these days? And it's nuts. Wait, what did you just say? Wait, huh? Huh? How do I discuss? It's just me, or did he just say a couple of dead bodies? Do you think he misspoke? No, no. I don't know, but now I'm really curious what's going on with the case. Can I? Let me know how the search goes. Okay, no, I cannot. Okay. Detective Daughtry can't exactly say I've expected to see him again. Okay, well, I would like to check the bartender. It's a bartender Emma mentioned. Daughtry was just talking to him. I wonder what they were talking about. Do I have to send you away so I get to... Oh. Ah. Oh, him. I was just getting a beer. Aren't you working? What's that supposed to mean? Jeez, all American college students is uptight? It's just one drink. On the clock! I intend to speak to everyone on the train eventually as part of my investigation. He's a bit of an odd guy. Gives me the creeps if I'm being honest. What? Oh. How do I... What do you mean by a couple of dead bodies? No. Okay. How do I... get Daughtry to go away? Button. Ah, wait. Okay. Detective, what did you mean by a couple of dead bodies? Huh? What? Did I say that? Yes, Detective, you did. I heard it too. Alright, you got me. Curse my big mouth. Fine, I tell you. This morning we discovered something that has turned this whole case on its head. Another murder victim. No way, another victim? Oh. At about 5 o'clock this morning, a lawyer named Edison Maxwell was found dead in his home with a knife in his back. It was a very strange crime scene. Nothing appeared to have been stolen, nor was there any sign of a struggle. Right? It's like obviously, we're curious and we're gonna ask, but no one's forcing him to answer. You should not be divulging all of this. Just poor Maxwell face first in his dinner plate. That's just awful. I agree. Such a waste of a good prime rib. Oh my god. I wouldn't shed a tear for old Maxwell, honestly. Rumors have floated around for years about him. Blackmail, forging evidence, financial scams, you name it. We were never able to nail him on anything, unfortunately. I guess we never will. Bummer, right? Yeah, you won't be able to nail him because he apparently got stabbed. He was at yesterday's police investigation, and we've had other people in uniform actually refer to him as a detective, so unless all of those guys are also not actual cops and this is all a very, very elaborate scheme, I'd say he is actually a detective. Okay, so somebody else was murdered, but what does that have to do with this case? Ah. You have 2 victims now. Okay. Gunshot was broke the window, no terror. Okay. Didn't relieve can. What does this have to do with the hotel case? Ah, I'm glad you asked. So, after a tiny bit of digging, we discovered Maxwell actually had a housekeeper. And his name was Otto Keller. The victim from the hotel. It's too early to say whether or not Keller was involved in Maxwell's murder, but, well, it sure is too strange to be a coincidence, isn't it? Interesting. Interesting woman, huh? Ah, now I checked everything. Okay. Okay, gotcha. I think it's gonna take me a while to figure out how to get everything from people. No? It doesn't seem like he knows anything about her, but the new evidence in the case is fascinating, isn't it? Yeah, and a little eerie, honestly. It seems like it's even more serious than we realized. We should probably leave him to his investigation. I don't want to distract him. You don't want to distract him, but I feel like this guy does not even take his job seriously, so... Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. He seems to have no problem finding ways to distract himself. That's just about all we know at this point. Huh. How about that? I said I couldn't tell you much, but I kind of told you a whole lot, didn't I? Oops. I would not want to trust this guy with any investigations. Well, whatever, it's fine. I trust you too. Just don't share anything I just told you, okay? We won't, Detective. Thank you. I should get back to work. I have quite a lot of people to speak to and not a lot of time. So with that, I bid you farewell. Good luck finding your mystery woman. Thank you. What do you think we should do now, Noah? Talk to the bartender. I think it's about time we talk to the bartender. Hello. Oh, okay, not his initials, right? What was that name? That game called? Wasn't there this one bartending game where you had to mix a bunch of stuff? I could never get like the good ending on that one. I was not very good at it. Like a flash game kind of thing. The right mix? If you say so. It's probably what it is, the right Yes! Yes! That's the one. I never knew it had a proper name. Like one of those games you could play on all of the Flash game sites. Yes. I was so bad at it, but it was so much fun just mixing and just absolutely destroying everything. What can I get you? Oh, nothing for me. If you don't mind, we wanted to ask you a few questions. Hello again. Ah, yes, the girl. Ask away. Oh, ask away. Oh, we have some more stuff. Okay, hold on. Turns out Dodger's case involves 2 murders now. Victim from the hotel, Otto Keller, is connected to a lawyer who was found dead named Maxwell. Otto apparently had some connection to his train, so Dodger came on board to investigate. See, Mr. Main Character, I think the reason that it's easy to place that you're American is because you're immediately referring to everyone by just their first name. And not like Mr. Waxwell or Mr. Keller, you immediately say Otto. I think that's what makes you most American of all. A lawyer who was found killed in his home not long after the murder at the hotel the other night. Daughtry says that Maxwell was a pretty shady character involved in many illegal activities. The police were never able to charge him with anything, but, well, they never get a chance to now. The victim from the hotel, Otto Keller, worked for Maxwell as a housekeeper. Can't be a coincidence that both of them were killed, right? Well, I'm unsure if I could call it a thing that exists, but in my experience, that seems to be more the case. But this is obviously coming from my experience being that in Germany you don't refer to people you don't know, or you don't know well, or if it's in like a specific setting, like in school, in college, when you're going to the doctors, you do not refer to people by their first name, right? And when talking, like if you're not on a first name basis with someone, at least I don't do this, I don't know. If you're not on a first name basis with someone and you talk about them to other people, you would say, oh, blah blah blah, Mr., Mrs., blah blah blah, last name. The only reason I would use someone's first name, despite myself not being on a first name basis with this person that we're talking about, is if the person I'm talking to is on a first name basis with the person we're talking about. Wow, that sounds complicated as how. It's just like, no, it's just. The man who was killed at the hotel we were staying at in Vendurka the other night. He fell from the window of a room on the 5th floor. According to Daltrey, Otto was a Ganbrican immigrant who worked as a housekeeper for a lawyer named Edison Maxwell. Maxwell was found dead in his home not long after Otto was killed. Daltrey says Otto was connected to this train somehow, so they must have found some evidence to suggest that. Was he planning on taking a trip to London before he died? You know what I'm saying? That's good. That is great. I don't know what I'm saying sometimes. Can I check? This bartender looks kinda scary. Oh? I mean, he looks like he's serious about his job. Well, then, there was no woman. The girl came here by herself. With a varied selection of both alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages here. Our tea in particular is quite popular. Would you like something? I think this sprite makes him look scary. The other one, not so much. This one, though, because he has really... No, he has big eyes, but the pupils are rather small. You can see so much of the whites of his eyes. I think that's what's weirding me out. You want to know about me? I make drinks, I sell them, and then I watch. Oh, you don't change lives? You don't mix drinks and change lives? No? Okay. You watch. Oops. To make sure my customers are enjoying them, of course. Don't you was right, this guy gives me the creeps. Okay. The man said he was a detective, is that true? Yeah, he's investigating a murder case. Murder, huh? I see. Okay. He's lying again, Noah. I swear she was here. I believe you. It's just, why would he lie? It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I think he's gonna change his mind, so maybe we should try asking him about something else. Maybe, but I kind of want to keep pressing him. I mean, what else can we talk to him about? Maybe more about the drinks. Would you like something? No. Well, maybe not. What else? Let's see what else he has to say. Okay. A murder case. Very intriguing. Okay. The girl came to me, bought 1 cup of tea, drank it, and left. Only 2 other customers have ordered drinks today. If anyone else had gotten a drink with the girl, I'd know. Who are the other customers? It's been a slow day. I remember each transaction very clearly. The girl ordered a cup of tea. Sometime after she left, the woman came in and ordered a glass of wine. Oh, and just a moment ago, the man calling himself a detective ordered a beer. That's all. 3 drinks, no more, no less. Are you sure you're not forgetting any? My, such little faith in my recollection. See for yourself. The cash register keeps track of every transaction I make per day. The number goes up for every individual drink sold, and it quite clearly says 3. Oh. Can I check it? You're saying this cash register tracks how many drinks he sold, huh? Let me take a look at this. He's right, it says 3. That's an interesting cash register. Well, okay, so we know 3 drinks were sold. 1 to Emma, 1 to Daltrey, and 1 to some other woman that got a glass of wine. I wonder. Can you describe the woman who ordered the glass of wine? If you must know. She was a very glamorous woman in a sparkling purple dress. She was quite rude and boisterous. That doesn't sound anything like the woman Emma described, so I guess it wasn't her. I know what you're thinking, Noah, but there's no way that was her. Besides, both of us drank tea together. We didn't have any wine. He could have given someone a free drink on the house. Yeah. Tea, huh? What else? He's lying. Why? Okay. Can I check anything else that you're doing? Help you? I don't know. I'm trying to see what you have. Our drink selection is quite a bit more varied than what you see on display here. Many take interest in the various wines we have available, much of which is produced by a famous movie director. I heard he's funding his next film project almost entirely with the proceeds from his winery, so as he couldn't secure funding any other way. Why we carry his products in such high volumes, I couldn't say. Perhaps someone in a train company is a fan. Oh, okay. Anything else? No. So, you serve tea here, yeah? Our tea is a very special blend made of ingredients native to Vendrica. It's well known for its delicate flavor, minty aroma, and its strength. Many experience a soporific effect when you drink too much, and subsequently report quite vivid dreams. And you can just sell that? No problem? Tell me, girl, did you experience such a phenomenon? That's... well, yes, I did take a nap shortly after drinking it, but... I thought so. Even a small dose would be likely to cause drowsiness in a girl of your height and weight. Though I must admit, a dream so vivid you believe it was real, creating a woman in your mind. That, for me, is new, and will require further research. Excuse me? Hello? Research? Just what kind of experiments is this man running? What exactly did you mean by research? The tea I've served is my own concoction. I've dedicated my life to the pursuit of creating exotic beverages. Therefore, when I create new formulas, they require testing. The customers are my subjects. Do they know that? Is that legal? I mean, I guess it depends on what you put in there. But, hello? Is that legal? What exactly are you putting in these drinks? I feel very connected to the main character. It's a good thing we get to name them because I'm feeling extremely. Okay. Relax, it's just tea. I'm not a pharmacist. My drinks are harmless and did. Oh, did you see that face? My drinks are harmless and delicious. Would you like one? No. No, thank you. So be it. I've heard enough of this. I'm gonna go for a walk. I just need to clear my head a bit, I think. Poor Emma. The comment about the tea seems to have really bothered her. What if it was just a dream? There's just no way Emma would confuse a dream with reality. Think what else can I ask this guy about? That's right, the other witnesses. Emma said there was an old man and a pair of guys in polos, right? Yes. Yes, I remember the man you speak of. The two men in polos left about an hour ago. They ordered no drinks, so I paid little attention to them. The old man also ordered no drinks, so I paid little attention to him as well. He's been gone for quite some time. Oh. Is there anything else you can tell me about them? The man and polos were having quite a lively and irritating conversation. What about, I cannot say. It was not me. No, I hope it was not me. Maybe we were sleepwalking. The old man, however... Well, I should speculate. I'll just say he struck me as a tad out of place. Out of place? What does that mean? I saw them, but they're no longer. Out of place? I think that's just about all I'm gonna get out of this guy. I wonder where Emma went. Probably best not to bother her for now. I am liking it very much. I also like the music. I love me a good violin and other string instruments in the background. The only thing left to check is the couple Emma said she ran into with the woman on the way here earlier. They were in a cabin near the observation car, right? Maybe I'll go check it out. Oh yes! Bartender! The bartender working in a lounge car on the train. He claims that the missing woman Emma is talking about never existed. He claims that only 3 drinks were sold the morning that Emma supposedly shared tea with the missing woman. He says he sold 1 cup of tea to Emma, 1 glass of wine to another woman, and a beer to Detective Daltrey. His cash register, which tracks the number of sales that are made per day, very clearly said 3. This guy's an absolute creep. Lord knows what he's putting in his experimental tea blends. Still though, why would he lie about never seeing the missing woman? He's definitely hiding something from us. Oh, listen, the cop in the beginning is on this train and spilled the tea, quite literally, on his current ongoing investigation, so I'm not gonna tell you more since you said you wanted to play it yourself. Hold on, let's check out the cabin car. I love this tree. Tree? What? Not tree. Train! I wanted to say I love this train. It looks really sweet. It also reminds me of the second Layton game, specifically, because that one also has a bunch of it happen in a train. I love these trains. They look so cozy. Well, I've checked every other nearby cabin. This has to be the one. Knock knock. And there has to be something. Wait, I recognize that voice. Emma? Oh, Emma, what are you doing? Oh, hi, Nua. What brings you here? I was just investigating. Oh, cool. Mia, too. Are you going through these people's things? What? No. It's not what it looks like, Nua. You see, this is the cabin a couple I mentioned was in, right? I was going to talk to them again, but they weren't here, and, you know, the door was open, so you just let yourself in. And now we're both in here, and when they come back, they're gonna be like, thieves! Okay, fine. It's exactly what it looks like, but no, I swear these two are hiding something. When me and the woman were on our way to the lounge car, the couple in this cabin gave us a really strange look. Like, they were surprised. I'm certain I recognized her. I know I shouldn't be doing this, I'm just looking for any evidence that she exists at all. It wasn't just a dream, I'm sure of it. Oh, Emma. Okay, I'll help you look, but let's make this quick before we get caught. Are you sure? I feel bad for dragging you into this. Just hurry up before they come back. Oh. Okay. Oh boy. That's a nice looking top hat. Is this a top hat? You know, there were a lot of men wearing hats like this in Vendergap, weren't there? It was like we traveled back to the 1940s. I think it's cute. Men should go back to wearing hats in America, don't you think? Sure. Doesn't this hat look a little, I don't know, stupid? You should try it on. I bet you look great. I think we should hurry up and find some real evidence instead. Okay, you're right. But you're also not fun. I think it depends. It can look good. I know you guys cannot see most of what is on the right, so I'm just gonna click things. This looks like a bottle of aspirin. Oh, okay. A jewelry box. I wonder what kind of jewelry is in here. It could be worth a fortune. I'm just kind of careless to just leave this out in the open. Yeah, they're lucky it's just us in here and not actual thieves. They're not gonna think that when they see you snooping around. Just saying. Shouldn't be here either, Emma. Wait, what? No, what are you doing? Don't just open it. I didn't. The train hit a bump or something. It opened on its own. Oh, is that right? I'm serious. But, you know, now that it's open. Guess we could take a quick look. Playing cards. This isn't jewelry. Bunch of random playing cards. Do you think they came from the deck on the table here? Maybe. But what are they doing in a jewelry case? I don't know, but it's awfully strange. I wonder if there's something significant about these cards in particular. No, I make a note of which cards in that case. Maybe it'll come in handy later. I can't imagine this will be helpful, but alright, sure. Whatever makes you happy, Emma. Alright, done. Now let's close this back up, just to be safe. What's the note? We found 8 playing cards in a jewelry box in a wealthy couple's cabin. They were as follows: 8 of spades, 5 of diamonds, jack of clubs, 3 of hearts, king of spades, 2 of clubs, queen of diamonds, ace of hearts. I wonder why these cards in particular were put away in there. Interesting. What's this? A painting of a young couple in a garden. A beautiful painting. Such a passionate depiction of young love. The brushstrokes make it look impressionistic. This was probably painted in the late 1800s or 1900s. Since when were you such an art enthusiast? Oh, not really. I just took an art history course my freshman year as a breadth requirement. It was fun though, and now I can trick people into thinking I'm super cultured whenever I see fine art. Oh, you could have fooled me. I forgot anything and everything I learned about art history after I was done with school. Kind of an odd place for a mirror, but it sure does look fancy. Oh! I just saw something glimmer. Could be each person on a rich couple's hit list. Do you think they're killers? That couch looks pretty cozy. Is it just me? Is there something shiny in between the cushions? Let's take a look. A ring! You're right, this looks like a wedding ring, maybe. This must belong to one of them. You think so? I don't know. I have a hard time believing a married person would drop their ring so carelessly. Maybe we should take a closer look at it. Right, let's take a closer look at this ring here. It looks like there's an engraving on the inside. It's in a language I don't recognize though. Let me see. I think that's Vendrick's native language. But Vendrick is an English-speaking country, isn't it? Well, clearly because it was occupied. Yes, but historically before the country's occupation it had its own language that the majority of the citizens spoke. It's sort of obsolete now, though. I wonder what it says. Aww. What else can I check? Bed? What the size of the bed? I can't believe this even fits on a train. Okay. No. Just a potted plant. A deck of playing cards. Have everything checked out. Oh, I know what we should do. Let's show this ring to Professor Martin. I'm sure he could translate it for us. Well, what if the couple finds out we took it? Come on, Noah. It was wedged between two couch cushions. They probably didn't even know it was there. If it turns out it's theirs, we just return it later and say we found it somewhere else on a train. It'll be fine. Yeah, assuming we can get out of this cabin and not immediately run into them. Now. Have to know what this ring says. It may be our only clue. Alright, I'll hold on to it. Now let's get out of here quick. Oh boy. We're not thieves. We just saw the door open. Haha. Uh-oh. Hello, sir. We were just leaving. We got lost in the... What's with this guy? Isn't he going to say anything? Monty, dear, can you get me an aspirin? My head is pounding. Sis, we have guests. Oh, hello again. Oh, it's you. Didn't I already tell you I haven't the faintest idea who you're talking about? What are you doing in our cabin? That's, you see, we just, yeah, it's a funny story. We, all of these options are great. Okay, it's like this, what's that there? You're saying you invited these two into a cabin? Huh? Oh, Monty, what am I going to do with you? Surely you could at least be a bit more discerning when selecting guests. What's that supposed to mean? Anyway, did he just cover for us? I don't know why he would, but thanks, Monty. We're sorry to bother you, but would you mind if we ask you a couple of questions? We're trying to solve a mystery. Oh, I really am in no mood for an interrogation. Monty, dear, where's that aspirin? I mean, technically it's on the table. I wonder if this guy's steal this. He's being awfully dramatic about this headache. Monty, please, where's the aspirin? I simply cannot stand this headache any longer. Is she okay? Do I check the aspirin? These are the people who can afford this ridiculous room. They must be absolutely loaded. You don't remember where you put the bottle. Oh, Monty, what am I supposed to do? I know where it is. Alright, what am I to do? How do I... Is there an aspirin bottle in here somewhere? Yes! Oh my god, okay. Let's give this to her before she collapses. I'm not going to show her the ring, Jesus. We found the aspirin bottle. You did? Quickly give it to me. Boy. Well, we're stuck on this train for 3 days. Maybe they cannot get one. You know? You're a lifesaver. What would I have done without you? I don't know. Look a little to your left, maybe? Feeling better already. Okay. I suppose looks and everything. You were actually somewhat helpful. You said you wanted to ask us some questions, yes? I suppose we can spare some of our time, but please make it quick. My name is Veda and this is my husband Monty. What do you want? Oh, okay, wait. A wedding ring we found wedged between some couch cushions in Veda and Monty's cabin. There's an inscription on it, written in what Emma thinks is Vendraka's native language. Are you trying to look in the mirror? Yes. Oh, you probably should. Your hair's awfully crazy. I can't believe you're colored like that. Oh, Emma said the same thing. Just how crazy is it? Don't listen to her, no, it's not that bad. You would probably benefit from running a brush through it, but it's fine. Maybe I should get a haircut. It's an achievement. Might be better off bald at this point, honestly. It's called Consider Getting a Haircut. Amazing. I think going from slightly greasy hair to full on bald might be a tad extreme. But okay. Isn't it such a lovely painting? A passionate romance, quite befitting of my husband and I. Yeah, I agree. It's very impressionistic, right? What an unsophisticated observation. Those who know nothing should say nothing. But it is, isn't it, Emma? It is, but it doesn't sound very convincing when you say it. I can't take much more than this. Aww. Okay. His outfit sure is interesting, but why isn't he saying anything? The one seems like a real piece of work. I already told the young lady. Monty and I haven't any idea what she's talking about. Monty, was it? Oh, okay. So, what do you do, Miss Veda? What do I do? What an insipid question. A woman of my stature has no need to work for a living. It would be embarrassing. Not that the two of you would understand. You both look distinctly middle class. This is exhausting. My husband and I are going on holiday to London. Monty doesn't like flying, so we're taking the train. Fair. Hey, Veda, did you by any chance get a glass of wine in the lounge car earlier? What's it to you if I had a glass of wine? Can I have a drink without being under surveillance? I'm sorry, I was just curious. If you must know, yes. Gesundheit! I ordered a glass of white wine, the finest Chardonnay they had on offer. The dreadful bug-eyed bartender tried to offer me some other swirl, but I simply won't drink anything else. Do I have to show them the ring? I kind of don't want to. Hey, did either of you two lose a wedding ring? We found this in one of the train cars and... Lose a wedding ring? Don't be ridiculous, dear. Monty and I would never be so careless with the symbol of our eternal love. Nor would I ever be caught dead with a ring that cheap. Oh, Jesus. Whoever bought that must have gotten it from a homeless person outside a jewelry store. If Monty proposed to me with that great, disgraceful piece of junk, I'd have dumped him on the spot. Of course, Monty would never have done such a thing. He knows what I'm worth. Isn't that right, darling? You are not wearing a ring, though. Maybe on her left hand. Oh boy. Okay. It doesn't appear to belong to either Veda or Monty, so we're not sure whose it is or why it was in a cabin. What else? Oh, Monty's looking a little shifty to the side. She tread carefully around his jewelry box. I don't want her to get the idea that we're here to steal from her. Okay, fair. Why isn't he? Discuss. Why are these two hiding? Monty, is everything okay? You haven't spoken since you got here. You're wasting your time, dear. Monty doesn't speak. He doesn't speak? Alright, so Monty prefers to leave all the talking to me. Isn't that right, darling? But he's looking to the side. I know you can see it. I also can barely see it because that's right where I have my microphone. But initially his sprite was looking straight, and now he's looking to the side. If he doesn't speak, then How do I know what he's thinking? Dear, when you've been in a relationship as long as us two, you don't need words to understand each other. Monty and I are a team. Perhaps someday you learn what it means to be truly in love like the two of us. I wonder how much her idea of true love involves expensive jewelry. Boy, okay. She's as many red flags as her lipstick has pigment, I think. Monty and I are well-known in Vendorkin high society. I wouldn't expect a couple of obvious tourists like you two to understand. Okay. You're good for you. Monty, what do you do for a living? It's none of your business how my husband takes his money. Ignore him, Monty. Oh. Oh, You're going on holiday to London. Yeah, you said that. Okay. Yes, I had a glass of white wine earlier. Okay. Oh, what else do we have? Do you remember seeing Emma earlier? Oh, is that her name? Other than the time she so rudely interrupted our lunch to interrogate us with nonsensical questions, no, I can't say I do. But... Oh, do you disagree? Are you calling me a liar, young lady? No, ma'am. I'm sorry. It's alright, dear. It isn't your fault you weren't taught any manners as a child. I forgive you. Oh, ho, ho. Ignore her, Emma. Oh, now he's looking at us again. Alright, that's enough. It's getting late. Monty and I need to get ready for bed. Did we answer your questions to your satisfaction? Will you leave us alone now? Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Vida. You're quite welcome. It's not often I'm this generous with my time, you know. You should feel lucky. Oh, we do, Miss Vida. Very lucky indeed. Don't be snarky now. It's quite unbecoming of a young lady like yourself. Now both of you out. I don't know about you, but I think I'm starting to get a headache now. You're right, Emma. I'm sorry we didn't get much more information. He might be trying to ask for help. He's like, please. Please, I'm stuck in a marriage with this weird woman. It's okay, Noah. We didn't leave completely empty-handed, right? Yeah, the ring. Let's go talk to Professor Martin before it gets too late. If nothing else, he can at least help us translate the engraving. Well, Noah, let's not mention anything about the missing woman. I don't want to burden him with it too. I don't know. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like he seemed a bit tired lately. I should try not to disturb him for too long. Sure, no problem. Professor Martin, he's probably reading in his cabin or something. That makes sense. Monty, Veda's husband. He's traveling in one of the most expensive cabins on a train. According to Emma, Veda and Monty gave her and the missing woman a funny look earlier. Emma thinks they recognize the missing woman, but like everyone else, Veda's saying she has no idea what Emma's talking about. Monty's a bit of a mystery. According to Veda, he doesn't speak at all. When we ask about what he did for a living, Veda shuts us down. I want to know what his story is. Monty's wife. She's traveling in one of the most expensive cabins on a train. According to Emma, Vida, Monty, and okay, that's the same text. She's a kind of a piece of work, vain, elitist, likes flaunting her wealth and belittling people. I wonder how Monty ended up with someone like her. She confirmed to us that she got a glass of white wine, Chardonnay, in the lounge car. That all checks out with the bartender's story. Well, I don't trust the bartender either, so... Oh, it's night. Nighttime. Yes, who is it? Your favorite student. Oh, Emma, Noah, come in, come in. I haven't seen you both all day. How are you doing? Can you say you trust Emma 100%? I mean, I have no reason to not believe her. But I'm not gonna say, like, my mind is not set in stone. We just started. But good, how about you? Have you been enjoying the ride? Yes, I've settled in quite comfortably. This has given me the chance to catch up on some reading and time to grade some papers for my other classes. Why don't you both have a seat? We haven't had much time to talk these past few days. I'd love to hear your thoughts on our trip. Sure. Come on, Nui. Yeah, sure. I guess the ring can wait a bit. Oh! He really looks like a professor. It's giving... Like, if you showed me this guy and asked me to, like, name what profession I think he's in, I would say, yes, that is a professor. For sure. Very good character design, in my opinion. So, what did the two of you think of our trip? Did you have a nice time? It was wonderful. Vindreka is so beautiful. The natural landscape is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I'm glad you think so. I've always felt my country's natural beauty was among the greatest strengths. And you, Nua, what do you think of your time in Vindreka? Oh, yeah, I agree. It was beautiful, and those hot dogs were unreal. Yes. Well, I hope you know I'm expecting a great term papers from both of you. This trip was more than just a vacation after all. Ugh, bad answer. You can count on us, Professor. I've already begun drafting my paper, and I'm sure Nua has as well. Mm-hmm! Yeah! Professor, can I ask you something about Vendreka? It's for my paper. Yes, of course. What would you like to know? Before our trip, you emphasized to Nua and I the importance of the Vendrekan Revolution. But when we visited the Vendrekan History Museum, there was barely any material about it on display at all. It's true that some 40 years ago, the country we now call Vendreka was split in two, with the west side gaining its independence as Vendreka, and the east side, now called Gambrika, remaining under military occupation, correct? Yes, that is correct. This period of Vendrekan history seems so critical. Shouldn't it have been more of the focus of the exhibit? A very astute question, Emma. Truth be told, I hope that one of you might have noticed this peculiarity. For all of Vendreka's virtues, the reality is that my country has something of a troubled past, of which the revolution was a part. I should know. After all, I was there. Did you participate in the revolution, Professor? Well, I was about your age at the time it took place, so it was hard not to get swept up in all of the activity. The revolution's goals were admirable. We wished to be free from the occupation that had plagued us for centuries. And, regrettably, the only way the point could be heard was through violent insurrection. Our occupiers' military force was strong, but so too was the will of my people. Eventually, to stop the violence, both parties agreed to compromise. Though, it's this compromise that I fear was my country's biggest mistake. In the years since the country is split in two, Vendreka has prospered. Quality of life is better than it has ever been. The citizens live well and are happy, but the same cannot be said of Gambrika. In the intervening years, Gambrika has become a desolate place. Not only does it remain under occupation, but violence and poverty are the norm for its people. Good evening. The compromise was never supposed to be the end. Gambrika's independence was always intended to come close behind. The truth is, in pursuit of peace and independence, Vendreka abandoned Gambrika. And to this day, the prevailing viewpoint on the subject is to look the other way. That's unbelievable. Of course, not all Vendrekans choose to live in ignorance. In recent years, many of the country's leaders have worked to make Vendreka a welcoming place for Gambrikan refugees. God. Among them is an Huh? I can do it. Among them is Senator Gordon, my old friend. Oh yeah, it was Senator Gordon who invited you back to Vendreka to visit, right? This trip wouldn't have happened without him. That is correct. I hadn't seen him for some 40 years. This whole trip has been quite nostalgic for me, I must admit. Maybe he's the murderer! You know, I've been wondering, why did you move to America, Professor? Well, as much as I do love my home country, my passion has always been for English literature as well as teaching. After finishing my undergraduate degree, I promptly moved to London to continue my studies. I eventually accepted a teaching position at the University of London and was later offered further opportunities in America. Next thing I knew, I'd been away from home for nearly 40 years. My, how time flies. Anyway, since I've been gone, I've of course kept up with the political situation in my home country. I thought it would be illuminating for you both to see it firsthand. Prosperity often comes with a price, and for Vendreka, the price was Gambrika. Never forget that it is our responsibility not to turn a blind eye to the plight of our neighbors, even if doing so is the path of least resistance. Getting an ad for what the heck? He could be. Anyone could be the murderer. Maybe you're the murderer, maybe I am. I'm thankful that leaders like Senator Gordon have worked tirelessly to welcome Gambrican refugees into Vendreka with open arms, and I dream of a day that reunification of our countries can be realized. Wow, the political situation in Vendreka is more complicated than I thought. Of course, Emma picked up on it right away. She's so much more receptive than I am. It's no wonder Martin likes her so much. Meanwhile, all I can think to say is how much I like those stupid hot dogs. I'm such an idiot. It could be Emma. Oh, by the way, I wanted to ask, is this a photo album on the table, Professor? Oh, yes. I was just looking through it earlier, reminiscing. Most of the photos are from when I was a student in Vendreka. I suppose I was right around your age. Do you mind if you take a look? Not at all. Though these photos are so old, I wonder if you'll even recognize me. Aww! Well, what do you think? Can you tell which one's me? The one in the middle? Clearly. Whose face looks most like one? It's this guy. It's gotta be him, right? Don't tell me. Is this you, Professor? In the middle? Very perceptive, Emma. Yes, that is me. You don't look that much different. Your hair's just a little messier now. Damn, she beat me to it. Who are the other two people in the photo? On the left is Senator Gordon, though back then he was just a political science student. And next to me on the right is our old friend Maya. Maya? 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 Maya. Another literature student. Oh, did you visit Maya on this trip as well? No, he's dead. In a sense, yes. Oh, he definitely is dead. Maya was killed about a year after this photo was taken, during an uprising. Oh man! His haircut. His haircut is giving, like, surfer dude Barbie. Or like Ken, basically. Surfer dude Ken. I don't know. It's something about the undercut. Hold on. There was one Barbie family member that was present in some of the older animated movies as well. Like one of the children that had this exact haircut. I forget his name. That's what he reminds me of. Oh my, I'm so sorry. Oh, it's alright. It's in the past now. I was able to visit his grave to pay my respects. He was a great friend, and I'm glad I knew him when I did. As I said, as much as the revolution was necessary for our country's freedom, it was not without sacrifices. It is of course important to fight for our ideals, but in practice, revolution is a violent business. And I pray that none of my students will ever have to experience anything like it. Damn, Martin's really been through a lot, hasn't he? I still don't know where to place this game timeline-wise, because we do have VCRs. VCRs and cassettes. Right. Well, it is getting rather late. I'm going to get ready for bed. Thank you for talking with me, you two. I hope the conversation was illuminating. Thanks, Professor. Have a good night. Wait, Emma, we had something we wanted to show Professor Martin, right? That's right. I almost completely forgot. What's this? You have something to show me? Yes, actually, but let me check the notes first. Gambrika has not fared well since the end of the revolution, according to Martin. Most of its people live in poverty, and the fighting hasn't stopped, making it a very dangerous place to live. According to Martin, the split between Vendreka and Gambrika was a compromise made between the revolutionaries and the occupiers. It was only a partial victory, and in the years since, Vendreka has essentially abandoned Gambrika, meaning the latter country has become a desolate and dangerous place while the former has thrived. I would like to show you this ring. Hey, Professor, we found this ring on the train. There's an engraving on it, but we think it's in Vendrekan, so we're not sure what it says. Would you be able to translate it for us? A ring? Sure, let me take a look. Is it possible to read as a bedtime story? Am I not reading to you right now? Nothing's stopping you from taking this as a bedtime story. I do appreciate that they gave everyone who's actually actively holding the ring like another sprite version. Well, you're right, this is definitely Vendrican, though the style of the engraving suggests an Eastern influence. If I had to guess, I'd say this ring comes from Glenbrica. The engraving says, "To my beloved AK." To my beloved AK. Didn't Emma say that the woman she met had a name that began with an A? You said you found us on the train. It appears to be a wedding ring. Quite a devastating thing to lose. Yeah, we've been trying to find who it belongs to. Well, whoever's this ring's owner, they can't have gone far. We have plenty of time to search for them tomorrow. Can I have the ring back, Professor? Oh, yes, of course. Thank you. One translated the inscription for us. It reads, "To my beloved AK." Emma did say that the missing woman's name began with A, so I suppose it's possible this ring belongs to her. Thank you for the translation, Professor. Of course, it's been quite some time since I've read Vendrican writing. It reminds me of my childhood. We won't take up any more of your time, Professor. Thanks again. Think nothing of it. Good night, you two. Good night, Professor. Hey, Noah, how about we go back to your cabin for a bit? I want to talk about what we found out today. Sure. I am realizing, like, okay, this is chapter 2. I was under the mistaken impression that Emma is the woman on the train who's missing. Like, initially, when I first read about the game, because Emma is, like, the cover girl for everything related to it. And it's like, oh yeah, ooh, you're trying to figure out why no one seems to be able to remember this woman you met on the train. And Emma was like... So when we started the game and Emma was very much clearly alive and is going around with us, I'm like, I must have got something wrong there. I'm exhausted. So much has happened today, I can hardly keep track of it all in my head. Tell me about it. Maybe we should go over everything we found out today to see where we're at. Good idea. Oh, I know. How about I quiz you? Quiz me? What do you mean? Yeah, why not? I want to see if you've really been paying attention. The Hotel Dusk influence of ending a chapter and actually having to think about what you found out. I like it. Oh, yeah. I mean, do I have to? Come on, Noah. It'll be fun. Just let me know when you're ready. It's fine if you want to relax for a bit before we get into it, though. That's sweet. We could try and turn on a different kind of music. Do you want to listen to something with the boombox? Maybe, but I don't have any tapes or CDs with me, do you? Oh, no, I guess I don't. Oh, doesn't this thing connect to the radio too? We should try listening to it. Maybe we can pick up some interesting local stations. One of the questions on the quiz should be how far you've gotten on your paper, and it's just like, nowhere. Have a listen. Back to my youth when I first heard them on the new Blue Thistle exam. That's history right there. Sadly, our time tonight has come to an end. I got one more tune for you before we sign off. Take this. The groovy old number by the High Winders called Now Is Not the Time from the 1971 album Lady Killer. Underrated record. Have a great night, all you cats and dogs. This has been The Watchman, and you're listening to 102.5 The Croak. Okay. So we are allowed to listen to a different song. That's funny. And we also get an achievement for it. It's a pretty nice song. Sounds like something my dad would listen to. Sweet. Still looking for ideas, huh? Try not to stress about it too much, no? Something will come to you, it always does. Is everything alright? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just thinking about Martha. Martha? Who's that? My puppy. Haven't I ever mentioned her? I haven't been back to my parents' place in a while. I miss her. Do you have any pets new? Oh, well, we had a turtle when I was a kid. He was my buddy. Oh, what's his name? My parents let me name him, and I named him Tom. Tom the turtle. Tom the turtle, huh? Laugh all you want. Tom and I had something special. You wouldn't get it? Oh, that's cute, no? I got to pet and hang out with all of the cats at my parents' place as well. I miss them. An old friend of Martin's and a current vendor can senator. It's because of his invite that the study trip happened in the first place. According to Martin, one of Gordon's goals as a senator is to improve conditions for gun-begun immigrants in Vendrica and to work towards reunification of the two countries. An old friend of Martin's from his college days, he was killed in a skirmish during the Vendrican Revolution. Both him and Martin were literature students. And Martin opened up to us about his past history. He was a college student during the Vendrican Revolution. One of his friends, Maya, lost his life in a conflict. Based on what Emma has told me, Martin is a very private person and doesn't talk about himself or his past much. I'm not surprised given how difficult it must have been for him in those days. Still, I wonder if he is or was ever married or if he has any kids. My guess is no, he seems like a bit of a loner to me. Alright, let's review. Am I ready? Yes. Alright, let's start at the beginning. I met a woman in the observation car this morning. We shared a drink in a lounge car, then agreed to meet for lunch, but when I tried to find her a few hours later, she was missing and everyone I spoke to acted like she never existed in the first place. So I came to you for help. We decided we'd try to find her and went to the lounge car to look for clues. The first thing we did was run into Detective Daltrey. Right, that was a surprise. He's continuing his investigation from last night, the murder at the hotel. Do you remember what he said the name of the victim was? Yes. The victim from the hotel's name was Otto Keller. Yep, that's right. The man who was killed at the hotel was a gun-beacon immigrant named Otto Keller. Apparently there was some connection between him and this train. But that isn't even the craziest part. It turns out Otto Keller was also working as a housekeeper for another man who was found dead early this morning. A shady lawyer named Edison Maxwell. He was alone at his dinner table with a knife in his back. How gruesome. I wonder what all of this has to do with this train. It kind of scares me, honestly. What about you? What do you think about the detective's case? Want to know what Otto was doing at our hotel last night? I'm curious about the bullet they found at the scene. I'm curious about the bullet. Yeah, before they couldn't confirm anyone else was involved, but after finding the bullet, it seems likely that bullet is what shattered the window, but they didn't find a gun at the scene, so someone must have been in the room with Otto last night. I kind of don't think he shot himself out through the window. At any rate, Daltrey didn't seem to know anything about the missing woman, so we talked to the bartender next. A creep was insistent that his experimental tea blend made me hallucinate the woman's existence. I thought I was going crazy. To be honest, Emma, you did go a little crazy. What, by sneaking into someone else's room and all? That's not funny, Noah. I'm not proud of that, you know? And besides, you're skipping ahead. The bartender told us he only sold 3 drinks this morning, which was confirmed by the cash register's records. Do you remember what drinks we said we were ordered? Yes. 1 tea, 1 wine, 1 beer. Okay. That is actually very nice and not a trick question. Exactly. He said I got a cup of tea, but only 1, and then I was by myself. He said a different woman got a glass of wine, which we later learned was Veda, and that Detective Daltrey got a beer. So there's all 3 drinks accounted for, and none left for the missing woman to have had. It makes no sense. Anyway, speaking of Veda, I was certain I heard Monty saw me and the woman on our way to the lounge car earlier. After leaving the lounge car, I went back to the cabin to talk to them again, but they weren't there. And you decided to let yourself in? Correct. Then you joined me and we searched the cabin for clues, which led us to a lost wedding ring. Can you recall exactly where we found the ring? Yes, on the cushion. Exactly. It was wedged between the cushions in the cabin's couch. I wonder how it got there. It had an engraving in Venderkin, so we thought we'd ask Martin to translate it for us, but before we could leave... Veda and Monty came back. Yeah, I have so many thoughts about our conversation with them, I don't even know where to start. What did you think? Did anything in our conversation with them strike you as interesting or noteworthy? I do wonder when Monty told Veda he invited us to their cabin. But technically he didn't actually say anything, and she was like, oh, you invited them. Well, all of this is odd. I don't think there's any wrong answers. Yeah, it's almost like he was covering for us. We'd have been in big trouble if he didn't. I really want to know more about him. He seems so mysterious. Veda wouldn't even let us know what he does for a living. At any rate, Veda denied ever seeing the woman as expected. She kicked us out, and that was that. And then finally, we talked to Professor Martin. He told us all about Vendreka's complicated political history, how the East and West were split during the Revolution, and how Vendreka has prospered with while their neighbors in Gambrika suffered. He also showed us an old picture of him and his friends from his college days. It's so hard to believe he was our age once. He was pictured with two of his friends. Do you remember the name of the one on the right, the literature student? Yeah, Maya. Yeah, it was Maya. He was apparently killed during the Revolution. It must have been so hard for Martin to lose his friend like that. Anyway, before we left, we had Martin recite the engraving on the ring for us. So for my last question, what were the initials on the ring? It said to my beloved... A. Yep, that was it. To my beloved AK. So, where does this leave us? Well, I know that the woman's name began with an A, so I suppose it's possible that she's the AK written on his ring. And you remember if she was wearing a wedding ring when you met her? No, I don't remember. But if you operate under the assumption that this is her ring, that means at some point she lost it in Veda and Monty's cabin. I definitely got the sense that Veda was hiding something from us, and I wouldn't put it past someone like her to lie. We still don't have all that much to go on, though. At this point, the ring is the only clue. Yeah. But at least it's something, right? You know, Nuya, for a minute there, I really thought I was going crazy. I thought maybe that creepy bartender was right, and it was just a vivid dream. If I'm being honest, I'm still not entirely sure what to believe, but... Well, that ring gives me some hope, at least. It may turn out that this was all a waste of time, but... as long as there's a small chance she's real, I don't want to stop searching until I'm sure she's okay. Thank you for helping me today, Nuya. I'm so sorry I dragged you into this. I understand if you don't want to pursue it any further. You should really be using this time to plan your term paper. I know I shouldn't distract you anymore, so I think I'll... First thing tomorrow morning, we should try to find the other 3 witnesses. You said there was an old man and 2 men in polos that should have seen you and this woman together, correct? Yes, that's right. The bartender confirmed to me that they were there, so I think we're bound to run into them at some point. We should keep an eye on Veda and Monty too, like you said. If that is her ring, then those 2 must know more than they're letting on. For now though, I think we should get some sleep. I have a feeling tomorrow is going to be a long day, so we want to be nice and well rested. Does that sound good? Yeah, that sounds great. What's so funny? You know, you've really changed a lot since we first met. Have I? I know it's only been a few years, but you've really grown up in that time, you know? Do you think you were just barely out of high school when I started tutoring you at the writing center? Oh no, anything but this. Come on, will you stop? You're barely a year older than me. I know. You just always seemed like such a baby to me back then. Please make it stop. I'm sorry, that probably sounds so patronizing. My point is just, it's been a long time since then, and, well, I don't know. You've just come a long way, you know? I guess. It doesn't really feel like it, though. I don't think Martin thinks that highly of me, if I'm being honest. What makes you say that? I don't know. I just don't think I've impressed him at all. Not like you. I wouldn't worry about it, Nu. He just hasn't known you long enough. He hasn't had time to see in you what I do. I know he can be pretty unforgiving, but I truly believe he's the best teacher I've ever had. I want you to learn as much from him as I have. I just know that your term paper is going to blow him away. Really, I believe in you. Thanks, Emma. I'll see you in the morning, Nu, bright and early. We don't have a moment to lose. He's waiting for us to find her after all. Good night. Night. Aww. He has no time to see in you what I do. What do you see in me, Emma? She acts like she's my mom. So proud of a little student, it's humiliating. What am I even doing here? How did I let Emma talk me into this? I'm completely out of my depth. Archie can see right through me. He can tell I'm nothing like her. Everything comes so easy to her. Never a problem she can solve. She faces everything with the same confident, cheery attitude. It's so annoying. Oh! You sound like you're jealous, my guy. My beloved AK, huh? Emma, I won't let you down. The other people should have gotten off the train. No! Chapter 3! No! I guess it's like... This is a train that's going to London. Maybe it doesn't have any stops in between. Oh, what time is it? 10 o'clock. Huh. I figured Emma would have woken me up by now. Noah, are you awake? Speak of the devil. Yeah, come in. No, we have a problem. Oh, slow down. What's going on? It's the ring. It's missing. It's missing. Yes, I put it on my bedside table right before I went to sleep, but when I woke up, it was gone. Are you sure you didn't drop it? Would it have fallen on the floor? I thought so too, but I've been looking all over my cabin for almost an hour. I swear, it's like it just disappeared. No, what are we going to do? That was our only evidence. We have nothing to go on now. Hold on, Emma. Even if we don't have the ring, we still know what was written on it, and we still have some leads to chase. Let's not panic. We can still continue investigating without the ring. Maybe you're right. It's just so frustrating. How could I have lost it? This is really weird. Emma wouldn't be so careless as to lose something as important as that ring. Possible someone took it while she was sleeping. We even knew she had it other than Martin, Veda and Ponte. Let's not worry about it right now. We only have 2 days left to investigate, so we need to cover as much ground as we can. You're right. I'm sorry. We need to focus. Where do you think we should start today? Well, talking to the talking to the other people that might have seen you. Good question. Well, we still have 3 potential witnesses to question: the 2 guys in photos and the old man. We said they were with you in the lounge car around this time yesterday, so maybe we'll find one of them there now. We should talk to Veda and Monty again too. I'm not exactly sure what else we can ask them, but we know they must be hiding something, right? Okay, I'll let you decide what to do first. How about this? If we are unsure what to do next, we can come back here and talk it over. I have a feeling today is gonna be a busy day, so don't feel bad if you need to take a break for a little while. Let's get moving. Is that their subtle hint of telling me that the chapters are gonna be longer and longer every time? The ring disappeared from Emma's cabin the night after it was found. What could have happened to it? Then, where do we go? Let's start with the lounge car. Ah, yes. There's more people here now. What's all that commotion? I think it's just those guys in the booth over there. It sounds like they're having an argument. Wait. No, that's them. Those are the guys in polos who were here with us yesterday. Let's talk to them, quick. Okay. They're sure making a scene. What on earth are they arguing about? Let's back on sinister concoctions he's brewing up today. Can I talk to the bartender? Ah, no. I need to talk to them. Excuse me. Are you out of your mind? That's a coward's club. Excuse me, you two. Do you mind if we... Don't be ridiculous. You could never make a shot. You're bad. They're ignoring me completely. What about the bartender then? You two again. Yes. These two have been bickering in here for over an hour. Most of the other passengers have since left, finding it too noisy. Naturally, this isn't very good for business. Even my strongest blend wasn't enough to make them cease to argue. Oh my god. He has not been here today. Oh. The woman who had a glass of wine yesterday, Veda, do you know anything about her or her husband, Monty? You could say I know a little, yes. What interest do you have in those two? Oh. Okay. No, I've not seen any rings. Hello? How about we make a deal? A deal? Oh no. What could you possibly have in mind? I need just 2 men to leave so that my customers will return. I've been unable to get them to do so. If you can get them to go, I will tell you a secret about the couple, Veda and Monty. Oh man. Secret. I can't promise the secret will be useful to you, but I suspect you will find it interesting. Well, do we have a deal? I don't know how much we can trust him, but we need to talk to those guys anyway, so... Deal. Talk to me after you've succeeded. Alright. Excuse me. My short game is far better than yours. Why do you 3 put every hole? Excuse me. What? What do you want? Can't you see we're talking here? Yeah, what's the big idea, punk? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, I've been trying to get your attention for a little while now. Is that so? Well, I apologize for the companion's utter rudeness. His manners are as questionable as his game. My manners? My game? I order. If you don't mind me asking, what were you two talking about? No, it's nothing important. My friend Palmer seems to think his short game is superior to mine when he can't hit a green inside 100 to save his life. At least I can put, Dennis. You make a mockery of the greens with the amount of strokes you take. No, do you know what they're talking about? Come now, my girl, what else were we talking about? Golf, of course. Can you not tell by the way we're dressed? Oh, that does make sense. Anyway, you said we're trying to get your attention, yes? You were trying to get our attention, yes? What do you need? Yesterday. You two were in the lounge car around this time yesterday, right? Yeah, that sounds about right. Do either of you remember seeing me and another woman there? We were sitting at the booth? Let me think. Thinking. Nope! No recollection at all. But we were right there, you two on the couch, and... I'm very sorry, miss, but you have to understand. When Palm and I are engaged in passionate debate, there's little else either of us will pay attention to. It's very true, miss. For instance, yesterday I believe we were having a spirited discussion about which club is better of the tee? The driver or the 3-wood? It's a 3-wood. With the 3-wood, there's fairways and greens all day, baby. The driver's too inaccurate. Maybe for a shank artist like yourself it is. Nothing compares to the raw power of the driver. Nothing. You're calling me a shank artist? You're in the woods and have your drives. You gotta let the big dog eat, Palmer. He's hungry. The big dog is wild, Dennis. He can't be tamed. What are they saying? Are they still talking about golf? I have no idea. Hey, you. Where do you settle this first? What club is better off the tee? The driver or the 3-wood? I don't even know what you're referring to. It's the driver, baby. Let the big dog eat. Nah, I tell you, Palmer, it's all about power. No, this can't be. Oh, that settles someone, doesn't it? Good choice, kid. You have a promising career in this game ahead of you. Oh no, I didn't know you spoke over. Me either. I've never picked up a golf club in my life. Sorry, don't remember. Okay. It's definitely the leader. Golf course is so funny, the polo, the little sweater. I liked this place a lot better yesterday when it was quiet. Can't believe it, another dead end. If all the people could have seen you yesterday, it just had to be these weirdos. What a waste. Let's not give up just yet. They may not remember seeing us yesterday, but maybe they know something else that's helpful. Let's keep talking with them for a bit. I'm not so sure these guys know much about anything other than golf. Well, maybe they remember what else they talked about with golf. And... oh, God. Okay, wait, hold on. I know for a fact there is a mini-game related to the golf with 2 separate achievements. I really want to ask him about this. We might end up being here all day. Yes, let's do it. I don't know. I really don't think this is a good idea. Surely this would just be a waste of time, right? You. Oh, me? I can see it in your eyes. Do you see it too, Palmer? Yes. Yes, I see it. You want to know more about golf, do you not? Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Well, there's nothing we can tell you. There's not? Golf is a game about feel, kid. Until you grip that club with your hands, take a swing, and watch that ball fly, you simply never understand. It would be a waste of time talking golf with an amateur such as yourself. That's right, a complete waste of time. I couldn't agree more. However, I do see potential in you. A spark of something in your eyes, however small. If you'd like, I'd be happy to administer my how do you say that? In English. Patented? Patent? Golf is aptitude test to see where skills might be lying dormant in your soul. Well, what do you say? It'll only take a minute. Do I really want to do this? Yeah. Yeah, bring it on. I saved beforehand. Wonderful. Now, if you will just close your eyes. Patented. Oh, patent. Oh, okay. Now, I'd like for you to clear your mind, forget your surroundings. There's nothing but the sound of my voice. I want you to imagine the sounds of a warm summer day, a nice breeze, birds chirping, insects buzzing, cars going by in the distance. Okay, I can hear it. Allow an image to form in your mind. From a humble tea box, a vast expanse of fairway stretches before you on a clear sunny afternoon. Maybe something like this. Good, good. Now for the most important part. Take your driver out of your bag and place a tee in the soft grass in front of you. Place a ball in the tee. You're going to take a swing. This will require focus, concentration. Your goal, a straight drive down the middle of the fairway. Now, imagine the form your swing will take. You must perfectly time the moment of impact, achieving the perfect balance of power and precision. And you visualize what such a thing may look like in the abstract. I don't know, how about something... Wait, I got it. Something like this. Oh, God. Perfect. The moment is almost at hand. And if you feel the time is right, swing. There will be no delay, no hesitation. You have just one shot to get it right. Remember, golf is a mental game. Don't overthink it. Just feel it out. Are you ready? This is really stupid, but I won't back down from a challenge. I'll show you. Just you watch. Why? Let's do it. Oh god, okay. There's an achievement if you focus, and there's an achievement if you hit it if you don't focus, I think. No, wait, no. Let's do it with the focus. Just take a second to collect myself. I just need to take a nice, easy swing. I missed. I've never swung a club before. I don't even know what a good swing looks like. Oh no! Oh! It's getting faster. I'm overthinking it. You want me not to? Why didn't I just take the shot? Oh no! Oh. Oh god! I made it harder for myself. Well, how did I do? You hit a mean slice. Well struck, but veered right way into a bunker. Gonna. Ah, no. I didn't do it. Okay, wait. Let's try it without the focus. It's the worst. Nobody likes hitting into a fallaway bunker. I think it was pretty good, Noah. You hit it pretty hard. Yeah, but I think I can do better. Wait. Let's do this without. Unfortunately, I cannot ignore achievements. Not if they're this easy to get. I say this easy to get, but who knows if I can hit it even without the focus, without overthinking it. Okay, let's visualize it again. I could have just saved right here. I'm so stupid. Okay. No delay. That was too early. Way too early. Okay, no. When they say no delay, they do mean no delay. Unfortunately, we cannot leave until I win at golf. No, that was still too early. It's not in the red part. Let's hope this is not gonna end like the one time we tried playing golf in Yakuza. What about this one? Yeah, okay. How did I do? I can't believe it. They really... A hole-in-one. Really? Was it really that... How could this amateur hit a hole-in-one? Such a thing is ludicrous. It's impossible. Everything I know, everything I believe in. Was it all a lie? Who even am I? How would they know how well you did? Well, we're all imagining together. We're all imagining together, and apparently we all have a very vivid imagination. Guys, it's alright. Maybe it was just a lucky shot. Of course, a lucky shot. That's all it was, I'm sure. Of course, even 1 in a million has to happen sometimes, right? So, a moderately impressive showing for an amateur. You may someday have what it takes, yes. A hole-in-one? That's crazy, Nguyen. I know it was more than just luck. You're awesome. Well, I did it. A hole-in-one. But at what cost? Well, at the cost of getting an achievement. Maybe we should go back to investigating now. Sure. Can't say I recall seeing a woman like that. Me neither. Why do you ask? You're saying she's gone missing, huh? That's intriguing. Missing woman on a train. Okay. So, do I wear a ring? Absolutely not. Doing so would interfere with my grip. I don't even wear gloves like most golfers. You can't possibly control the club unless you can feel it with your bare hands. Says the guy who complains about blisters after every round. I do no such thing. Oh yes, you do. How many times do I have to tell you? You're grabbing the club far too tightly. I don't think they have the ring. You want to know about Palm and I, yeah? That's not much to know. We're from London. Mendocca was the last leg of our trip. A dramatic and exciting tour of all the best golf courses in Europe. Well, that's what it was supposed to be anyway. Yeah, first the airline lost our clubs in France. Then we got mucked in Switzerland. Dragging the thieves to Austria got our wallets back, but then our rental car broke down. We hitchhiked with an elderly couple for a while, but they kicked us out somewhere in Slovakia for ruining their vacation. Finally, we walked across the hills for a few days until we were in Mendocca. And lo and behold, we came across the last golf course we intended to play on our trip. It was a miracle. At least it was, until it started thunderstorming. All told, we managed to play about 3 holes in 2 weeks, but what a 3 holes they were. I've never played with such consistency before, such grace. 2 birdies and an eagle. I hit every green, sank every long putt. I'd never played that great again in my life. Never. What do you think, Noah? I got nothing. I got nothing. An old man. I see a ton of old men on the golf course, let me tell you. That's true. Golf is one of the few sports you can still play in old age. I'll take that as a no. I think you're right, Noah. This hasn't been very helpful. Yeah, so where do we go from here? I have no idea. Maybe we should try investigating somewhere else for a bit. Oh, do we just leave them be? Do I just get to leave? A kid, this missing woman you're talking about. Yeah? What's the deal with that exactly? You've piqued my curiosity, I must say. Yeah, mine too. Oh? I see. So you met a woman on a train who then subsequently vanished without a trace. And nobody seems to remember her except for you. Why are they both smirking at me? Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Palmer? Yes, Dennis, yes, I believe I am. What are you thinking? This, my boy. Sounds like murder. Oh! Murder? Murder? I know what you're thinking. Oh, these guys all they talk about is golf, golf, golf. Well, I got news for you. Dennis and I are well-rounded individuals with many diverse interests and hobbies. That's right. One of those interests just happens to be murder. What? Would you like to elaborate what you mean by that? Yeah, you know, killing. Oh, don't give me that look. We're just interested in the subject, that's all. We don't do any killing ourselves. No, that would be crazy. Why do I not feel reassured? You see, Palm and I have spent many years thinking about the perfect murder. Hello? We've heard hundreds of detective stories, seen all the good mystery films, researched countless real-life cases. Many such stories involve trains just like this one, you know? It's a rather suspect interest, or who are we to judge? I'm judging. There's not a single mystery scenario we haven't heard of, and none at all. It's missing woman of yours. I can think of a few theories. Let's assume the young lady is correct, and as she did in fact meet this woman yesterday, this only leaves few possibilities. Shall I list them all? Emma? Sure, let's hear it. Oh. Theory number 1. This woman has been missing since yesterday, yes? Hard to believe she could be missing for a whole day if she really existed. Precisely, Palmer, precisely. It'd be awfully hard to hide a person or body on a train, so logically this suggests our missing woman isn't on the train anymore. Correct, yes, yes. Young lady, you said you met this woman on the back platform of the observation car, yes? That's right. Why, I can think of no better place in this train to meet a potential victim. When we're at max speed, falling off the rear of the train would certainly kill a person. Yes, if I were a killer and I saw my victim there, well, it would take us a little push. Yeah, you wouldn't find her for weeks. Actually, I just had a thought. Was this woman in distress when you met her by any chance? Seemingly troubled? Yeah, kind of. Never heard something like this. I think it was in a movie. No, I don't know, but I recall hearing about someone who attempted suicide by jumping off the back platform of a train's observation car. Oh yeah, that sounds familiar. Well, at any rate, I suppose that too is a possibility. Maybe we should stop. You don't have to keep listening to this if you're uncomfortable with it, Emma. No, it's fine. I really don't want to think the worst, but we can't ignore the possibility either. The only way we uncover the truth is if we keep pushing forward, so let's hear the other theories now. They may give us some ideas. Okay, if you say so. See, they can talk about something other than golf. That's surprising. Theory number 2. Though it's unlikely, let's say this woman is still on the train somewhere. Alive or dead doesn't matter, either way. Reading as woman. If I wanted to hide a body somewhere on a train where it could never be found, where could I do so? Oh, I know. The bathroom. Don't be dense, Palmer. People are always in and out of the bathroom. How on earth could that be a good hiding spot? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. There's only one place where such a person could be hidden without any passengers or attendants eventually finding her, and that is a storage car. Oh, of course, in somebody's luggage. Precisely. The porters will inspect the storage car periodically. They most certainly do not check inside every box and crate on board. A body could be smuggled off the train in such a crate, and we'd all be none the wiser. Well, what do you think of that? Actually, not too bad. The killer, the bartender in the back, like, oh boy. And now finally, theory number 3. Well, I don't have a theory number 3, but I bet you're still wondering. If this woman really was here, why is everyone on board denying her existence? Well, my friends, it is really quite simple. It's a conspiracy. Conspiracy? That's right, Palmer. And the entire train must be in on it. Yes, I think I've just all figured out. The woman you met was an English spy. A spy? Yes, a spy. Collecting information on the nefarious plans of the Vendekan government on behalf of Her Majesty, the Queen. I can see it so clearly. This woman has been a target of the Vendekans for weeks. But alas, they couldn't get to her before she boarded the train, so they had to improvise. All of the train attendants, even the bartender, maybe even the passengers, they're all Vendekan agents. Every last one of them is in on it. They couldn't prevent this poor girl from meeting the woman before they offed her. They could just pretend she never existed. It's so simple. Yes, I see it. By agreeing she never existed, it's the girl who sounds like a crazy one. It's a perfect crime. Well, don't just stand there giving me a stupefied look. What do you think? All of them? I think you may have gone a bit too far in a few places with this theory, Dennis. Well, I liked it anyway. Dennis, wait, look at the time. Is that... Oh, bollocks, they're about to tee off. Apologies, but Palm and I must go back to our cabin. The British Open broadcast has already begun, and we will not miss a stroke. I hope I didn't spook you too bad with my murderous theories. It's all just in good fun, right? You have a very expressive face when you're laughing. Good luck, and remember, may your drives be straight, and your chips be in. Good luck. Well, you can't say they're lacking in imagination. I guess so. But was any of that helpful? I don't know that I buy any of the more outlandish theories, but they did bring up a few good points. If someone were trying to hide her, the storage car definitely would be a good place to do so, and as much as I don't want to admit it, we can't exactly rule out what they said about the observation car either. Not necessarily that she was murdered, but you really think she'd do that? I don't know. I really don't want to believe it, but I just keep thinking about what she said to me, about how she didn't deserve any kindness. I hope she's okay. How about we check out the storage car for clues? Yeah, good idea. But before we do that... Oh, wait, that's right. Barton said he'd tell us a secret if he got rid of those guys, right? I wonder what it is. Good question. A passenger on the train, he's one of the two men in polos that Emma claims might have witnessed the missing woman. Both him and Palmer are golf-obsessed weirdos, but Dennis is clearly the one in charge. And the passenger on the train and the potential witness that may have seen the missing woman, he's sort of Dennis's lackey. Neither of them seem to have much going on in their brains other than thinking about golf. Favorite sport to listen to is golf. I guess it's healthy, you know, the imagination is doing fine. True? True? I have nothing to say to you. Oh? Excuse me. No, I think that was him. The old man I saw yesterday. That wasn't how I was expecting our conversation to go. Detective. Oh. Hello again, you two. How's the investigation going? Better than yours? Maybe. Maybe? Well, as you both know, I'm trying to speak to everyone on the train as part of my investigation. With that guy, I barely got one word out before he brushed me off with me running. The nerve. Do you think he may be involved? I have no idea, but he definitely seems suspicious to me now. Yeah? I guess that means it isn't going well. So, how about your missing woman? Has she turned up? No, not yet. That's too bad. Looks like neither of us are finding much success in our investigations, huh? Well, don't give up. I believe in you. I know you can figure it out. You. Anything else? Oh. I didn't even have a chance to catch his name. Who knows where he's off to now? Oh well, I guess I just have to corner him later. I did see him in the observation car last night. Maybe a train attendant over there knows something about it. Oh! I'd love to stay and chat longer, but well, I still have a lot of ground to cover and not a whole lot of time to do it. If I get back home to the station empty-handed, oh boy, my bosses will not be happy. So, you two came here with an older gentleman, right? Your professor? You mean Professor Martin? Why, would you like to speak with him? Well, I'll have to get around to it eventually. He seems like a nice fellow. Could you point me in the direction of his cabin by chance? Sure, he's in the third sleeping car in the last cabin. Fantastic, thank you. Good luck, you two. Knock him dead out there. We don't want anyone ending up dead. There he goes. I'd like to find out a little more about that old man. Yeah. But first, give me my secret. Sound of silence. Music to my ears. Thank you. Now, the secret. Those two, the wealthy couple, are not as wealthy as they appear. They're not? They were at one time, sure, but now? No, they're most certainly broke. But if they're broke, how can they afford such a luxurious suit? I assure you, appearances can be very deceiving. The husband, Monty. Some time ago, he was rather well known in Vendreka as a performer. Sometime later, he was well known as a tabloid curiosity, and now, well, now he's not much known at all. What kind of performer was he? He was... I've said enough, I think. Oh, come on, tell us. No, I think that will do. Come on, Noah, keep pressing him. He has to tell us. Oh boy. As Barton speaks to you, you gotta love silence. I don't trust him, but yeah, that's the one point I agree with him. It's definitely nice like this. Sister, aren't we? It's not like it's a big secret. If you intend to continue investigating, I suspect it will become quite obvious what the man's profession was. Well, if he's never talking, I assume he's a mime. Alright, how about this? Another deal. I will soon be going on break, but later this evening I will be back in this spot. When I return, if you can tell me the man's former occupation, I will tell you the rest of his sad, pathetic story. Is that all? What's in it for you? Nothing for me this time. To tell you the truth, I'm just having a bit of fun. It's up to you. If you'd like to know a little more, well, you know where to find me. Oh, okay. Guy sure likes to play games with us. First he has us get rid of Dennis and Palmer for some info about Veda and Monty, then he has us guess Monty's former job for more info about the past. I can tell he's getting a sick thrill from toying with us, but at least it's being helpful. If you want total and perfect silence the whole time, maybe being a bartender is not the most ideal job to have. But like, there's a difference between like a nice ambience from people talking over drinks and just outright, you know, having a full-blown argument for hours on end. A fair trade of info, I guess. Turn this evening with Monty's occupation and tell you a story. Okay, so... Oh, looks like we have a few more options to consider about where to go next now. Dennis suggested that the storage car would be a good place to hide a person, so we should definitely check that out. Old Man was apparently hanging out in an observation car last night too. Maybe we can find some clues about him there. And don't forget that we still have to try talking to Veda and Monty. Especially now that the bartenders agreed to tell us more about them, if you can figure out Monty's former job. It's up to you, Nua. Where do you want to go first? Okay. That's a good question. Where do we want to go first? I think I'd like going to the storage car first. Oh, it's kind of dark in here. Hang on, I think there's another light switch. Alright, that's better. So everybody's luggage is stored here, right? Right. The storage car is for any luggage that's too big to carry on. It wasn't a problem for us, but it's useful for anyone who needs more space or for really large cargo. I'll be honest, Nua, I don't even know where to start. Do you really think she could be in here somewhere? I have no idea, Emma, but it couldn't hurt to look around, right? Yeah. Okay, let's get started. Yeah, give me a second, actually. Because it's perfectly on time. There should be... Ugh. There should be ads running in quite literally a second, so I'm going to take this very small break and be right back. The elusive P right back screen did not have a chance to actually be used, but that's alright. Let's hope we do not find any murder victims in here. I'm actually more surprised that you're just allowed to go into the storage cabin just like that. Obviously, I'm not complaining, but I feel like it would be something that they're closing off. Yeah. Let's check. What's under this cloth? Ooh. What is this? I have no idea. This isn't like any box I've ever seen. Nah. It looks about tall enough for a person to fit inside, but for what purpose? Now that I think about it, I feel like I've seen something like this before. Oh? Yeah, let's just say you don't want to be the person who's to step into that box. So they can't just walk in here whenever they want, yeah, right? At least not without the proper training. A guitar case? Didn't you play guitar, Nua? Not really. I mean, I can play a few chords, I guess, but I was never very good. Oh, don't say that. You can play me something. You nuts? I'm not going to rummage through someone's belongings just to embarrass myself. Yeah, I guess you're right. I should have known better. I still think you're probably better than you're giving yourself credit for, though. Oh. Did you hear that? I think there's something inside this crate. No way. You don't think... Let's open it. Moment of truth. A frog? Is that a frog? I believe that's a toad, no? Frogs are smoother and slimier. Not what we're looking for, then. No, not exactly. He's kind of cute, though. Nothing in here? What about this one? What on earth could this possibly be? Just pull off this cloth. Normal thing to have on a train going to London? Question mark? Is that what I think it is? Why is there a guillotine on this train? What is it? No, there's a head in that basket. A head? I think I'm gonna be sick. It's not a real one, right? Wait, I think... Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. This head is just a model. It looks like it came off a dummy or something. In fact, on close inspection, I'm not sure this is even a real guillotine. The blade is dull. I think this whole thing is just some kind of prop. What kind of person needs a guillotine as a prop? What kind of performer is he a magician? Is that what he is? A clown? Nothing? Not even the chair? Man, there's so much junk in here. We better make sure we inspect each side thoroughly. Oh, other side. Oh. Huh. I see. More stuff. Swing ship for magic show, pretty normal. Yeah. I mean, it answers the question of what Monty's job is, I think. Two sets of golf clubs. I guess these belong to Dennis and Palmer. But didn't they say the clothes were stolen by the mafia or something? Maybe they bought new sets when they finally got to Vanderka. I was assuming here. True. Whatever this is, it's pretty big. Help me pull up this cloth. This is a cage. What do you think it's for? It looks big enough to hold a large animal, like a tiger or something. If that's what it's for, then where's the tiger? Unless... it escaped? No, over there. What? There's nothing there. That's not very nice. I'm sorry, that was mean. But still, what is this cage for? I also like that we're just pulling off these rugs and cloths off everything. It's like, you guys are aware that you should be putting those back on. This looks like a bad Halloween costume. You know, like a sheet ghost. Let's see what's underneath. Oh, a suit of armor. Hello? Is there anybody in there? No, it seems like it's empty. Bummer. I thought maybe she'd be inside. Why would she be in there? Did she say she was a knight of the round table? I don't know, Nua. Maybe I'm just getting desperate. Nothing interesting here. And nothing interesting here. Need to keep searching. Really? What else have I not checked? We checked the golf clubs. Why is there a suit of armor here? Have we not checked out everything I can click on? Up guillotine. Hey, Nua, do you think there's anything odd about all of the things that were under class? Is that a joke? No, I mean, do they have anything in common that you can think of? Anything in common? A weird box, a prop guillotine, a suit of armor, and a cage. What kind of person might have a use for all four of those things? Let's think, maybe... Oh my goodness. It scared me half to death, jeez. Right? I knew train whistles were loud, but that was completely deafening. Doesn't make sense though. The storage car is pretty close to the engine. Ugh! Hey dude, what are you doing in here? Huh? What? I think he's a porter, Nua. Both of you, show me your boarding passes now. Oh, boarding passes? Who just carries those around? Mr. Porter, sir, we left our boarding passes in our cabins. We were just here looking for some of our luggage. So you're two legitimate passengers then? I sincerely apologize. It's just, I've really been on edge lately, what with all the stowaways. Stowaways? That's right, stowaways. Ugh, it's become a real problem lately. I can tell you how many people we found hiding behind luggage in here trying to hitch a ride to London. Some of them have even gone so far as to steal or forge tickets. Can you believe that? I mean, gosh, are you really desperate to go to London? The weather there's awful, and don't get me started on the food. Well, anyway, I'm sorry for blowing up at you. Is there anything I can help you with? Aha! That looks pretty tough. Definitely don't want to get on his bad side. You know, reporters aren't supposed to be security guards. Our job is to load and unload luggage, and yet, because of all the stowaways lately, I have to be constantly on alert, and when I see one, it's ba-boom! No, bam or bam! You beat them up? Well, no. I usually just alert the police at our destination and have them apprehended when we arrive. Still, it's just such a hassle. A woman has gone missing, you say? Well, if you think she's in here, I'd say that's pretty unlikely. I've been in and out regularly and I haven't seen anything unusual. Oh, okay. Yes, I insisted in loading all of the luggage you see here into the storage car. I'm what's called a traveling porter. After loading, it's my job to organize the storage car to ensure a smooth unloading at the station. Hi, Raiders, welcome in! How are you doing? What were you playing? What were you making? Were you working on your own game again? I'm good, how are you doing? I'm like color pink, vision of his JRPGs are currently playing Detective Instinct. Farewell, my beloved. We are in chapter 3. Ah, you were trying random games. Nice, I hope you had fun. It's quite a physically demanding job, but as you can see, I'm quite up for the task. Sure. The whistle scared you. Nah, it comes through pretty loud in here. Frankly, it's loud everywhere on board, so much so that it's hard to hear much else whenever it blows. We often receive complaints about waking people up in the middle of the night, but it's not just for show, you know. The conductor will blow the whistle for a variety of reasons, all related to safety. Making a wide turn when a train stops or starts moving, when we approach a station or crossing. Probably seems random, but there's a method to the madness. Oh, really? There's more that goes into whistle signals than you think. You want to know more about the luggage near? You and me both, buddy. I swear I was terrified I was going to lose my head trying to get that guillotine on board. All I know is that the weirdest stuff in here all belongs to the same guy, some little fella with a big head. What? To a little guy. Seen anyone? You mentioned that some stowaways have fake or stolen tickets, right? That's right. The crafty ones realize it'd be awfully hard to stay hidden on a train for the entire ride, so they come prepared. Usually with some kind of fraudulent ticket. They'll then pretend to be legitimate passengers. Awfully crafty, but not crafty enough. You see, I'm always carrying around a list of registered passengers, so it's very easy to cross-reference a suspicious passenger with the list. Of course, it only works if I'm able to identify anybody that's acting suspicious. Which isn't all that often, if I'm being honest. Hey, how about this? I'm sure you've met plenty of people on this train, no? If you meet anyone suspicious, tell me the name and I'll cross-check it with my list. Maybe you can catch a criminal in the act. You have any ideas on who to ask him about, Nua? I can think of a few people. We're just gonna ask him about everyone. Yes, I have a Veda and a Monty registered together. Says he's in a luxury suit. Lucky. That's it? Oh, okay, you're just going to tell me down in this. I don't have a Delphi registered, but you're talking about the detective, right? Oh, what an ordeal that was. He strolled up to the train yesterday and just walked on board, no ticket or anything. He didn't even tell us who he was. We almost had security throw him off before he finally showed us his badge. Honestly, what was he expecting? I would have liked to have seen that as well. Yep, looks like both Dennis and Palma are registered together. They're sharing a single cabin, it seems like. That's gotta be rough. The barrel in the single is pretty small, but sometimes people do it to save money, which I get. Okay. Have you asked the port about everyone you can think of, Nua? If you run out of ideas, maybe you could explore the other cars and see if any other names come up. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's go for the observation deck. Oh! Wow, this is actually kind of a cool spot. It's the observation car, Nua, the last car of the train. The view is really wonderful, isn't it? The outside platform in the back is such a neat feature. And it's also where I first met that woman. Let's see if anyone here knows anything about her or that old man. This looks like 3 new people. Train attendant, we could ask her some questions. Hey, peace and love, man. Peace and love. I'm sorry, were you talking to me? Sure, man. Peace and love. Come on, say it with me. How about I just think it? Alright, if that's what floats your submarine. Peace and love. Peace and love. Well, I think that's a pretty nice message. Talk to someone else now, please. This seems very engrossed in this newspaper. Perfect. Ah, yes. I need to meet one man on this train who hates someone in his life as much as I hate my father. Yes, we could simply trade murders. Yes, we could never get caught. Huh? Nua, do you think we should talk to him? I think we should keep our distance from that guy. Okay, well, that guy. Oh, come on. Can I check anything else? No. Actually pretty crowded in here. I guess that's not too surprising. It's a pretty nice spot. Okay, well, let's talk to the attendant then. Ooh, Oh, hello. How can I help you? Ow, these American girls really knock me out. Uh-huh. No, I don't think I've seen any woman like that. Isn't it so nice here? I just love how pretty the views out the windows are. I specifically requested to be stationed here. It's my favorite place on a train. Oh, that's sweet. Its platform is a really unique feature of this train. They were common many years ago, but today it's very rare. Do you think it could be dangerous? Dangerous? No, I wouldn't say so. The guard railing is pretty high. You'd have to really try to fall off. Granted, if you did, you'd probably be seriously injured or worse, but I don't think it's very likely. Oh man, can you describe him for me? He's kinda short, grey hair, wearing a brown suit, I think. Oh, you must be Mr. Fisher. Mr. Fisher? Mr. Fisher? Mr. Fisher was here last night. Oh, he's such a sweet man. What can you tell us about him? Oh, we talked for like hours last night. He's a real charmer. He told me he's going to London to see his daughter and her family. He said his daughter just had a baby and he's very excited to meet her. Isn't it just adorable? Oh, okay. Are you looking for him? Well, I'm not quite sure where he's staying on the train, but he should come back here in a few hours. He told me he'd come back tonight. I asked him to tell me about where he grew up. I think he said he's from Gunbrika. Oh, I just can't wait. Gunbrika, huh? You lost a wedding ring? Oh, no, how are you going to propose now? No, the ring isn't mine. It's just something we found on a train and then lost again. Oh, I would have been in some serious trouble if that were yours. I haven't seen anything like that, but I'll keep an eye out. That's very nice. You want to know about me? Gosh, I don't know what to say. I don't think this is necessary now. How about you ask about something important? Oh, okay. Anything else about Mr. Fisher should be back here tonight. Also, the platform isn't really dangerous. Favorite place? It's time to become mine too. Oh. Okay. Mr. Fisher. What are you thinking, Emma? You said he was from Gambika, right? You remember what Detective Dolce said about the victim from the hotel, right? Otto Keller? Oh yeah, he was a Gambican immigrant, wasn't he? I wonder if there's some sort of connection. I don't know, Emma. There's probably thousands of Gambican immigrants in Mandreka. Yeah, you're probably right. Still, we need to talk to him. I wonder if there's anything else Lieutenant can tell us about him. You're really such a sweet old man. I can tell he really cares about his family. There's one thing I wanted to ask him though. Before he left yesterday, he said something I didn't understand. He said something about someone named Alma. Maybe it was his daughter's name. Oh, I just can't remember, but isn't that such a pretty name? Yeah, very pretty. Emma, are you okay? Alma. Alma! That was her name, no? I remember now. Her name was Alma. The missing woman? Yes, I'm sure of it. All I could remember after yesterday was it began with A, but hearing it now, I'm certain it was Alma. Can't believe it. An old man on the train, he's one of the few people who may have seen Emma and the missing woman together. When Detective Dolce tried to ask him some questions, he got frustrated and stormed off. I wonder what he's hiding. The train attendant in the observation car says Fisher mentioned somebody named Alma, which Emma insists was the name of the missing woman. Is it possible Fisher knows something about her? Oh, what's that? You said Mr. Fisher mentioned somebody named Alma. Are you sure? Yep, I'm sure he must have been talking about one of his family members, but I can't remember. Fisher was talking about a person named Alma. Could this really be just a coincidence? You're certain the woman you met was named Alma? I want to trust my memory, but I just don't know anymore, no? Is it possible I heard Fisher mention a name to someone in a lounge car yesterday and that's what I'm remembering? I think you should trust yourself, Emma. I'm sure you're remembering, right? Yeah, you're right. I know what you told me. I can't stop doubting myself now. Let's stay focused. We need to talk to Fisher as soon as possible. It's still early. We should keep investigating the other cars until tonight when he comes back here. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into somebody else who could tell us something about him or Alma. Thank you for your time. No problem. If you need anything, you know where to find me. Okay. Nice. Ah, a woman Emma says she met shortly after the train departed. Nobody's seen her since, and strangely, nobody seems to remember her being on the train except for Emma. Well. Talking with the train attendant in the observation car jogged Emma's memory. She remembers that the missing woman's name was Alma. We know that Fisher was talking about somebody named Alma. Is it possible he knows something about her? Yes, since we now have something new, we could ask him. Before we check on Veda and Monty, let's go check the storage car. Hi! I have new names to check. Fisher. Nope, no Fisher here. Huh? There's an old man who told one of the train attendants his name was Fisher. You sure there's nobody with that name registered? I'm completely sure the list doesn't lie. You know where this Fisher is now? No, but we're told he might show up in the observation car tonight. Good to know. Maybe we'll have a little talk with him tonight. Heck, maybe I'll even bring a detective with me. Oh, I wonder what Emma thinks about this development. I should ask her once I have nothing left to ask the porter about. Yeah, wait. Nope, nobody in Alma registered here either. No? Okay, cool, great. Kind of surprising, actually. It's a pretty common name around these parts. Cool, so 2 people. Unaccounted for. Great. What are you thinking of? Oh, I was just thinking about Fisher. There's just so many strange coincidences about him, you know? He's from Gambrika, like the murder victim from the hotel. He knows someone the same name as the missing woman. And to top it all off, he might not even be registered for this train. Just who is he? Well, I guess we just have to ask him ourselves when he stops by the I keep trying to say observation car tonight. We still have some time to kill. Is there anything we have left to do? I don't think we need to ask the porter about anything else. No, but we haven't talked to Veda and Monty. Oh, hello, Monty. How are you doing? Doesn't look like Veda is here. No, boy, this could be. This should be interesting. How are you doing, Monty? Have you been enjoying your trip? Nice weather we're having, no? Well, I hope you're having a nice day. How are we doing? Hey, Monty, is Veda out? Oh, he nodded. I wonder where she is. Hey, Monty, do you remember the ring we showed you and your wife yesterday? We seem to have misplaced it. You wouldn't happen to have seen it, have you? What about Veda? Do you think she knows where it might be? Can you tell if a man who doesn't speak is lying? Wait, I know. How about this? Maybe to talk to someone who doesn't speak, you have to communicate silently. Let's start talking to him without saying a word. Maybe he'll open up to us, somehow. Sure. Okay. What does that even mean? Alright, just humor her and knew her. What's the worst that could happen? Okay. It's like we're trying to communicate telepathically. I feel like I can hear what he's thinking. Something along the lines of, I wish these stupid people would leave me alone. Yeah, something like that. I don't think that was helpful, Mila. Yeah, gee, I wonder why. Any more bright ideas? Hey, at least I tried something. You can fool me for thinking outside the box. I don't hear you coming up with any better ideas. Oh, she has me there. While we're here, maybe we could have a quick look around. You don't think Monty will mind? I mean, what's he gonna do? Tell us to stop? Guess not. But still, let's not go too far. I don't want to invade our privacy. If you see anything interesting, maybe you could try asking him about it. Ah. The aspirin bottle is completely gone. jewelry case. We know playing cards at the bottom drawer. I'm curious about them, but I don't want Monty to know what's inside. A deck of playing cards. Maybe Monty's a professional gambler. Oh, if you can tell us anything, maybe at least play a round of Texas Hold'em with us. The top hat. It's a goofy hat. I can't imagine I have anything to say about this, but doesn't have much to say about anything, does he? I feel like we might have a better chance of just taking things and talking. This guy's impossible to read. Has to be a way to get him to open up to us somehow. Maybe it'll be easier without Vader here. Vader isn't here. Atmosphere around here feels a lot friendlier without her, honestly. And the bartender said Vader and Monty are broke. But if that's true, how on earth can they afford it? Can I take it? I don't really want it. What about the pillow? Myra? The playing cards? Ah. No, what are you doing? Don't just take things. What if Monty gets mad? Oh, relax, it's fine. I was just thinking of asking Monty if he wanted to play some poker with us. Oh, you were, huh? Okay, maybe not, but maybe we can find some use for these. Okay. Let's ask. That's a nice jewelry case. Must be a lot of expensive jewelry in there, huh? I don't think this line of questioning will be useful. Is that your hat, Monty? Cool. Great insight, thank you. Ooh. The reaction seemed different. What's this? Do you want me to give you the deck? Sure. Here you go. He's shuffling the deck. I think he wants us to pick a card now. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, I wonder if it matters. I want to take... I don't know what the cards are actually called in English, that's the problem. Seven of Hearts I can do though. I know what that one's called. Pick that one. Seven of Hearts. Okay. Oh no, I know what this is. It's one of those card tricks. Picked a card without him knowing what it was, and now he's shuffling it back into the deck. And somehow, miraculously, he'll be able to find your card again. Oh, what do you know? He got it. That was it. He found it. It's incredible, Monty. His face. Oh no, the suits. I don't know what the suits are called in English. That's my problem. Oh, Monty. Oh, my aching head. Monty, this migraine is so painful. I'm seeing spots, but if I'm correct, are those two irksome children lurking in our cabin again? If they are here, could you please make them leave immediately? I simply cannot tolerate any intrusions right now. Oh, my head. Clubs, Fates, hearts, clubs, and diamonds. One day I'll remember. I think we should go anyway. Yeah, I think you're right. Thank you for your time, Monty. Ah, yes, the headache routine again. Okay, I'm leaving. Gosh. It's starting to get a bit late. Looks like the bartender's back and... Oh? Who's that in the booth? Is that Professor Martin and Detective Daltrey? Ah. Hello, you two. How are you both? Hey, Professor. I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Yeah, all good. Was that the detective you were just talking to? Oh, yes. He came to see me about an hour ago. He's still investigating the case from the hotel, you know? I think this train may be connected somehow. Frankly, it all seems a bit fantastic to me. My understanding is that he intends to speak with everyone on board, so I invited him to speak with me here over some coffee. How's the investigation going? Did he tell you much about it? No, not all that much, and I'm afraid I wasn't able to be of much help. I only know as much about the incident as the police would tell me that night, after all. If I had to guess, I'd say he doesn't have many leads. It's entirely possible he's been on a wild goose chase this whole time. Still, he is quite determined. He just left to look for more passengers to speak to. I'd say I hope he finds what he's looking for, but... well, I suppose I'd rather he didn't. After all, I feel much better if this train didn't have anything to do with a murder. I'd probably feel better with a more competent detective on board, if I'm being honest. Well, I'll be going back to my cabin now. Is everything alright, Professor? Oh, yes. I felt a tad under the weather these past few days. I do hope I'm not coming down with something. It's nothing to worry about. Don't stay up too late, you two. We won't. Good night, Professor. Good night. Alright now, let's talk to the bartender. Yahaha! Well, you're back. Have you determined what Monty's former occupation was? Yeah, I think so. Well then, let's hear it. A musician, a bodybuilder, a magician, a mime, or a knight? Well, that is correct. At one time, the man was a very popular and successful magician in Vendrika, at least as far as magicians go. So, what happened to him? Okay, yes, you win. I will tell you. Monty was still performing as recently as a year ago. His act was quite a popular tourist attraction. Part of his gimmick was that he'd never speak, to give himself an air of mystery. His act was mostly silent tricks, impossible escapes and such. But one night, something terrible happened. While some magic tricks look dangerous, the audience typically assumes there are plenty of safety precautions in place to prevent injury, but... well, that's largely true. Many tricks actually are quite dangerous and require pinpoint timing and skill from the performers. One night, Monty's show was running late, and in his haste to get on stage, he neglected to perform a routine safety procedure. As a result, the poor fool became trapped in a box that was to be crushed by a large weight. He very easily could have died. When he realized he could not escape, he actually shouted for help from inside the box. The assistants pulled the box to safety moments before the weight came crashing down. I suspect help was the first word Monty had uttered in years. It took them an agonizingly long time to pry open the box, with Monty begging for his life the entire time, and the audience watching in horror as it became clear that this was not part of the act. The rest of the night's performance was cancelled, and shortly after, the story became something of a tabloid curiosity. For his trouble, Monty became a laughingstock, and to make matters worse, no venues would book his act any longer, believing it to be too unsafe. Monty hasn't performed ever since, and the public has largely forgotten about him. But I remember. I recognized him the moment I saw him. Oh, hi, that's so horrible. We saw some of the props from his act in a storage car. What do you think he's trying to do? Hi, TK. Good evening. If I had to guess, I'd say he wants to start fresh in a country that is unfamiliar with his history. His career may be over in Vendrika, but the baggage from his incident shouldn't follow him all the way to London. I just don't know how he can afford such a move. The man hasn't worked in a year, and frankly, his wife may live like they're rich, but I don't think Monty was bringing home millions from his act. His supposedly glamorous lifestyle has always been a facade. But, well, I suppose it's none of my business. This is all I am able to tell you. If there's anything else to discover, you have to discover it yourself. What a sad story. I feel so bad for him. It sort of raises more questions than it answers, though, and we still don't know what Veda and Monty have to do with Alma, if anything. Yeah, there's still a piece of the puzzle missing. But at least we're making some progress, right? It's just about nighttime now. Do you think Mr. Fisher might be in the observation car by now? He's the last person who may have seen me and Alma together. And there are just too many coincidences for him to not be connected to all of this somehow. I have a feeling he's hiding something big. Just what could it be? That is a great question. The bartender told us a bit more about Monty. He used to be a popular magician in Vendrika, but an accident during one of his performances ruined his career. The bartender thinks Monty wants to trying to re-establish himself in a new country, but doesn't understand how he can afford the move, considering he hasn't worked in at least a year. His backstory explains why he was so excited when he performed his card tricks for us, and why he seems so sad otherwise. I feel bad for him. Yeah, it's not very nice. Well then, let's go. Mm-hmm. There he is, right on schedule. Alright, here goes nothing. Seems like nobody's here except for Fish and the attendant. Excuse me, sir? Yes, can I help you? You're Mr. Fisher, correct? How do you know who I am? Oh, these two wanted to talk to you earlier. I think they were looking for something. Oh, he looks tired. Mrs. Fisher. Up close he seems kind of frail. Oh, I see. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember. I can't help you. Oh boy. Not very talkative, huh? He didn't want to talk to Detective Daltrey either. What is he hiding? Let's ask him about Alma. Maybe that will get him talking. How do you know that name? It's the name of the woman we're looking for. Does it ring a bell? I don't know anything. Stop asking me questions. I can't help you. That touched a nerve. Mr. Fisher, are you okay? Leave me alone. Oh boy. He's really nervous. He's obviously hiding something, but... he still won't talk to us. He seems really nervous. Should we tell him that we know he's not registered for this train? I don't know, Emma. Let's press him just a little further. I know he's hiding something. He must know something about Alma. He just has to. I'm nervous about pushing him too far, but Emma's right. We need to know what he knows. Oh boy. Do you want? Why are you arresting me? I don't know anything about that or anything else. I've nothing to do with that. Mr. Fisher, it's okay. We're just trying to find out what happened to Alma. You leave her out of this. I know nothing and I will tell you nothing. Mr. Fisher, calm down. Everything will be okay. Oh boy. Mr. Fisher, we know you're not registered for this train. Inside a supporter, he may already be looking for security. Emma. Not registered. Is that true, Mr. Fisher? There's no reason left for you to hide anything from us. Please, we just want to find Alma. Hey. I won't go back. Can't make me go back. I have a gun. Don't come any closer or oh my god. Stay back. I'm warning all of you. He's got a gun. I don't know what to do. I'm so scared. I can't even move. It's lovely. We are currently being held at gunpoint. I don't think there's any actual bad endings to be gotten, but Hi Sammy, how are you doing? Happy holidays. He has a gun. Merry Christmas. Yeah, alright. Just if you don't do something quick, you might... But what should we do? Oh, I can check. Such a lily. He looks scared. Does he think we're trying to hurt him? Maybe this is all just a misunderstanding. Maybe I can reason with him. Oh boy. Mr. Fisher, you don't have to do this. We're not trying to get you in trouble. We're just looking for someone. Shut up. You're just trying to trick me. It's going lovely. So it looks like he's holding a camera. A little, yeah. If you don't know any better, it might look like he's trying to get a good picture of us, but unfortunately, That is simply not the case. What's the hi? Good evening. Welcome in. Okay, let's talk him down from hopefully taking a shot. Can't make me go back to Vendreka. You can't. I won't. Why is he so afraid to go back to Vendreka? Be quiet. Go away right now. Think. I use. He's not listening. Is Emma okay? Mr. Fisher, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I mean, I'm not. We're not. Shut up! You can't fool me. I remember you now. You two. You two were talking to that detective. You were the police. He's going to take me away. He's going to take me back, and then No, I won't let you. No, I'm scared. You and me both. Sure I do. Looks terrified, but why? Mr. Fisher, we're not with the detective. This is just a misunderstanding. You don't have to do this. I don't have a choice. If I go back to Vendreka, I'll be killed. Kill me just like they killed Maxwell. Who is they? What do you know about Maxwell? Did he just say Maxwell? I haven't heard that name. Drop the gun. Oh, detective. It's over, Fisher. Drop it. Finished. The art style when it's not pixelated is giving me the grandest 999 vibes I've ever seen. Like, the way it's shaded and everything. Protect Emma at all costs. No bullets. Oh. Mr. Fisher. Mr. Fisher, I searched your cabin and found your boarding pass. This ticket was stolen, was it not? Yes. Just a moment ago, you said if you went back to Vedreka, you'd be killed, like Maxwell. Did you mean Edison Maxwell, the lawyer? Yes, that's right. Of course, Maxwell was the lawyer who was found dead yesterday morning. Yes, you took notes on that topic. The lawyer that Otto Keller, the victim from the hotel, used to work for. I think you better explain yourself. What are you doing on this train? Hey. Can you ever forgive me for this? Yes, Mr. Fisher, of course we forgive you. I need to explain from the beginning. I came to Vendreka 25 years ago with my wife and my young daughter from my home in Ganbrika. Our life in Ganbrika was very challenging, so we came to Vendreka in hopes of making a better life for our daughter. We were led to believe that Vendreka would be a promised land, that our troubles would be over when we finally arrived. But that was a lie. We found that opportunities for Ganbrikan immigrants are few and far in between, and we were not welcomed with open arms as we thought we would be. Truth is, we struggled just as much in Vendreka as we did in Ganbrika. It was very hard to make ends meet. And it only got harder when my wife fell ill. I tried my best to be a good father to my daughter, but I know I made many mistakes. When she grew older, she met an Englishman who wanted to take her away to London. She begged me to let her go, but I was afraid of losing her. I said some things I shouldn't have said. It doesn't matter. In the end, she left without saying a word. My life hit rock bottom, and that's when I met him, Maxwell. He introduced himself to me with a proposition. He would pay me a sizable sum if I spied on my employer for him. I've been working as a gardener for a Vendrekan senator for a few years. I don't know why, but Maxwell wanted information on him. I couldn't say no. I needed the money. I could barely support myself as it was. Every Sunday night, I would meet Maxwell at his home to tell him what I had found. He would pay me and I would go. It seemed harmless enough. It went on for a few months until one day I received a letter in the mail. It's from my daughter. I hadn't heard from her in over 2 years. I couldn't believe it. She told me that she'd just given birth to a daughter. And she named her after her grandmother, my wife. She named her Alma. Suddenly I was overcome with guilt. What had I become? Bang on a politician for a crooked lawyer. I hardly recognized myself. How could I face my daughter? How could I face my granddaughter knowing what I had done? That Sunday, I resolved to tell Maxwell that I wouldn't spy for him anymore, but he refused. He threatened me. He said if I stopped, he would use his connections in the government to have me deported. He had me trapped. What could I do? How could I refuse? I had to keep spying for him, but at least now I had a goal. I would save up my money and buy a ticket to London. I would escape. I would find my daughter. I was so close. I only needed a few more payments from Maxwell and I'd be finished. Then, I went to his house 2 nights ago and he was dead. I panicked. I ran as fast as I could and then it hit me. Somebody must have found out about the spying. I got to Maxwell first, but I must be next to escape. So I came to the station and well, you know what I did? You stole someone else's ticket? Never thought I'd be found out. Train left the station, I was sure I was free. I'd soon be in London, reunited with my daughter and her family. Oh, Mr. Fisher. Why are you looking at me? What a story. The senator you were working for, what was his name? It was Senator Gordon. Who would have guessed? Senator Gordon? Isn't that Professor Martin's old friend? Officer, I'm begging you. Please let me stay in London. Don't make me go back to Vendreka. I just want to see my daughter. I just want to meet my granddaughter. I just want to meet Alma. When we arrive in London, you have to come back with me on the first train back to Vendreka. I promise that no harm will come to you when we return home. I understand. Detective, can't you let him stay? I know he's broken the law, but... It isn't up to me. If the rest of you wouldn't mind, I'd like to speak with him alone for a while. No, let's go. Aww. Fisher had a breakdown when we confronted him with our questions about Alma and threatened us with a gun, though we learned from Daltrey that it wasn't even loaded. He told us his story. He was a Gambican immigrant living in Vendreka, trying to make ends meet but struggling. His wife, Alma, passed away of an illness, and when his daughter grew up, she left Vendreka with her English boyfriend to live in London. When he was at rock bottom, he was approached by the shady lawyer Edison Maxwell with a proposition. Maxwell would pay Fisher to spy on his employer, Senator Gordon. Fisher was desperate for extra cash, so he did it, until one day he received a letter from his daughter informing him that she had given birth to a daughter. She named the daughter after her mother and Fisher's late wife, Alma. Fisher, overcome with emotion and guilt, wanted to stop spying for Maxwell, but Maxwell threatened him with deportation if he refused to continue working for him. Fisher tried to raise enough money to buy a ticket to London and flee, but before he could, he discovered Maxwell had been killed. He assumed that someone had found out about the spying and that he surely must be next. He decided to flee Vendreka and stow away on the train in the hopes he could escape certain death and finally reunite with his daughter and her family. Such a sad story, and it looks like the Alma that Fisher mentioned was actually a totally different person from the one we're looking for. Mr. Fisher was spying on Senator Gordon for the lawyer who was killed yesterday, Maxwell. What a weird coincidence. Why would someone want to spy on Gordon? I wonder what Martin thinks about this. I guess not. Fisher's Alma is a different person entirely, so we still don't really know anything about her. To be fair, the porter did say that Alma is a relatively common name around these parts, so... never know. Oh, okay. I feel so ashamed of myself. I was so sure he knew something about Alma. I thought if we cornered him we could get him to talk, but it was just a coincidence. And now he won't get to be reunited with his family. Oh no, it's all my fault. It's alright, Emma. I think we both went a little too far. I feel really bad for Mr. Fisher, but it just seemed like such a good lead. Could I ever apologize for this? I don't know what to say. Let's take a step back. Got a lot of information today. We can worry about Mr. Fisher later. Still waiting for us to find her, remember? Remember? The more often I have to say the word remember, the less it comes out as remember, and just remember. You're right. Just give me a second. Okay, let's review what we learned. Just like last time. Okay. The day got off to a bad start. When I woke up, I discovered that the ring we found yesterday was missing. I searched my cabin for over an hour, but I couldn't find it anywhere. I still feel so stupid for losing it. It's okay, Emma. We were still able to investigate without it. Yeah, we still needed to find the other people who might have seen me and Alma together, so we went to the lounge car to look for them. We started with those goldfish, Dennis and Palmer. Unfortunately, none of them remembered a thing about me or Alma. They were too busy arguing about putters or whatever. When we brought it up though, Dennis proposed a couple of theories to explain what might have happened to Alma. Some of them were a little ridiculous, but, well, what do you think of Dennis' theories anyway? All of the theories were completely ridiculous. I think the only one that would make sense if she's genuinely gotten off the train. Like, that one seems at least feasible, but we don't know about train actually making any stops. I don't think it doesn't make any stops at all. That's weird. I just think it's not relevant to our case, so that's why it's never mentioned if it has stopped somewhere. That would explain why it's been so hard to find her, but the train hasn't stopped once since it's departed. Never mind! If she's not here anymore, then that means... You're right though. It would make some sense. But as much sense as if she were never on the train in the first place. Anyway, after we finished talking with them, we ran into Mr. Fisher for the first time. He was trying to get away from the Daltrey. It seemed pretty suspicious. Fisher left quickly and Daltrey went back to his investigation, so around this time we talked to the bartender. Yep, and that creep made us a deal. We could correctly guess what Monty's former job was. He told us a bit more about the two of them. Monty and Veda, I mean. Gosh, after everything that happened tonight, I almost completely forgot about those two. We tried talking to them again too, but that didn't go so well. Yeah, only Monty was around at first, and well, he's a man of few words. There's one thing that seemed to resonate with him though. Do you remember what seemed to catch Monty's attention? The deck of cards. Yeah, it was a deck of cards. As soon as we showed it to him, he performed a little card trick for us. It was very charming. But then Veda came back and kicked us out. I felt really bad for Monty at the time. He seemed so happy before she came back. Anyway, the card trick was a pretty solid clue about what Monty's former job was. But it was finding all of his things in a storage card that really clinched it. A cage, a weird box, a suit of armor, a guillotine, all props from his act. So, one more time, what kind of job did he have, Noah? A magician. Putting musician in the middle there is really mean. Like, if you read too quick, you might accidentally choose that. That's right, Monty used to be a magician. It seems so obvious in hindsight, doesn't it? Once we figured it out, we talked to the bartender who told us all about Monty's past. Apparently, during one of his shows, he neglected an important safety procedure and it almost cost him his life. After that, he became a laughingstock and no venues would book his act anymore. How sad. It's just, if Monty's been out of a job for so long, could the two of them really afford a luxury suit on this train? Great question. The bartender seemed to think they must be broke. It doesn't make any sense. They just have to be hiding something. We need to get them to talk to us somehow. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about Mr. Fisher. We asked the train attendant in the observation car about him. She told us about how excited he was to see his family in London. And that he had mentioned to her something about a woman named Alma. Hearing that name jogged my memory. The woman we've been looking for told me her name was Alma, I'm sure of it. After that, I was certain Fisher must know something about her, but it turned out that was just a coincidence. The Alma that Fisher was talking about isn't the same Alma. Do you remember who it actually was? Yeah, the Alma that Fisher was talking about is both his wife and his grad. Both named. Same. Exactly. Fisher's daughter recently had a baby who she named Alma after the baby's grandmother, Fisher's late wife. Oh, she's so sad, Noah. How could I be so stupid? It's okay, Emma. We had other reasons to be suspicious of Fisher, remember? Yeah, because of what we learned from the port in the storage car. When we first talked to the porter, he was a bit agitated. The funniest thing is, he never, you know, just because we said, oh, we have our boarding passes in our cabins, he never checked that. We could have like, just been lying to him about being stowaways as well. He believed us very quickly. Apparently they've been dealing with a particular problem on these trains lately. What was that problem? The stowaways. A dubious tea from the lounge car. Apparently he's been finding stowaways on the train very often recently. When we told the porter about Mr. Fisher, he confirmed that nobody with the name was registered for this train, so... He's good at detecting lies, is he? It seemed pretty likely that Mr. Fisher was actually a stowaway. At that point, all that was left to do was talk to him ourselves. Yeah. Mr. Fisher was panicked when we confronted him. He pulled a gun, but Daltrey appeared in the nick of time to de-escalate the situation, and it turned out the gun wasn't loaded anyway. He was just really scared. He's working as a spy for Maxwell, the lawyer whose death Daltrey is investigating. He even discovered Maxwell's body last night, which made him think that someone found out about the spying. And then he may be killed too, so he stole a train ticket in order to escape. He also told us all about the circumstances that led him to this point. I can't believe everything Fisher has been through. I didn't know conditions for immigrants were so bad. I didn't get that impression from Martin at all. You remember, right? Last night Martin told us that Vindreka had been working to open its borders to Cambrican refugees, but he didn't tell us they were still struggling. Yeah, but that isn't the only thing that's bothering me. It's who Fisher was a wolf with. You caught it too, right? The person Maxwell was having Mr. Fisher spy on? I mean, yes, but... Oh my god. Do I really have to spell it? Oh no, I hate spelling out names. Fuck my life, dude. The one time they want me to actually use the name, I immediately forget. Isn't that fun? It was something with an S. I legitimately forgot his name. I cannot save. Something with an S. I can give you every other guy's. Gordon, Senator Gordon. No, that's because that's why I'm thinking of an S, because it's Senator Gordon. I remembered. I'm good. My brain is massive and wrinkly. Gordon, Senator Gordon. Senator Gordon. Accounts. Okay, okay. that is. Don't mind me. Yeah, it was Senator Gordon, Professor Martin's old friend. After that, Daltrey told Mr. Fisher that he couldn't stay in London and that they'd both be going back to Vendreka. I guess that means he'll be arrested. Yeah, that was the most serious I've ever seen Doldre. It was a little eerie. Well, I think that's everything. No, what's going on? I don't know. We only have one day left until we reach London. We found out so much, but still no sign of Alma. What should we do? It's been a long day. I think we should get some sleep, but tomorrow we need to find Mr. Fisher again. We still have a very important question to ask him. Oh yeah, with everything that's been going on, I almost forgot why you were looking for him in the first place. He's the only person left who might remember seeing me and Alma together in the lounge car. Still need to find out what Veda and Monty are hiding too. It'll be okay, Emma. We can still get to the bottom of this. I think I'm going to go to bed now, Nua. I want to be alone for a bit, if that's okay. It's okay. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Oh, yo. God, I've never seen her like this. There's such a sick feeling in my stomach. What is going on here? I think I'm a little scared to find out. Chapter 4. Oh, hungry. Ah. What time is it? Oh, it's really pouring out there. I was wrong about Daltrey. If he hadn't shown up to defuse the situation after Mr. Fisher pulled the gun, who knows what might have happened. Arguably, since he didn't have any bullets in the gun, but that doesn't really help you while it's happening. Can I listen to the radio again? I'm not really in the mood to listen to anything on the boombox right now. Oh, okay. It's after 10 AM. Emma's late again. It's pretty unlike her to let me sleep in. I figured she'd want to start investigating right away, although maybe she's not really in the mood after what happened last night. Oh. Did I get to leave? Oh. Here? What about the mirror again? My hair's a mess. I really need to wash it again. Do I even have anything else of interest in my own room? Just got out of bed. Now's not the time to hop back in. I get it. I know where she is. There's only one person Emma would trust enough for advice when she's feeling down, and that's Martin. I bet I find her if I go to his cabin. Oh, okay. Hello, Noah. Good morning. Oh, hi, Noah. Hey, guys. I thought I might find you here, Emma. I was surprised you didn't wake me up hours ago. Oh, yeah. Have a seat, Noah. Emma and I were just having a conversation. You have had quite the adventure these past few days, I've gathered. Oh? I guess Emma told him what's been going on. What if he's the murderer? My. Where to begin? Emma told me the two of you have been looking for a woman named Alma who evidently went missing on the day of our departure. Told me all about your investigation, the many places you've explored, the people you've spoken to. And you told me about the incident last night with that Fisher gentleman. What a frightening ordeal. I'm so glad the two of you are safe. It makes sense to me now. The ring you showed me yesterday, you believe it may belong to this Alma. I wish the two of you would have confided in me earlier. Perhaps I could have helped somehow. Sorry, Professor. I already felt terrible about making this newest problem. I didn't want to make it yours too. Ah, but that's what I'm here for, isn't it? It's my job to help, not just with your studies, but with anything you may need. So what do you make of all this, Professor? I must confess, there's a lot to process. I'm not quite sure what to think. All of this on top of that detective investigating some very serious crimes. There's certainly something unusual happening here, but I feel it would be best for all of us to remain level-headed. There must be an explanation, and I'm certain, in time, it will become clear to all of us. The fun part about putting mystery settings on these long train rides is that they always make for a kind of closed room mystery, because the probability of people like getting on and off the train is so small. I enjoy them. Professor, there was something Fisher said last night that I wanted to ask you about. I told you that Fisher was being forced to spy on a Vendrican politician by a lawyer named Maxwell. The man he was spying on was his employer. He said it was a Senator Gordon. Senator Gordon? Isn't that the name of your friend? The one who invited you to Vendrica for this trip? Yes, that's right. Well, the idea that Fisher knew Gordon doesn't necessarily surprise me. As I told you the other night, Senator Gordon works extensively with Gunbreakin refugees. If Fisher's Gunbreakin, it makes sense that he and Gordon may have crossed paths. However, the idea that this Fisher gentleman was spying on Gordon, that is alarming. I can't imagine why someone would want to spy on Gordon. However, the thought that this Maxwell character was using a downtrodden man like Fisher for such a thing, it's just unconscionable? I mean, okay, I could imagine what that word means, but holy shit. Listen to me, you two. I know that I can't stop you from doing what you want to do, but please, be careful. It will give me tremendous peace of mind to know that you two weren't involving yourselves in something potentially dangerous. It's too late. I just ask that you be sensible. I don't think I could bear it if anything happened to you. I understand, Professor. Thank you for joining me for breakfast, Emma, and thank you for staying to chat with me. I know that things may seem uncertain right now, but I do believe we are in good hands with that detective on board. I'm sure everything will be sorted out before we arrive in London tonight. Until then, well, just stay cautious. I'll see you both tonight when we disembark. Don't forget to begin packing your things. We'll be arriving before you know it. We will, Professor. Hey, Nua, can we go back to your cabin for a bit? Sure. At least that way we don't have to bother designing another cabin if we never go to hers. Hey, Nua, are you alright, Emma? I just wanted to apologize. I'm sorry I went to talk to Martin without you. It's just, after last night, I felt so guilty for what I did to Mr. Fisher. It made me start questioning everything I've been doing. I was so embarrassed. I didn't want you to see me like that. Aww. You know, when I first realized Emma was missing, I thought about going to Martin for help right away, but the past few years I've depended on him so much. Whatever problems I've had with school, stress, work, anything really, he's always been there for me when I needed advice. So this time I thought I'd find another way. I wouldn't make it this burden, so I wouldn't ruin his trip with my problems. I really thought I could get through this without him, but, well, I guess I couldn't. It's okay, Emma. There's nothing wrong with asking someone for help, especially after everything you've been through. If it makes you feel any better, I'm glad you asked me. Thanks, Nue. So, where do we go from here? Martin was very polite, but I can tell he's skeptical. I don't think he really believes me. And I don't know, maybe he's right. After everything that's happened, I can't help but feel like we might be in over our heads a little bit. Maybe we should just leave everything for Detective Daltrey to sort out. Oh, I don't know. What do you think, Nua? What should we do? I say we continue, obviously. I know Martin wants us to stay safe, but I feel like we've come too far to call it quits now. We still have a lead to chase, remember? Yeah, I know. Mr. Fisher, we still need to ask him if he remembers seeing me with Alma the other day. If nothing else, I think we should at least see what he has to say, don't you? Okay, you're probably right. I guess it couldn't hurt to check with him just to be sure. At this point, I'd be surprised if he remembered seeing Alma, but if nothing else, I'd love to apologize to him for last night. How about we ask the observation car attendant if she knows what happened to him after last night? Any excuse to see her again, huh? Give me a break. It's okay, Nua, I'm just teasing you. I think that's a great idea. Just let me know when you're ready. Not yet. We get to listen to the radio again. Alright, let's have a listen. Just wanted to thank everyone for listening. I feel so lucky I get to share my musical passions with you all over the airwaves. But I'll leave you with another classic by the High Winders from 1972 called You're All That's Left. Always puts me in a chill mood. Take it easy, folks, and remember, the sun will rise tomorrow, no matter how hard that may be to believe. Peace and love. And that's another achievement that you not necessarily have to go out of your way to get, but at least like check everything that's possible, since it's not needed for story progression. Alright. I see a tenant and... Hey, it's Mr. Fisher. He's already here. That's so lucky. What about the Love and Peace guy? I want to check out the Love and Peace guy. The atmosphere in this place has totally changed, man. Something must have happened here. Oh, he's not wrong. There he is. I wonder what happened with him and Daltrey after we left last night. Huh. Even after everything that happened yesterday, she seems as cheery as ever. She must be pretty tough and very forgiving. Fisher's a lucky guy. Well then. Mr. Fisher. Oh, hello you two. I would like to sincerely apologize for my behavior last night. There's no excuse for me to cause such a panic. No, I'm the one who should apologize. It's all my fault that you can't stay in London. No, everything that has happened I brought upon myself. I've made many mistakes in my life, but from this day forward I'm determined to become a man worthy of my granddaughter. I know I will meet her, someday. Mr. Fisher, we're really sorry to bother you, but would you mind if we asked you some questions? Not at all. What can I help you with? Oh, see? It's way easier to talk to today. I guess it did something good to have him pointing a gun at us. It looks like he's doing alright, all things considered. Mr. Fisher, do you remember sitting in a lounge car 2 days ago? It would have been around this time. That would have been shortly after the train departed, correct? Yes, I do believe I spent some time in the lounge car. I was so thrilled to have made it on board, I wanted to explore the whole train. Of course, eventually I found my way here, which is my preferred spot. Do you by any chance remember seeing me there? Me and another woman? Oh, I'm not so good with faces, but let me think. I'm very sorry, I just can't remember. Oh, you can't? I know it must seem strange, given that Maxwell's paying me to be observant, but I must confess, well, my memory just isn't what it used to be. It's hard for me to commit small details to memory unless I really try, and I'm afraid I don't recall seeing you before last night. I sincerely apologize. It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks anyway. Man, I can't believe it. Out of everyone, I really thought he'd be the one who'd be able to help us. It would have been great, yeah. Is this really it? Do we really have nowhere else to go from here? Emma's being nice, but she must be pretty disappointed. I spoke with Detective Daltrey at length last night. I had no idea I was here investigating Maxwell's death. And this was also the first I heard about what happened to poor Otto. Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't have any hard feelings. The detective is only doing his job, and he was kind enough to allow me to keep my accommodations here in spite of everything. You knew Otto? Do you know Otto Keller, Mr. Fisher? Oh, you knew about Otto. It seems I was the last to find out. I didn't know him well, but having worked with Maxwell for a while, we did cross paths from time to time. He was Maxwell's housekeeper, in case you weren't aware. Oh, yeah. He was a very kind man. He was a Gambrican immigrant like myself, so I found him very easy to talk to. I think he too was killed. Maxwell introduced himself to me at a bar. I could tell that he was trouble, but the money he was offering was too good to pass up. I have no idea what interest Maxwell had in Senator Gordon. Frankly, I didn't want to know. At first, Maxwell just let me listen to Gordon's conversations and report back what I heard. Later, he got more daring and asked me to look through his documents, memorize them, and tell him what they said. You managed to do that without getting caught? If I'm being honest, I don't think Senator Gordon ever noticed my presence. He never suspected a thing, as far as I'm aware. That's crazy. I found Maxwell in exactly the same way Dolce described him, sitting alone at his dinner table with a knife in his back. How pitiful. I couldn't tell you much more. As soon as I realized he was dead, I fled the scene in a panic. Understandable. I would only ever see Otto for minutes at a time. We didn't do much more than make small talk. I remember him telling me how he and his wife wanted to start a family. I could tell he was struggling like the rest of us immigrants, but I always sensed nothing but optimism from him. He truly was a very kind man. Aww. I'm afraid I don't know why Otto was at the hotel 3 nights ago. The timing is remarkable. I found Maxwell there the same night. The detective asked me if I thought Otto may have been Maxwell's killer. A terrible thought. Maxwell wasn't a good man. I assume he had many enemies, but no matter what he may have done, I just can't see Otto as a killer. Not unless he truly had no choice. May he rest. You're wondering what else the two of us talked about. Well, naturally, the detective wanted to know why I was spying for Maxwell. Or, more specifically, what it was that Maxwell wanted to know about Senator Gordon. I told the detective everything I knew. Anything to help track down whoever killed Otto and Maxwell. Oh. You might think I knew Senator Gordon fairly well, having worked as his gardener for years. But what little of the relationship we had could be called strictly professional. My fucking... Why do I always try to speak or to give these old men voices like this? Because they really fucking hurt my throat. He paid little mind to me and I paid little mind to him, at least when I wasn't spying on him. Even then, very little of the information Maxwell had me gather made much sense to me. Something about some suspicious foreign connections and payments he received many years ago, too. I beg your pardon, I shouldn't be telling you any of this. That would be terribly, terribly irresponsible. Of course. But I really want to know! Much about him, okay? Doing his job. Okay. You okay, Emma? Yeah, I'm okay. Do you want to keep talking to Mr. Fisher? Maybe he knows something else that could help us? Well, if you want to, sure. You're saying you had a tea with a woman in a lounge car that morning and her name was Alma? What a coincidence. My wife's name was Alma. When my daughter would tell me she named her new one after her, I was very moved. But to answer your question, no, I'm afraid I don't remember ever seeing her. I'm very sorry. What else? Do you remember anything else from when you were in the lounge car that morning? Anything else? Let me think. Oh, I do remember a rather strange couple coming in at one point. They were hard not to notice, very oddly dressed, and the woman made quite a show of her arrival. That must have been Vida and Matti. Oh, are those their names? I will admit those two struck me as a little odd, but I didn't think much of it at the time. I don't think they stayed long. If I recall correctly, the woman went to the bar at one point and they left shortly after. That tracks with what the bartender told us. What else? Hey, know it? Yeah? I think we've bothered Mr. Fisher enough, don't you think? Sure, but we still haven't learned anything new. No, I think maybe it's time to move on, you know? But Emma, what about Alma? No, I really appreciate everything you've done for me the past few days, really. You're a great friend, I really mean that. I just think it's about time I face reality. I'm the only one who remembers Alma, and after 3 days of searching we turned up nothing proving she exists. No witnesses, no real evidence, even the ring wasn't anything concrete. We didn't talk to Mr. Fisher about the ring, though. Really, all we've done is making things worse. It's really hard for me to accept, but I think maybe it was just a dream. I don't know. Come on, Emma, you can't be serious. I am. It's just what's more likely, you know? That there's some grand conspiracy going on where everyone's either deliberately or unknowingly covering up Almond's existence? Or that I overheard Mr. Fisher talking about a person named Almond and had a weird dream after drinking some weird tea. It sounds so silly when you put it that way, right? I guess so, but it's alright, Noah. Honestly, it's a relief. Both of us have been distracted by this for long enough. I've barely even thought about my term paper, and besides, if there's really something funny going on here, I'm sure Detective Daltrey will get to the bottom of it. I think I'm just tired of playing detective, you know? I just want to go back to being me. I can't believe this. What's gotten into her? Is she really giving up? I know things aren't looking too good right now, but I wonder. If I didn't have a term paper to procrastinate on, would I have believed her? Would I have believed the story at all if it wasn't coming from Emma? I don't know that I'm ready to give up just yet, but... Okay, if you're sure, then I'm with you. Thanks, Nui. Well, I'm not. I have a mystery to solve and a game to finish. How about we go back to your cabin and do some brainstorming for our papers? We both have a lot of ground to make up. Sure, that sounds good. Hold on. Sufficient. I just remembered something. There was something about that odd couple. I knew there was some reason I remembered them. Oh? You're saying you remember something about Vida and Monty, Mr. Fisher? Oh, yes, I did remember something. Probably isn't anything substantial, just a bit of an odd interaction and struck me as a tad curious. The woman went to the bar while her husband waited in one of the booths. She talked to the bartender for some time. I remember her seeing her hand the bartender some money, but I don't believe she ever had a drink. She never had a drink? No glass of wine or anything? No, certainly not. I watched her the entire time. You must think me to be rather rude, but I assure you I was merely curious. Oh, that's alright. No, I'm sure it was nothing. Perhaps the woman ordered a bottle of wine to be delivered to the cabin. No, I'm sorry, this all must seem utterly trivial. I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks for talking with us. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Fisher. It was my pleasure. I hope I was of some help to you both. If you need anything else, please don't hesitate to ask. Goodbye now. Hello, good evening. No, okay, so I know I just told you I want to stop investigating, and I mean it, really, but both the bartender and Vida told us she had a glass of wine that morning. Mr. Fisher says she didn't have anything. I know Mr. Fisher's memories are a little spotty, but he seemed pretty certain about this. And if he's right, then that means both Vida and the bartender lied to us. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I'm not saying this proves anything, but why would they both lie about that? Isn't that strange? Yeah, it is. And to that point, if Vida never had a glass of wine, then why did she give money to the bartender? Oh, is this really anything? Am I just making a big deal out of nothing? Emma, I think this might be the break we were looking for. What do you mean? Think about it. With everything we know, if Vida never had a drink in a lounge car, then... You're right. This doesn't Whoa, we need to talk to the bartender right away. It is a mystery, and there was someone there. Yes, someone was murdered, but we're trying to solve the mystery of a woman who no one seems to have seen, aside from Emma here right now. So far, the mystery is not really about figuring out the murder. Not necessarily. We're back, baby. Let's go. Oh god. There he is. Let's not waste any time. What about the golfers? No, do we really need to talk to them? I mean, I understand if you want to, but we don't exactly have a lot of time, and I think it's more important that we talk to the bartender. No, no, you're right. I was just kidding. Alright then. Hello. You two yet again. It would appear these two golfers are my curse, but don't worry, I won't ask you to rid them from this place again. You look as if you want something from me. Can I interest you in some tea? No tea. We just wanted to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. More questions, huh? I see it in your eyes. I get the sense that there's something different from last time. Well, I have nothing to hide. Ask away. The afternoon after we departed, you told me and Emma that 3 people had ordered drinks from you. You said those 3 people were Emma, who got tea, Detective Daltrey, who got a beer, and a woman who ordered a glass of wine. Yes, that is correct. You're asking me about your dream woman again, and now you've given her a name. How creative. I'm sorry, she didn't exist 2 days ago, and she doesn't exist now. The woman that ordered a glass of wine that morning, that was Vera, right? We met with her after talking to you. She told us she got a glass of wine from you. Yes, I do believe it was her. My apologies. It was so long ago I was having trouble recalling. Anyway, what does it matter? What does it matter if that wretched woman ordered some wine? Oh wow. Do you remember the old man that was here the morning we departed? Old man? Yeah, you had mentioned to me that he seemed out of place. Ah, yes, him. That was Mr. Fisher. Me and Emma met him yesterday. What did you know? Well, so what? Why should I care? He told us something kind of strange today. You remember seeing you talking to Vera that day? Ugh. And then I accidentally... But he was adamant that you never gave her a drink. No. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid your elderly friend is mistaken. I served the woman a single glass of wine. That is simply the truth. If that's the truth, why was Mr. Fisher so certain that you didn't? How should I know? Perhaps he's going senile? Senile? Don't you call Mr. Fisher senile? Oh, I'm sorry, was I rude? I didn't mean to sound cross, it's just, well... I heard the poor fool had an episode in the observation car last night. No, I wouldn't trust his word. He probably doesn't even remember what he had for breakfast this morning. The woman ordered a glass of wine and I gave it to her, simple as that. It doesn't seem like he's about to change the story. No, but I think he knows we're onto something. We're so close, we just... I believe Mr. Fisher, but his word isn't going to be strong enough to crack the bartender. I wonder, maybe there's another way we could prove that Vida never got a drink. Another way, huh? I think about it, we know for sure that he's lying to us. We just need to find a way to prove it. We've learned so much these past few days, there must be something we can use against him. Let's keep him talking, he has to slip up eventually, he just has to. I wonder, what else should I try asking him about? The cash register tracks how many sales are made per day. When we checked it 2 days ago, it's at 3. Is that useful information right now? Maybe. Ask him about this. This cash register tracks how many sales are made per day, correct? Yes, that is correct. You told us that afternoon that you had made 3 sales so far. That's right, the girl, the woman, and the detective. 3 sales. Is there a problem? Oh, you don't think this is helpful right now? We need to prove that Vida never had a drink. Right now the register only proves that you did. Do I need to figure out which one of the bottles on the back could be hers? Oh, okay. Then... She said a white wine. Yes, a Chardonnay. Button is to believe Vida ordered a glass of one of the wines on display here. Is there anything we can ask him about the wine that might be useful? Hala. Maybe. You want to know more about the wine we're serving? Sure. What would you like to know? The brand, the type, the price. Type? We stock many varying kinds of red wine here. Merlot, Pinot, Cabernet. We have wine for any occasion, not that you'd be able to afford it. Yes, that is important. Something what he said just now sounded off to me. Let's press him on it. So you serve various kinds of red wine here. That's right. Do you only serve red wine? No white wine or anything? That is correct. The only kinds of wine we have available are red wines. Only red wine. That's it. You don't serve any white wine here at all? Not even, for example, Chardonnay? No, we don't serve Chardonnay. So what? So what? I'll tell you so what. That's what Veda told us she ordered from you. She said what? That's right. She specifically told us she ordered white wine, the finest Chardonnay you had. Oh, that's just rich. Well, surely you're not gonna try to tell us that Veda can tell the difference between red and white wine. Or does she lie about something so trivial? No, you're right. This certainly is a contradiction. No, whatever will I do? You discovered my dog's secret. Well, can you explain this one or not? Okay, you win. I'll tell you the truth. Sure, why not? You're right. I did not sell the woman a glass of wine. I did speak with her, but for reasons I am not at liberty to say, we agreed that if anyone asked, we'd say she ordered some. I didn't expect that she'd choose to embellish her story later on. How utterly foolish. Well, there you have it, the truth. Are you satisfied now? Not quite, no. Oh. That's right, because if Veda didn't order a glass of wine, that leaves us with another contradiction. Well, I'm all ears. What is this supposed contradiction? Oh, okay. Am I immediately? Yes. Register. You told us that this register tracks how many drinks are sold in a day. That afternoon, you said it read 3. Oh, did I say that? Well, perhaps I was mistaken. It must have read 2, one for the girl, one for the detective. Not so fast. You let me take a look and I confirm that it said 3. Oh, that's right. Silly me. The register confirms that three drinks were sold, and if Veda didn't order one of them, then at least one drink unaccounted for. Why, yes, I suppose it does. How curious. Let me guess. You have a theory about to whom this elusive drink, the third drink, was sold. That's right, I do. Well, please, don't leave me in suspense. Who do you suggest had the third drink? Well, I mean... Oh, wait, of course. Your dream woman. I should have guessed. Well, it's true, isn't it? You know, all this time you've been accusing me of covering up the existence of this mysterious woman, but not once have you suggested any reason why I would do such a thing. A reason why? That's right. What on earth would I have to gain from lying to you? If it were true, all it would have given me so far was a few days of badgering from a couple of insolent tourists. But I suppose I must give you some credit. You've managed to discover quite a bit more than I expected you to. So let's hear it. If the person who ordered the third drink was a dream woman, why would I have lied to you about it for the past 3 days? This really is all just a big game to him, isn't it? But he's right. We haven't been able to figure out why he's been lying. It's the final piece of the puzzle. Good evening! How are you? Well, technically, good morning. It is after midnight. Think. What else do we know that might help us pin down the motive? Some cozy vibes. Hell yeah. What do we know about his motive? Oh, any theories? I need to think back to all of the things we've been told the past few days. Who gave us the last piece of information we need to prove the botanist's motive? What? Oh god. Who gave us the last piece of information? I feel like I'm overthinking what that says. I think I'm thinking about it like in a much too complicated way. Am I allowed to just answer whatever? And if I'm wrong, I can try again? Or... Okay, you do get to try again if it's not right. I think I'm... Huh? Okay, well, at least you do get to try repeatedly. I'm brute forcing this because I'm just like, what? There was one more thing. Yeah, I was overthinking this. Okay. There was one more thing that Mr. Fisher told us about you and Veda, something very unusual. Oh, and what was that? He said that even though she didn't return with a drink, she handed you money. Did he now? That seems odd, doesn't it? Why would Veda hand you money if she wasn't ordering anything to drink? I don't know, you tell me. Alright, I will. Veda gave you money because she wanted you to shut up. Veda knew that you saw something she didn't want you or anyone else on this train to see. She knew that Emma saw it too, so she paid you to pretend you didn't see it. You agreed, but you needed to make sure there was no evidence to implicate either of you in the scheme. The cash register clearly showed that 3 drinks had been sold. So, in order to hide one of them, you both agreed to pretend that Veda ordered a glass of wine. It probably would have worked too, if only Veda hadn't gotten a little dramatic with her side of the story. Veda may have gotten lucky that no other witnesses saw what she was trying to hide, but in the end it didn't matter. The story fell apart and so was yours. I'm waiting for the punchline. Tell me, what did I see that I shouldn't have? You saw Alma, the missing woman. Ooh. Okay. Help? My, you do have quite an imagination, don't you? What a story. I'm impressed, really, I am. Chardonnay, that stupid, stupid woman. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? It's all true, isn't it? I have to thank you both. You two have given me quite a bit of fun these past few days. In exchange, how about I give you this? This is? This is the money the wretched woman paid me. I assume you're going to see her, yes? When you do, be sure to give that back to her, and tell her that I changed my mind. After all, the amount was quite low, and to think I had to negotiate for more after her paltry first offer. In truth, I feel sorry for her, knowing how penniless she and her feeble husband truly are, but my silence isn't cheap. Are you saying... Oh, would you look at the time? I'm afraid I must take my break now. I think you two had better hurry up. You're running out of time, you know. Have a wonderful rest of your trip. And... good luck finding your dream woman. Did we just... Yeah, we did. We just proved that Alma is real. Believe this, I don't know what to say. And to think I was about to give up. You really let him have it, Noor. I've never seen that side of you before. Yeah, maybe got a little carried away. It was pretty cool. Oh, man. Heart is racing. I'm nervous, but there's no time to lose. If we don't confront Veda and Monty now, we may never know what really happened to Alma. I don't want to scare you, but this could be dangerous, right? Whatever's happening here, it's just, we don't know what those two are capable of or willing to do. Are you sure you're ready for this? Yes. Alright. I'm glad you are, because I don't know that I am. Let's go, Noah, to Veda and Monty's cabin one last time. Ooh. Turns out he was paid off by Veda to keep his mouth shut about seeing Alma. The two of them pretended that Veda bought a glass of wine that morning to hide the fact that Alma was the real third sail. He broke into hysterical laughter when he called him out on it, and then gave us evidence to present Veda with. I get the sense that he greatly enjoyed toying with us these past few days, and I don't think he cared a bit about betraying Veda. It was all just a fun game to him. What a weird guy. Yeah. Very special bartender. I will not stand any more of this badgering, you loathsome pig. My husband and I are respectable, upstanding citizens, and we contribute to society. Not that you understand anything about that. You sad, weak little man. Why don't you run along now? Perhaps you can find another poor, struggling immigrant to harass. Lord knows you dirty pigs have nothing better to do. Oh, I cannot even stand to look at your disgusting face a woman any longer. Do you understand? Get out, you obnoxious oaf, and mind your own business. Oh man, what could this be about? Detective. Oh, hello again. What brings you two here? We were just, passing through. What about you? What was going on in there? Oh, you know, that was just investigating. Listen, as much as I love to stay and chat, well, quite frankly, I'm running out of time. We'll talk later, okay? Yikes. I guess even seasoned police detectives are no match for a migraine-stricken Veda. Hopefully we'll have better luck. What a bother. Now, darling, I'm not sure why you won't just leave this to me, but if you truly must know. It's ace, king, queen, jack, in that order, okay? Don't forget. Huh? I'm not sure what they're talking about, but let's not get distracted. Don't worry, Nua. Can do this. Ace, queen... What? Ace, king, queen... She's pretty nervous too, but we have to step up here for Alma. Deep breaths. Knock knock! Alright, let's go. Oh, what is it now? Oh, it's you two again. Wonderful. As if this day couldn't get any better. I must say, I am simply in no mood for further confrontations. Can you make this quick? What do you want now? We're sorry to bother you again. We just had a few questions we forgot to ask you before. If you don't mind, we can be out of your hair in just a few minutes. Promise. Fine, fine. But if it's about your silly imaginary woman again, you can forget it. The morning the train departs, you got a glass of wine in the lounge car, right? Haven't we been over this already? Yes, I had a glass of wine that morning. A glass of Chardonnay, right? Yes, that's right. The finest I had, made with grapes straight from the fields of Burgundy. Oh, it's from Burgundy now. She really can't help herself, huh? Huh, that's interesting. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing. Does the name Alma mean anything to you? No, I can't say it does. Monty, does the name ring a bell to you? No, I didn't think so. We just got back from the bar. According to the bartender, they don't serve any white wine here, only red wine. What do you mean he said they only serve red wine? That's... That's completely asinine. Do you really expect me to believe a story like that? It's true. We even asked if he had Chardonnay and he said no. I don't care what that creep told you. Maybe he ran out. That's what I ordered. Don't know what to tell you. I guess she's not going to change her story that easily. Oh, okay, no, wait a little longer. Break them. Okay. I had a glass of Chardonnay. I don't care what the bartender told you, it's true. Sorry, piece of work, huh? Adultery may have met us match, but having Emma here with me, I know we can do this. Okay. Oh! I see where this is going. That's the name of your missing woman, isn't it? Didn't I tell you not to waste our time with that nonsense? You commoners really do have no tact at all, do you? Please, enough of this. You're embarrassing yourselves. Never! As expected, she's as tough as ever. Maybe we should approach this differently. He's not going to tell us about Alma that easily, but if you start somewhere else, maybe you can bluff her away to her admitting what's really going on. What do you mean? Well, Vida and Monty think we don't know who they are, but we do, and if we show them we know that, they might start worrying that we know more than we do. We gain the upper hand. That's a great idea. Keep pushing Nu and make him sweat. Oh, okay. I see this is going to be just as tedious as it was the other day, isn't it? If you don't have anything of substance to ask of us, I really must ask you to leave. Monty and I have a lot of packing to do, and we weren't finished yet. Don't interrupt me, child. What else could you possibly have to ask us? Oh! A lot. Excuse me? I don't see how that's any of your business. Besides, what does it look like to you? A poor person afford this jewelry? Or a luxury suit like this? Yes, Monty and I are obviously quite well off. People who are actually well off don't say that. Was that really true? What is that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing. What do you do for a living that you can afford such luxurious things, Monty? Don't answer that. Not that you could anyway, but... I'm sorry, I'm just curious as all. I'm sensing a smug satisfaction coming from you. It is most unbecoming. What is this about the storage car? Got some weird items in there. The porter told us they belonged to a short man in a funny hand. Was that you, Monty? Okay, nothing. That was a real fun card trick you showed us the other day, Monty. You did what? Enough of this. Tell me right now, what do you know? Out with it. I've had enough of these games. Just explain yourselves now. We heard that was an accident. You're a magician, right, Monty? Around a year ago, there was an accident during a performance. It ruined your career. Ooh. The accident could have been fatal, so you gained a reputation for being irresponsible with safety. Be quiet. You lost your regular bookings and no other venues wanted anything to do with you. I said quiet! I won't listen to you disparage my husband, you ignorant twerps. Monty's a genius and he's a consummate professional. That accident was not his fault, and the cowards that shunned him should be ashamed of themselves. How do you know all of this anyway? We asked around, and that's not all we know. We have a witness who saw you in the lounge car the morning the train departed. A witness? Don't make me laugh. We were very thorough. Oh? I mean, I don't have to explain myself to the likes of you. This is all nonsense. Our witness says he saw you hand money to the bartender but leave without a drink. That's preposterous. I already told you I bought a glass of wine. Ask the bartender, he'd tell you. Yeah, but... What is this? This is the money you gave the bartender to keep his mouth shut. He wanted me to give you a message. I believe it was... I changed my mind. That no good, lying low-class big-eyed rat! He told us everything, Veda. He confirmed that you paid him to lie about seeing Alma. We know that you're hiding her. You can't lie to us anymore. It's over, Veda. You must think you've got us all figured out, don't you? Such arrogance. I don't care what the bartender told you. You don't know a thing about me or Monty. You want to know who was responsible for the accident that destroyed Monty's career? Because it wasn't Monty. It was me. I was a stage manager. It was my responsibility to ensure all safety protocols were followed for my husband's shows. On that day, our performance was running late, so I skipped one of our procedures to get him on stage faster. I assumed it would be fine. It was fine every time before. I was careless. God, I could have killed him. Even though nobody was hurt, that kind of negligence should have been enough to have me arrested, but my husband took all responsibility for the incident. He claimed he was the one who demanded we go on stage without following protocol. He refused to let me take the fall. His life was ruined because of me. I have not rested for a single day since it happened. I spent every waking moment trying to restore my husband's reputation to no avail. So, when an opportunity finally presented itself, I wasn't going to let it slip by. An opportunity? There's nothing you can say that will make me jeopardize the arrangement I've made. And besides, what do you know about it anyway? What makes you so sure your mystery woman even wants to be found? You haven't thought about that at all, have you? My lord, how self-centered could you be? It looks so good. Yes, you should get it. It only came out at the end of September. It is unfortunately not on sale right now, since it literally just came out and was on its like release sale, so it's not in a winter sale. But you should get it. You thought it was a classic DS game? They are very inspired. If you look at their social media or read up on any of their stuff, they're very open with what they were inspired by and trying to invoke that same feeling. So every time someone says, "Oh, I thought this was a classic, this and that," or da da da, I imagine, I am hoping they're quite proud of it. Really nice. Listen to me very carefully. You two are meddling in something that is far bigger than you know. Why, even Monty and I don't know all the details. Forget about it. Everyone will be much better off, yourselves included. Got it? Can you just tell me one thing? Is she safe? I told you, forget about it. I'm not going to stop until you tell me she's okay. If you don't, I'll cut it out, dear. You do what now? I'll tell the detective everything. He'll listen to us, he'll The dopey cop. That's all you think you can do. You can think to do. By all means, tell him. It won't matter because you don't have any evidence to support his ridiculous nonsense. Evidence? That's right, dear. You've told quite a fantastic story. But as far as that detective is concerned, that's all it is. A story built on shaky testimony. The fact remains that you do not have any proof whatsoever that a woman named Alma was ever on this train. And you never will because there's nothing to find. So what? Even without any evidence, I know Detective Deltry will believe us. Come on, Noah, let's go find him, quick. That won't be necessary. I have some evidence right here. What's that? I have in my hands a wedding ring. Would I be correct in assuming you two found it here in this cabin? Professor Martin! What are you doing? The two of you were careless enough to lose her once, and on top of that, you failed to notice that she dropped her wedding ring in your own cabin. My students here found the ring and have been searching for its owner ever since. They've proven to be quite resourceful, even without it in their possession. Surely by now you realize. There's nothing you can hide from them. Emma, Noah, I'd like you to meet me in my cabin at once. We have much to discuss. I'll be waiting for you there. Ooh! Oh, she looks ashamed. As she should be. Veda. Auntie. You don't need to lie anymore. Monty. We should go talk to Martin. Oh gosh. She's crying. See you too. Professor, what's going on? Before I say anything, I just want you to know how proud I am of the two of you. For you to have come this far out of the desire to help a stranger speaks volumes about your character. I truly am lucky to be your teacher. However, whether or not I'm still worthy to be your teacher will be for you to decide. Oh no! What if he is actually the killer now? I'll be right back. One more time, I'm sorry. I was hoping there was some music in the game, but no. Just sitting in silence for a minute or two. Alright. I have deceived you both. I know this is unforgivable, but I hope you allow me to explain myself. Oh boy. I know you must have many questions. I intend to answer them all. All I ask is that you trust me. Oh boy. I trust you, Professor. Please, just tell us what's going on. Okay, there we go. I told you that Senator Gordon invited me to Vendika, which was the genesis of this trip. This is true, as was my desire to turn it into a valuable study experience for some of my brightest students. But Gordon wasn't simply inviting me here on a holiday. He had a request. It was about the woman you met, Alma. Oh my god. My headphones don't want to stay in my ears. But now I'm sure you've realized that the truth of Vendrika's relationship to Gambrika is more complex than I initially suggested. It is certainly true that Vendrika has welcomed many Gambrican refugees into the country, but they do not live well. It pains me to admit it, but my country has done little to integrate its growing Gambrican population in a way that permits them to thrive. There are those in the government that see the influx of Gambrican immigrants as a problem that needs to be solved by forcibly removing them from the country. Thank you for the follow, come in. Regrettably, those forces have tremendous support among the populace. As such, it is trivially easy for Gambrican refugees to be deported, no matter how small the infraction or how dubious the claim. The courts will almost always rule in favor of deportation for any Gambrican immigrant that is accused of even the most trivial of crimes. They come to this country to escape the tyranny of their home, only to end up right back where they started. It is a dreadful situation. That is awful. Yes. The woman named Alma is a Gambrican immigrant. Her husband committed a violent crime and was killed in the process. The police immediately went searching for her, but knowing what was likely to happen if she were found, she went into hiding. This is when Senator Gordon got involved and when he asked for my help. Alma is not guilty of anything. However, should the police find her, she would certainly be deported. She would be forced to fend for herself in a violent place. Senator Gordon, hearing of her plight, quickly devised a plan to get her out of the country and to set her up with a new life in London. He needed my assistance to ensure the plan was a success, and I was more than happy to oblige. What do Veda and Monty have to do with this? You may have heard from the porter that stowaways are common on these trains. In truth, many of them are Gambrican immigrants looking to escape the same fate as Alma. As such, security has gotten remarkably tight on any outgoing travel. All luggage is very thoroughly inspected, especially oversized items that are placed in storage cars. It's extremely difficult to smuggle someone out of Vendrika, and yet, sometimes fortuitous opportunities do present themselves. I do not know how Gordon came to know the magician, but it turned out the two of them could help each other. As you certainly know by now, the magician's reputation in his country was ruined by a performance accident. He was looking for a fresh start in a new country, but lacked the funds to facilitate such a move. Senator Gordon was more than happy to pay for all of his arrangements on one condition. The condition that he had hid Alma in one of his pieces of stage equipment such that she could be transported to London without being discovered. Do you think she's actually in the funny box that you take apart? Because I can't imagine that being very comfortable for 3 days. It's really quite a novel idea. And magician stage equipment is designed to look innocuous, but hides numerous secret compartments and exits. It was not difficult to get all of the items past security without any such compartments being opened, and without Alma being discovered. But if Alma's hiding one of the pieces of stage equipment, how did I meet her? Why was she in the observation car 2 days ago? The truth is, this entire process has been undeniably traumatizing for Alma. First, her husband is killed. And now she's being smuggled away from her home by strange people with whom she has no choice but to trust. I suspect she feels like the loneliest woman in the world, and perhaps for a moment that loneliness was too much to bear. I don't know for certain what her intentions were in coming out of hiding. All I know is that shortly after she met with you, Emma, Vida and Monty found her, and she agreed to return to the storage car to complete the journey as originally intended, and that is where she is right now. This is unbelievable. Professor Martin, how did you end up with her wedding ring? I'm not proud to say this, but I took it from your room while you slept, Emma. It was my intention that you two would not get involved in any of this business. Well, too late. And I made a determination that ensuring this was worth a breach of your confidence. I see now that this was a mistake, and I regret all that I've done to hide the truth from you. I hope you can forgive me. And now, I must make a request of you. Please, do not investigate any further, and do not tell the detective what I told you just now. Okay. That's good. I was like, are you kidding me? This hasn't happened in quite a while. That detective. I do not believe he's as trustworthy as he seems. I believe he has an ulterior motive for being here, and I suspect it has something to do with Alma. This was OBS, yes. I just suddenly had a boom. OBS disconnected, like completely out of nowhere. Wow, and immediately, hi, I'm Twitch. You started a new stream. Here's an ad break. What? I did not actually start a new stream. Not on purpose. Much like the courts, the Vendrican police have little sympathy for Ganbrican immigrants. If he were to find Alma, he would not hesitate to bring her back to Vendrica and have her promptly arrested. He has already suggested he will do the same to another immigrant on board, yes? The man, Fisher. Yeah. I also have my suspicions about the case he's investigating. The man who was killed at the hotel, Otto Keller. That's her husband, isn't it? So her name is Alma Keller. You don't think... Detective Daltrey? Please, Emma. No? Maybe not. No, the only way that Alma will successfully complete her journey is if we pretend that everything is normal. The detective cannot find her. We cannot allow that to happen. I can't believe that Professor Martin is involved in all of this. I never could have imagined that he'd be doing this kind of thing. I feel like I hardly even recognize him. This kind of thing. Oh, I mean, he's helping someone, no? Okay, Professor. I'm sorry, I think I need to go back to my room for a little while. I understand. Excuse me. No. Yes, Professor. I feel I need to apologize to you personally as well. Why is that? I feel that, as your teacher, I have not given you the attention you deserve. I accepted you for this directed study program on Emma's recommendation. Without it, I likely would not have allowed you to come on this trip. It isn't that I was unimpressed with your writing, but you haven't been my student for long, and it was my opinion that you weren't ready for this assignment. Emma thought differently, and she convinced me that perhaps there was a part of me that still felt you weren't ready and that you shouldn't have joined us. I believe I may have neglected your development, but knowing what you've assisted Emma with in covering these past few days, I'm convinced that you are a man of tremendous character and intelligence. She was right, I was wrong. I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I suspect that everything I've just told you and Emma will have come as much more of a shock to her than to you. I've thought Emma for many years. She's a brilliant student, and she most certainly thinks of me as her closest mentor. I've betrayed her trust in a way that I can never undo. No matter how good my intentions, I fear I will never truly regain it. And perhaps I don't deserve it. Please, look after her. Yeah, I will, Professor. Ooh, wow. Okay. Ooh. Martin revealed to us that he knew about Alma all along. Apparently, she's a Cambrican immigrant whose husband got into a bit of trouble, and Martin is helping smuggle her out of Vendreka so she doesn't get deported. Martin seems to think Daltrey isn't trustworthy. He told us that the Vendrekan police aren't very sympathetic to Cambrican immigrants, and he thinks Daltrey may be here to find and arrest Alma or worse. Alright, I need to see if I have this straight. So Martin is helping his friend Senator Gordon smuggle a Cambrican immigrant named Alma out of Vendreka. The whole time Emma and I were trying to find her, Martin knew what was going on all along. I just can't believe Martin was hiding this from us the whole time. It's like there's a whole other side to him that we knew nothing about. Who is he really? We learned that the accident that ruined Monty's career wasn't his fault, but Veda's. She's been on a crusade to get Monty's career back ever since, which is why she got involved with Senator Gordon's plan to smuggle Alma out of the country on this train. Gordon offered to pay for the travel if they agreed to hide Alma and some of Monty's stage equipment. After Martin left her cabin earlier, Monty actually spoke to Veda, telling her that she doesn't have to lie anymore. I wonder if Monty even wanted to go along with Veda's scheme in the first place. After confronting her and talking with Martin, we confirmed that Veda was involved in hiding Alma. She paid off the bartender to claim he never saw her, and the two conspired to hide the fact that Alma existed by pretending that Veda bought a glass of wine that morning. Veda was responsible for the accident that ruined Monty's magic career. She was a stage manager. That night, the performance was running late, and she decided to forego a routine safety procedure to get him on stage faster. He almost died as a result and lost any chance of continuing his career in Vendreka. Ever since, she's done whatever she can to try and re-establish his career outside of Vendreka, including getting involved with Senator Gordon's plan to smuggle Alma out of the country on this train. Gordon offered to pay for the travel if they agreed to hide Alma and some of Monty's stage equipment. I feel bad for her now. I'm sure she feels extremely guilty for what happened to Monty, and she's trying really hard to help him, but I get a sense that she hasn't really considered Monty's feelings about what she's been doing or how she's been behaving on his behalf. Still, I can tell she really loves him. It's honestly kind of sweet. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Well, it turns out Gordon didn't just invite Martin back to Vendreka for a nice visit. He wanted Martin to help him smuggle a Gambrican immigrant named Alma out of Vendreka. I wonder if this has anything to do with why Maxwell wanted to spy on him. It turns out Martin took the ring. He confirmed to us that it does in fact belong to Alma. He wanted to hide from us what was really going on with his plan to smuggle her out of Vendreka. Still, to go so far as to steal from Emma while she was sleeping just seems so extreme. I can hardly believe Martin actually did that. And why was it left in Rena and Monty's cabin in the first place? Yeah. Well, I think that's just about everything packed. Phew. I didn't think I had that much. Maybe I should have folded some of the clothes. Whatever, it's fine. We should arrive in London in just a few hours. I can't believe it. This trip went way faster than I expected. This has been a pretty weird experience. I haven't seen Emma since she left Martin's cabin earlier. I hope she's doing alright. Maybe I should go check on her. Ah, yes. Go check. So we do get to see her cabin? hi, Noah. Hey, Emma. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. I'm just about finished packing my things. Are you here just to check up on me? I guess so. Aw, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. Don't mention it. I just wanted to make sure you were alright after, you know, everything. I appreciate that. It's definitely been a lot, but I'm fine, really. It feels like this trip went really quickly, doesn't it? I guess that's because neither of us has really had a break since we departed. Tell me about it. I was planning on using this time to plan my term paper, but I haven't had a single second to think about it. Oh no, I'm sure you would have found a way to procrastinate on that even without my help. Nah, fair. Yeah, probably. How about this? I think Alma's in good hands, right? We shouldn't need to worry about that anymore, so why don't we spend these next few hours relaxing? We can go to the lounge car and get a drink or something. Maybe we could brainstorm ideas for our term papers together, or talk about literally anything else. What do you say? That sounds really nice, actually. Sure, Emma. Great. Let's enjoy ourselves. Oh, okay, sure. Do you really think that, Noah? I'm serious. Grocery store donuts are better in the winter, and I have a theory about why. In the summer, they get all mushy in storage because it's warm outside, but in the winter, they stay crisp. They taste so much better. I mean, sure, I believe you. It's just such a ridiculous thing to notice. Is it? I mean, I guess so. I know, what are we laughing about here? Is something I said? Do I have food on my face? Oh. Hey, detective. Oh, I totally killed the mood, didn't I? Damn, I have a habit of that. Oh, no, it's okay. How are you? How am I? Well, I'm still breathing and my hair isn't falling out yet, so all in all, I can't complain too much. My investigation appears to have been a bit of a bust, though. I'm not looking forward to facing my bosses back home and telling them I got almost nothing. How about you two? Did you end up finding a missing more? No, we didn't. It turns out I was mistaken. Oh, is that so? Well, darn. I was hoping at least one of us wouldn't come up short on this trip. What a bummer, right? Seems like something's on his mind. You look like you have a question for me. What's up? Oh, no, I didn't have anything. Oh, alright then. Oh? He definitely has something on his mind, but how can we ask about it without looking suspicious? So, I know your investigation didn't end so well, but did you enjoy the trip otherwise, detective? Oh, I guess so. It's been a nice ride, but I'll admit, it's pretty hard to enjoy when you're focused on work. I think I know what you mean. We aren't just on vacation either. We have a pretty big assignment to worry about, right, Noah? Yeah, that's right. I guess worrying about class isn't so different from worrying about work. Yeah, it's something like that. What's small talk, Emma? Honestly, it was fun playing detective for a bit, but the missing woman thing was really just an excuse to procrastinate on our papers. From now on, we're gonna leave it to the professionals. Yeah. Oh? Audrey's acting a little weird. She seemed to react to Emma bringing up the missing woman. Is it possible he already knows about Alma? That wouldn't be good. She could be in danger of being discovered. Alright, it's risky, but maybe I should just go for it and press him for more info. If he does know something, we might need to warn Martin. Well, let's try it. Hey, detective, is something on your mind? It's just... Yeah? I just feel like I need to apologize is all. I haven't been entirely truthful with you two. How so? The truth is, well, it's true that I boarded the train to continue my investigation into the murders of Otto Keller and Edison Maxwell, but well, to be more specific, I did it because I was looking for someone that I was sure would be here. When you told me about your missing woman the other day, I didn't think much of it at first, but then, well, as unlikely as it would be, in the back of my mind, I kept wondering if maybe we were actually looking for the same person. It turned out to be nothing, of course, but in hindsight, even the slightest hunch it might have something to do with my case should have kept me from letting you guys get involved. Instead, I let it go. I let you go on investigating, and because I did, you wound up with a gun pointed at it. God, when I think about what might have happened if it were loaded, if it were someone other than Fisher holding it. This trip was certainly a failure for me, but it's not because I didn't find what I was looking for. It's because I allowed you guys to get into serious danger, and for that, I'm sincerely sorry. I'm not sure what to say. Detective, if you don't mind me asking, who are you looking for exactly? Oh, well, alright. I guess there's no harm in telling you that now. As long as you promise not to do anything with this information, of course. Yeah, sure, whatever you say. It's gonna be kept strictly between us. You promise? Okay. The person I'm looking for is Otto Keller's wife, Alma. No, I was right. See? Did say that earlier. She is his wife. Alma Keller? Yeah. As soon as we ID'd Otto, we found out he was married, so we had officers go to his house to talk to his wife, but she wasn't there. After I found a train schedule among Otto's belongings, it occurred to me that she might be fleeing the country for some reason. So I made the impulse decision to get on board and chase that hunch. The boys back home still haven't found her, but, well, neither have I, so it looks like I was wrong. God, what a waste of time, right? And I'm gonna go home completely empty-handed. I look like such a dope, won't I? I mean, more so than usual. I wonder how much of this here is him acting to make people lower their guard, and how much of this is straight up his personage. What about Fisher? Fisher? I mean, you said you were going home empty-handed, but isn't he coming with you? No, Fisher isn't coming with me. When we arrive in London, he's going to stay. You're letting him stay? Listen, everything about this is against my better judgment. In fact, it might just be the most irresponsible thing I've ever done. Which is, saying something. Fisher's guilty of some serious crimes. His spying on a Vendraken senator could be considered treasonous. If he went back to Vendrake, he'd face a fate far worse than a slap on the wrist. I talked with him at length. He told me everything. And I know this may sound a bit sentimental, but I believe him. He's just a decent man who got way in over his head out of desperation. I can't in good faith condemn that man to such a horrible fate. I couldn't sleep at night, you know. As far as you know, there was no Fisher. And everything I just told you, forget about it, okay? Yeah, sure. You know, you're a really good guy, detective. I don't think you should be cozying up with detectives of any kind. Like, or, um... yeah. um... It's fine if it's in games I'm playing, but I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm still not sure if I trust this guy. It's nice that he's letting Fisher go, but... You think so? Well, sure, I may be a good guy, but I'm a pretty lousy cop. Well, yeah, I guess. Anyway, I'm sorry to have interrupted you two. It's like my ex-wife used to tell me all the time, nobody likes a third wheel. I'm gonna go back to my cabin and get some rest. It's been a long few days, hasn't it? If I don't see you, well, it's been a pleasure. I wish you both the best. Good luck with your lives. No, do you think... Oh, yeah, sure, absolutely. Do you think that Professor Martin was telling us the truth? I I mean, I don't know. I think so. Why wouldn't he? When I left his room yesterday, I took this. The ring. To my beloved AK, Alma Keller. There's just no way this is a coincidence. Alma is Otto Keller's wife, which is something that Martin didn't tell us. I don't think that he noticed that I took back the ring. I just wanted to have it, you know, just in case. Just in case what, exactly? The sprite art? Yes, very. I like it very much. The creator, or one of the people working on it, has a few videos up on the TikTok where they were like, oh, to get these sprites, he himself modeled for them, kind of. So he would exaggerate his own motions and like take pictures and like it's really fun getting to yes. They're relative, from what I've seen at least, they're relatively active on TikTok, both before the release and also now that the game is actually out. They seem like very approachable people. I'm happy for them. Martin doesn't seem to trust Detective Daltrey, do you, Nue? I don't know. I mean, I have a hard time believing he's up to no good, but it's not like we really know him that well, do we? That's true, but after today, I'm not so sure I know Martin that well either. He almost seemed like a completely different person when we talked to him before, didn't he? Yeah, a little bit. I'm not saying I don't trust him, I don't know what to believe. So then, what should we do? I think there's only one way for us to know for sure what's really going on, no? I know that Martin wouldn't want us to, but I think we should talk to Alma. Are you sure about this, Emma? I mean, we know she's in the storage car, but we don't even know where to look, really. And what would happen if someone found her? What would happen if Daltrey found her? For all we know, she could be a suspect in her husband's murder. I know, Noah, but we'll never know if we don't talk to her. This is pretty reckless, Emma, but I think deep down I know you're right. Okay, let's see if we can find her. We'll talk to her for a few minutes, clear up all of her questions, then we'll get out of here before anyone sees us. It'll be fine. We've gotten away with more dangerous things than this already, haven't we? We already stared down the barrel of a gun, so, like... what's the worst that could happen? Yeah, just like you said, we'll be in and out in no time. Let's go, Nue. Okay. Emma took the ring back from Martin while he wasn't looking. After talking with Daltrey, it's clear that the AK written on the ring stands for Alma Keller. There's more to this story than Martin was willing to tell us. But I said it! I said that. AK, Alma Keller. No, and staring down a barrel of a loaded gun. Yeah, true, that would be bad. Alma, are you there? Alma, it's me. Emma, do you remember me? I don't think she can hear us, Noah. Do you think she's hidden somewhere that's insulated from sound? Or maybe she's just not awake. Well, this box is definitely big enough to hide a person. Sure, but unless there's a secret compartment, they surely would have found it during load-in. No, it doesn't look like there's a secret compartment here. It's definitely deeper than it looks from the outside, though. Any of the boxes? We opened this crate already, I can't remember. Well, whether we did or not, I don't think this belongs to Monty. It doesn't look like a piece of stage equipment. Yeah, let's look somewhere else. That was the one the toad was in. Come on, Noah, she couldn't possibly fit in there. I don't know. Have you seen some of the places the magician's assistants fit into? They're surprisingly limber. Whether that's true or not, Alma isn't a magician's assistant. Wherever she's hiding is probably big enough for a normal person to fit without too much extra effort. Let's check the other side. I really hope they didn't push her into this fucking... Alma? She isn't in the pseudo armor now. We already checked that yesterday, remember? I know, it just seems like such a funny place for someone to be hiding. I want it to be real. I have a funny feeling about the suit of armor. I know it seems like a stretch, but how about we take a closer look? Maybe we find something useful. Oh? Alright, let's take a look around. This is hanging from the sword hill. It's a key ring. There's just one really tiny key on it though. Oh. Hey, huh? I wonder if you can use this in here somewhere. She's not in the cage. We can see that pretty clearly. Yeah, but this cage is pretty big. Are we sure it isn't hiding anything? I don't know, but maybe we should inspect it more thoroughly. I'll take a quick... Interesting. The door to the cage has a 4-digit combination lock. It won't budge. Aha! That's odd. Why would Veda and Monty lock the door to an empty cage? I don't know, but unless we can figure out that 4-digit number combination, we'll never find out. Oh, don't worry. I have a feeling we already know that. Wait, are you saying you know the code to unlock the door to the cage? I mean, I could give it a shot. Okay, can't hurt to try. Just tell me the number and I'll try it out. What do you think, Noah? What's the code? Oh, I mean, I was thinking it was the ace, king, queen, jack thingy. So... But it's not gonna help me for a 4-digit code. Because those numbers don't correspond to 4 digits. I don't. No. I think it has something to do with the playing cards, though. Just thought of something. Do you remember what we overheard Veda telling Monty about earlier? Ace, king, queen, jack in that order. What do you think she was talking about? Yeah, that's what I'd like to know. I don't know. Maybe Veda was trying to teach Monty something about poker. Ace, king, queen, jack. Does it have anything to do with where they hit Alma? I don't know. It seems like a long shot, but maybe we should review our notes just to be sure. Wait. Wait. God, wait. Ace of hearts. It's 1 heart. King of spades. I don't know what those cards look. No, wouldn't. what playing cards with. What does that help me? Maybe it's just the corresponding type. So we have the Ace of Hearts and the Three of Hearts, then the Queen of Diamonds and Five of Diamonds, then the King of Spades, Eight of Spades, Jack of 3, 8, 5, 2. Let's try it out. Three. Yeah, baby. Can't believe it. You got it right. How do you know? Took a little, but I got it. It's nothing special, just a simple bit of deduction. Comes quite naturally to me, if I'm being honest. Oh, shut the fuck up. Forget it. I'm sorry I asked. But good job. Now the cage. That is a big cage. Alright, let's look around. Let's see anything unusual about the floor. I mean, neither. Door locks with a combination, but we took care of that already. So don't worry, Nua, we can't get locked in. That's a relief, but it still feels weird standing in a cage. Do you see anything in the ceiling? No, I don't think so. There's definitely more room up there than it looks like on the outside, though. I wonder if that's true of the floor, too. Seems like a normal for me. The gaps between these bars seem just too narrow to squeeze through. At least I can't. Maybe you could. No, I don't think so, but it's close. It's no use, Noah. She's too well hidden. How can that be? It feels like we've been pretty thorough. I guess she needed to be well hidden enough for trained security not to find her during inspection. Maybe we never really stood a chance. Oh, Alma, where are you? Whoa! Man, that is loud. Shoot, that scared me so much I dropped the ring. Oh no! Do you see it on the floor anywhere? Oh, let me take a look. Oh boy. It's a good thing this isn't a horror game. Found it. Ah! Wait. What is this on the floor? Next to the ring? I think it's a tiny hole. It looks like it might be connected to a ledge of some kind. No, you don't think... I have to try it. Oh, let's do it. It unlocked. Emma, help me pull at this. Ooh. Alma. It's her. It's really her. That's crazy. Alma! Alma, can you hear me? Alma, it's me, Emma. Please, Alma, wake up. Hello. Emma. Oh, Alma. Oh! I found you. I finally found you. This poor woman is just like, well, what's even going on? Alma. Alma, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry it took so long. I don't know what to say. I can't believe she's actually standing right in front of me. I don't know what to think. It's almost like she still doesn't seem real somehow. It's nice to see you again, Alma. It's nice to see you too, Emma. I'm sorry that I missed our lunch. How did you find me? We've been looking for you for almost 3 days, ever since Emma told me you went missing. I'm Noah, by the way, Emma's friend. It's nice to meet you, Noah. Emma told me a lot about you. She did. Noah and I searched everywhere for you, talked to everyone we could. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. You went through all that for me. I'm sorry to have put you through so much trouble. It's okay, Alma. We're just happy to see you're okay. So you know who I am. Well, that's sort of why we had to find you. We've learned a lot about what's going on, but we don't know who to trust or what to believe. We thought the only way we'd know for sure would be to hear it from you. I can't tell you. Well, that's unfortunate. If you can't tell me, we're out of options. You can trust us, Alma. It isn't that I don't trust you, it's that if I tell you anything, he might... He? I understand, Alma. If you don't want to tell us, it's okay, but nobody knows we're here. We shouldn't be in any danger. Are we still inside the cage, or are we actually outside of the cage? Because right now, there might not be anyone who knows that we're here, but I do not like the possibility of someone coming in here and just locking us into the cage. With her. What do you know about me? Your name is Alma Keller. Your husband was Otto Keller, a man who was murdered at a hotel 3 days ago. We were told that you're fleeing Vendreka to avoid deportation to your home country, Ganbrika. We know that your husband Otto worked as a housekeeper for a lawyer named Maxwell, who was killed in his home the same night Otto was murdered at a hotel. And we know that Maxwell was using another Ganbrikan immigrant to spy on a Vendrekan senator named Gordon. There's a detective on board who's looking for you. He's currently investigating Otto and Maxwell's murder. We're not sure how all of these things are connected, but that's about everything we know. A few weeks ago, a man came to my husband with an offer. If accepted, he would set Otto and I up with a new life in London and a considerable amount of money. But if he refused, he assured Otto that we would be deported without cause. It was blackmail. He wanted Otto to kill someone. He wanted him to kill that lawyer, Maxwell. A man. A horrible man. Alma, who was he? He never told us his name, but it was... Oh god. Wait, what's going on? Are we slowing down? Oh god. We shouldn't be arriving in London for at least another 2 hours. Something's wrong. Alma, what's wrong? It's... Huh? The lights. What was that? No, Alma, are you okay? I'm fine, Emma. Alma, can you hear me? Girl. No response. No, we have to turn the lights back on. Okay, I'm looking for the light switch. Am I? have no idea where I am. I need to feel around for something, anything to get my bearings. I think that's a cage. If I can walk my way to where we came in, maybe I can find a switch by the door. This is hopeless. I have no idea what I'm doing. How am I supposed to find... What's this? Hmm? I think I found it. Well, we literally just lost her again. Alma's gone. Oh no, Alma. No, we have to find her. Quick, let's get out of here and check the other car. She can't have gone far. You say that. Emma, I can't get this door open. It won't budge. What? Oh no, the other door is stuck too. Right. Can anybody hear me? We're trapped in here. Hey. Do you think the man Alma was talking about, one who blackmailed her husband to murder Maxwell, do you think it was Professor Martin? Emma, I don't know. It's alright. Let's not jump to any conclusions just yet, okay? We need to get out of here. Oh boy. We're still moving though. Oh, we're moving again? We're moving again. How long has it been? Maybe about 20 minutes since we stopped? It's a porter. He got the door open. Huh? You two again. Oh, hello. No, we need to be careful. If even a little of what Martin told us is true, if anyone finds out about Alma, it could be disastrous for her. Let's just see if we can get any more information about what's going on. Sure. Say, what are you two doing in here anyway? We were looking through some of our luggage when a train stopped. We tried to leave, but the doors wouldn't open. Well, yeah, that makes sense, considering they were locked. They were locked? That's strange. Of course, the front door leads to the engine, and that's always locked for passengers, but the back should have been open. Jeez, I sure am glad I came in here to check. You two might have been stuck until the end of the ride. Who locked us in here? Get a load of this. You want to know where we stopped? Some joker pulled the emergency brake. Nobody saw who did it, and we have no idea why they did it. People think they're so funny pulling a stunt like that, but it's more dangerous than they think. The emergency brake applies so much force that it can easily damage the tracks and even the train itself. That's why they're for emergencies only. When I find the guy who did this, why, you better believe I'm gonna let him have it. The back door was locked for some reason. Has anything unusual happened since the train stopped? Unusual? No, I wouldn't say so. Most of us train personnel were investigating the brake situation to make sure it was safe to start moving again. We didn't uncover anything unordinary. Some passengers are a bit irate about it all, but I'd say everything's back to normal now. We should arrive in London in just about 2 hours. So someone pulled the emergency stop. Then someone cut the lights to the storage car and locked us in here. And somehow, in the middle of all this, Alma disappeared. When we had literally just found her again. If you excuse me, I have a few more things to check on. Don't stay in here too long, you two. This is really no place for loitering. We won't, thank you. I'm getting such a terrible feeling. Me too. What should we do? We need to talk to Professor Martin. We need him to tell us the whole truth. And if there's anyone who might know what happened to Alma, it's him. I need him to be honest with me. If he really is the one who blackmailed Otto Keller, I need to hear it from him. I need to know who Martin really is. She's made up her mind. Martin, for Emma's sake, I hope it isn't true. Okay, let's go. Oh, hey, you two. Hi. Detective Daltrey. What's he doing outside Martin's cabin? Jeez, you two look like you've seen a ghost. Are you alright? Yeah, we're okay. Are you here to see Professor Martin again? Hmm? Yeah, your professor came to see me a little while ago and asked if I could meet him in his cabin around this time. Just before the train stopped. He said he had something he wanted to talk with me about. Do you have any idea what it was? No, he didn't say, but he probably just wants to follow up on our last conversation. Whatever it is, I'm sure he wouldn't mind you guys being around for it. Why don't we visit him together? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Let's go talk to him. D32. Dun, 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 dun. What happened here? What? Mr. Martin? Is he... He's dead. He has a gun in his hand. Did he... Wait, there's something on the table. This is a letter. It's addressed to you and me, Emma. What does it say? To Emma and Noah. Firstly, I would like to apologize if you're reading this after having discovered me yourself. It is my intention that the detective find me first, so that I may spare you such a grim sight. However, I recognize that this is not entirely in my control, and I'm sincerely sorry if this hasn't played out in the way I intended. By now it has become clear to me that my secrets cannot stay hidden for much longer. In spite of my best efforts, I'm certain the two of you will uncover the truth. It is only a matter of time. I'm not angry with you, nor am I disappointed in this outcome. To the contrary, I'm very proud of you both. But I regret that the truth is to my great shame. For my sins, I've chosen to end my life so that I may no longer bear their burden and face the reality of having them come to light. Please forgive me. Oh, okay. Now I will explain all that has occurred in detail so that you may finally put your investigation to rest. It wasn't until we arrived in Vendreka that I was informed of the true reason that I was invited. When I first met with Senator Gordon, he informed me that a lawyer named Maxwell had discovered a very dangerous secret. If this secret were publicly revealed, the results would have been very undesirable. Maxwell tried to blackmail Senator Gordon with this information, but even if Gordon acquiesced to his demands, it would have been far too dangerous to allow him to go on with knowledge of the secret. The only solution was to have Maxwell killed. Gordon's plan was to bribe Maxwell's Ganrican housekeeper to kill him in his home and make it look like a robbery. You know the Ganrican man to whom I'm referring, Otto Keller. As insurance, Gordon would inform Otto that he and his family would be deported should he not comply. Of course, Gordon could not be with Otto himself. A man in his position couldn't risk being seen engaging in any such business. So he asked me to do it. I would only be in the country for a short time and had no known connection to any of the involved parties. Once the job was done, there would be no evidence to implicate any of us, and Otto would be safely out of the country. As long as everything went according to plan. The night before we left Vendreka was the night Otto was to do the job. After killing Maxwell, he would meet with me in an unoccupied room of our hotel, and I would inform him of his next steps. He was to go with his wife and meet with the magician, who would make the necessary arrangements to have them stow away on the train. I too would take the train to oversee the journey and to ensure nothing went wrong. But when Otto met with me at the hotel, he had different plans. Otto was overcome with guilt for having killed Maxwell. He told me he had no intention of making the journey to London. He wanted me to ensure that his wife made the journey out of the country, but he was going to turn himself into the police. He told me he would say it was a robbery. He would say nothing of my involvement or of our arrangement. I sympathized with him and his strong sense of justice, but such a risky plan was simply unacceptable. I told him no. I told him we would finish our arrangement exactly as planned. He protested, so I felt I had no choice but to find a way to convince him. I told him that if he didn't comply, I'd have his wife deported at once. I told him that she would never see freedom again. He became angry. He began to argue. He then became violent. I didn't want to hurt him, but I panicked as he approached me and... You killed him. See? So he was the murderer. I fired a shot in his direction. It hit the window. Startled, he lost his balance and fell through the shattered glass. Okay, he did not outright kill him. But he's responsible. Somehow. Do you remember what I told you of the Vendrican Revolution? That I was a university student at the time in which it took place? In truth, I was deeply involved, together with the Gordon and with our friend Maya. We were very young and very idealistic. We wanted the best for our country, and we were determined to fight for it. There was a period where it seemed as if all our efforts were being thwarted before we even had a chance to act. One of our companions was acting as an informant, and one day Gordon revealed to me he'd discovered the traitor's identity. It was Maya. I confronted Maya with this information. He denied everything. He began to accuse us of being the informants, of betraying him. I do not remember much about what happened next. All I know is that Gordon and I left that meeting alive, and Maya did not. I've lived every moment of my life since this incident trying to hide from it. I left my home country. I refused to think of it, even for a moment. I nearly succeeded in forgetting it entirely. Until Gordon informed me that the lawyer, Maxwell, had somehow discovered what we had done. Those who knew Maya believed he died in an uprising. Gordon and I covered our tracks carefully. But perhaps not carefully enough. Oh my god. Lastly, I would like to talk about Alma, the wife of Otto Keller, and the woman I so shamefully made a widow. The night Otto died, after you went to sleep, I went to his home myself to meet with Alma. I'm sorry this happened, but we still must go through with the plan. I don't know if I can. I'm afraid you don't have a choice. You must be on the train tomorrow. If you aren't, I don't want you to die too, please. Yeah, we saw this scene. But we didn't know who the involved parties were. I was determined to make sure that Alma completed her journey with no interference, to at least allow the woman whose life I destroyed an opportunity to... What? To at least allow the woman whose life I destroyed an opportunity... missing word, to find freedom in a new country. I know that the detective will read this letter, and to you I humbly request, please, let her go. She's done nothing wrong and deserves the opportunity to rebuild her life free from oppression. I know everything I've told you will come as a great shock. I should have told Gordon that I wouldn't help him. I shouldn't have allowed myself to sink even lower in the name of hiding my past crimes. But I simply must accept that I am a weak man, whose principles crumble in the face of overwhelming fear. I do not deserve to be a teacher, and I do not deserve such wonderful people as yourselves as my students. Nua, I'm sorry I doubted you, and I'm certain you will flourish as a scholar of great talent and principle. And Emma, to have been your teacher was one of the great pleasures of my career. I know that you thought very highly of me and greatly valued my guidance. I too cherished our time as if you were my own family. The pain I feel in having betrayed your trust is almost too much to bear. If there's a silver lining, it is that I can rest knowing that you will become a woman of greater character than any man, much less myself, could ever be. In the end, I only would have gotten in your way. I write these words in the hopes that you both may learn from your mistakes. You are young, you live in prosperous times, you have your whole lives ahead of you. You have the opportunity to make something of yourselves in a way that I never could. Please, do not take this for granted. Thank you both for everything. Goodbye. Emma. Thank you for telling me everything. That is a great question. Are you holding up? I'm okay. Detective, how's Emma doing? I spoke to her briefly after she came to. She told me she was okay and that she wanted some time alone to think. I can tell she's a pretty tough girl. I know she'll make it through this, but deep down it's clear she's really hurting. Don't worry though, I'll keep an eye on her until we arrive. Thank you. You're good kid, you know that. Trust me, I'm a good judge of character. I get the feeling that when she's ready for a shoulder to cry on, you'll be there for her. What about Alma? Have you found her yet? No. I've looked all around, but there's been no sign of her. It's very strange, but I'm starting to think it's possible she fled from the train while we were stopped. It wouldn't have been difficult to slip out during all of the commotion. And she wasn't supposed to be on board anyway. It's unlikely anyone would have noticed. Wherever she is, I hope she's okay. There's quite a bit of this I'm still trying to make sense of. How could Martin have hidden the sound of a gunshot? Not a single person I've talked to said they heard anything strange. Well, as we've previously established, the noises of the train whistle can hide pretty much anything. So, gunshot is not out of the question. And I'm still in the dark about a lot of your investigation. If you don't mind, can we discuss some of the details? Maybe it'll help me piece some things together. Yes. How do I start? Sure. I want you to take me through what happened today from the beginning. Oh, from the beginning! Along the way I may have some questions, so bear with me. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Sure. The first thing we did today was... Today, the first thing we did was... Wait, what was the first thing we did today? Did we talk to Mr. Fish? Did we... What? We talked to Martin. After what happened with Mr. Fisher last night, Emma wanted his advice. I see. Did you have any suspicions about him at this point? No, not really. There was just one thing. We knew that Martin was friends with Senator Gordon, and that Gordon was the one who invited Martin to visit Vendriga. That's where the idea for his study trip came from in the first place, but when we heard Mr. Fisher was spying on Senator Gordon, we didn't really know what to make of it. Only I learned the connection between Martin and Gordon sooner. Before we left, Martin told us to be careful and that he'd rather us not get involved in anything. I suspect at this point he knew it was only a matter of time before you found out his secret. After that, we decided to go find Mr. Fisher. Fisher? You know, why were you too interested in him in the first place? Well, that's because... all of these are true, technically. But he may have witnessed Emma and Alma together. As it turns out, Fisher was one of the few people who may have witnessed Emma and Alma together before Alma went missing. Interesting. So, what did he say? Did he see them together? No, he didn't. But he did see something else in a lounge car that morning that raised our suspicions. Veda make a deal with the bartender. Veda, huh? I had a feeling that woman and her husband were up to something. The bartender told us that Veda had gotten a glass of wine, but Fisher remembered it differently. He saw Veda give the bartender money, but leave without a drink. The bartender was very clear with us that 3 drinks were sold, and his cash register confirmed it, so... if Veda wasn't one of them, then... we were able to catch him in a lie and prove that Alma must have had tea with Emma that morning. So then... that's it! Veda had paid him to keep his mouth shut. Yeah, exactly. Actually, we'd been suspicious of Veda and Monty from the beginning because of the ring we found in their cabin. A ring? Yeah, the engraving on the ring said to my beloved AK. We didn't know Alma's last name at the time, but we knew there was a possibility the ring belonged to her. Fascinating. Barton never fully admitted anything, but he did give us something that confirmed our suspicions. The money Veda paid him to keep quiet. He gave us the money Veda paid him, and he wanted us to tell her that he changed his mind. Huh. Oh, this explains why I saw you two outside of Veda and Monty's cabin earlier. I could tell immediately that those two were suspicious, but I wasn't able to get anything out of them. Veda didn't pull any punches, so it looks like her comments must have really bothered him. So, what happened when you confronted them? It took some effort, but we eventually got Veda to admit that she knew something about Alma. She wouldn't tell us anymore though. We got so close, but... she was right about one thing. Even though we knew something was going on, we didn't have any real evidence. But wait, I thought you had Alma's ring. No, we didn't. It had gone missing overnight. Emma had it in her room when she went to bed, but didn't when she woke up. We thought we were finished, but then Martin showed up with the missing ring. Come on. After that, Emma and I joined him in his cabin and he told us everything. Almost everything. He told us he was helping Senator Gordon smuggle Alma out of Venderica because she was under threat of deportation. The plan involved hiding her a piece of Monty's stage equipment in a storage car. Oh, no wonder we couldn't find her. He told us he took the ring so that Emma and I wouldn't get involved, and he even said there was someone else he was suspicious of. Who, me? Yeah, it was hard to believe, but he told us that the Venderican police were unsympathetic to gun-breaking immigrants, and that if Alma were found, she'd certainly be deported or worse. I'm ashamed to admit it, but that part is certainly true. That's why I changed my mind about Fisher. I couldn't bring him back to Venderica knowing what would happen to him. Yeah, you told us about that when Emma and I saw you in a lounge car earlier this evening. There was one more thing you told us that finally made us suspicious of Martin. Alma's last name. It was Alma's last name in her relation to Otto Keller. Martin didn't tell us that Alma was married to the man who was murdered 3 days ago, so we knew there had to be more to the story. That's when we decided we needed to talk to Alma herself. She was the only one who could tell us the whole truth. So you went to the storage car to look for her. It wasn't easy, but we eventually found her in a very unlikely place. In the cage. She was underneath the floor of the big cage in a hidden compartment. Unreal. I just can't believe how much you two were able to discover. And to think I was really all ready to call it quits. God, what kind of detective am I? I'm sorry, don't mind me. Please continue. Emma was reluctant to talk at first, but she trusted Emma, so eventually she opened up to us. She told us about a man who blackmailed her husband Otto to get him to murder Maxwell. And just as she was about to tell us who it was, the train came to a stop and the lights went off. When we finally got the lights back on, Alma was gone and we discovered someone had locked us in. If it wasn't for the porter coming back and unlocking the door, we might have been stuck there for the rest of the trip. I suppose it was Martin who did all that. Does that mean he's the one who pulled the emergency stop? But why would he... Wait. I think I know why. You do? Yes, think about it. Other than making the train stop, what could he cause to happen by pulling the brake? Make the train whistle blow. Exactly. I couldn't figure out how Martin hit the sound of a gunshot on a crowded train, but the whistle would have provided cover. The whistle always sounds when a train stops and starts, so by pulling the emergency brake, he could predict exactly when it would blow. All he had to do was wait in his cabin for the train to start moving again. That's a plausible theory at least, but it still doesn't explain what happened to Alma. Once the porter left, Emma and I decided we needed to confront Martin, and that's when we ran into you outside his door. Thank you. I think I have a good understanding of everything now. Maxwell discovered Gordon's dark secret, and as a result was murdered by Otto, who was subsequently killed by Martin. I guess that just about wraps up my case then. Both murders are accounted for, and both culprits are no longer with us. The only person left to be brought to justice in this whole thing is Senator Gordon. Is something the matter? No, it's nothing, just something I need to think about. None of this should have happened the way it did. It was my responsibility to solve this case, and I failed. I'm sorry. Detective, what are you going to do now? I don't know. I really don't, but at least I have some time to figure it out. I'm going to check on Emma. If you can, try to get some rest. We should arrive in London at around 10 o'clock. Thank you, Detective. What now? That's a great question. What now? Chapter 5. Finale. No, hello? Are you listening? Oh, what? Oh, hi, Emma. You totally totally zoned out for a minute there. Are you feeling okay? Yeah, I think so. Well, anyway, as I was saying, I finished looking over your term paper. I left you a few notes that I'd like you to consider, but it's really wonderful, Nui. I'm very proud of you. Huh? My term paper? Yes, your paper on post-Vanderken Revolution literature? You just asked me to read it a few hours ago. Are you sure you're feeling okay? Yeah. No, sorry, I mean, thank you. I appreciate you looking over it. I'll check out your feedback a little later. Great. Honestly, it's very well written and your thesis is super interesting. You've come such a long way. I just know Professor Martin is going to be so impressed. Professor Martin? I just can't stop thinking about how great our trip was. I'm so glad I got to do this before I graduated. I'm really going to miss all of this. Hey, this isn't really the end, right? Maybe someday, years from now, the three of us can get together and take another trip. But this time not as teachers and students, but as friends. Wouldn't that be nice? I'm sorry, did that sound weird? I guess being so close to graduation is making me kind of sentimental. No, it's just... Oh, no, I'm sorry, I have to go. I told Martin I would visit him during his office hours in just a few minutes. I really need to get moving. If you have any questions about your paper, let me know. I'll see you later, okay? Yeah, okay. Bye! Wait, Emma. What's up? It's just... I'm really gonna miss you too. Huh? I must have nodded off for a bit. I didn't realize how exhausted I was. What an embarrassing dream. Looks like we won't be arriving for another 30 minutes or so. I wonder how Emma is holding up. Oh boy. So Alma's last name is Keller. She's the wife of Otto Keller, the man who Martin blackmailed to kill Edison Maxwell and then killed at the hotel. Emma and I managed to find her and talk to her, but she disappeared when the lights went out in the storage car. I can't even imagine all of the pain she must feel after what she's been through. I hope she's okay wherever she is. Dolce was with Emma and I when we discovered Martin's body. He knows everything that happened now. In the end, he turned out alright. He's been very kind to us through all of this, and I trust him to do everything he can to bring Senator Gordon to justice. We found Martin dead in his cabin just about 2 hours before we were set to arrive in London. He committed suicide. He confessed in a letter to multiple crimes. He worked with Senator Gordon to blackmail Otto Keller into killing Maxwell Edison, who discovered that Martin and Gordon murdered their friend Maya during the revolution for being an informant. Otto killed Maxwell but threatened to turn himself into the police, and Martin accidentally killed him in an ensuing argument. In his letter, he made it clear how ashamed he was of what he had done, and with Emma and I so close to discovering the truth, he decided the guilt was too much to bear. This is all too much to process. I don't even know what to feel, but I'm really worried about Emma. It turns out Otto was Alma's husband. He was blackmailed by Gordon and Martin to murder Edison Maxwell. He did the job, but overcome with guilt, he threatened to turn himself into the police. Him and Martin argued about it, and Martin accidentally killed him in the process. It's just so awful to think about. He didn't deserve any of what happened to him. Not here. I wonder where she went. Alright, I have some time. Let's do a quick lap around the train and see if I can find her. Closest place to check first would be the lounge car. I wonder. It says 30 minutes until we actually arrive in London, but I wonder how long the end of the game is. Hey, you! Have you heard the news? Yeah, have you heard? Somebody on board was murdered! Murder! Can you believe it? Palmer, I don't think he heard me. No, he must not have. Maybe you should say louder. Yes, that will do the trick. Alright, no, I heard you the first time. Murder, yeah, very interesting. You don't believe us, do you? I mean, to be fair, it's not like we have any evidence. Evidence? Who needs evidence when you have a golfer's intuition? How does that help? Listen, train didn't come to an emergency stop for no reason. Surely attendants have assured us there was no cause for concern, but that only makes me more suspicious. clearly trying to cover something up to avoid bad press. And what could be more damning than murder? Sorry, Dennis. It sounds like a pretty big leap to me. Ugh, why won't you let me have any fun? Okay, fine. There's no real evidence of murder, I know. But there's definitely something fishy going on here. My intuition never fails. Oh, he's not wrong about that. I just wish we could have had more time to figure out what it was. Just our luck. I guess the actual news hasn't gotten out. It's probably for the best. If people knew what happened, it might cause a panic. Oh, Dennis, we need to finish packing. You're right. Sorry, my good friend, but we must take our leave. I wish you the best from now until the end of your round. May your lice be fled. And your pots be true. Good luck. My lice? Hello. It's nice to see you again. How are you feeling? I've been better. You're looking for your friend. I'm very sorry, but I haven't seen her. What the fuck is my... Why are my glasses so dirty? Can't see. If you haven't already, I would ask the bartender. He seems to have a keen sense of what's going on around the train. Everyone on board seems very restless. People are spreading quite sensational rumors, and the detective did seem somewhat uneasy last I saw him. I wonder if something happened. Yeah, you know, you might not have had a loaded gun, but that doesn't mean everyone else around here is the same. I must apologize again for my part in everything that transpired these past few days. It's okay, Mr. Fisher. You helped lead us to the truth, and we can't thank you enough for that. That's very kind of you to say. When the detective told me he was going to let me stay in London, I couldn't hold back my tears. To think even after everything that has transpired, he would be kind enough to let me go. Well, it was overwhelming, to say the least. After my excitement settled down, I began to think, and I realized something very important. I'm quite selfish, truly, and as much as I want to see my daughter and her family, I believe I still have work to do. I will be returning to Vendreka with the detective, and when I do, I will confess to all that I have done and to all that I know. Mr. Fisher, are you sure? If you admit the truth, you might be... I know there will be consequences for my actions. There's small price to pay for helping justice be done, and for a clean conscience. It is only after I make up for my part in this ordeal that I can face my daughter. I believe, no, I know I will see her again, and when I do, it will be as a man worthy of being her father. You know, I think you already are a worthy father, Mr. Fisher. Thank you. Well, you're back. Tell me, how did it go with the magician and his wife? Did you find your dream woman? You don't want to tell me. It's not that, it's just... No, it's fine. You don't need to tell me. The look on your face says it all. I can tell you found what you were looking for. But I sense the result wasn't quite what you hoped it would be. Yeah, something like that. Well, such is life. No, I've not seen her. The train is awash in gossip. It would appear something dramatic took place after we stopped. That said, most of the passengers have little idea what actually transpired, myself included. Not even my strongest band could weaken the detective's constitution enough to make him tell me. Relax, it was a joke. Nevertheless, I've heard some interesting rumors. If you're curious, I'd be happy to divulge. No games this time? No games. I think we've both had enough fun for one ride, yes. So? I'm not entirely sure how this rumor started, but many passengers seem to believe a murder took place while we were stopped. Granted, nobody I've talked to has seen any evidence of this, and I'm sure the truth isn't quite that dramatic. But it hasn't stopped some of our more questionable passengers from pretending to be a Hercule Poirot. It's very irritating. It's probably talking about Dennis and Palmer. It's clear that the detective is hiding something from us, but, well, it's none of my business. Very soon we will arrive in London and this journey will be behind us. I would suggest that everyone move on from whatever took place here and prepare to return to their dull and sensational lives. That's my opinion anyway. I think you have the right idea. I did hear one more thing. One of the porters was complaining about a man and a woman bothering him in the storage car. He described the woman as fearsome. Maybe Vida and Monty. I want to find Emma, but I wonder what they're up to. When I'm done here, I should check it out. Oh, it's you. I wondered if I might see you before we arrived. Where's your friend? I'm not sure. I'm looking for her. Oh, I see. Yes, Monty, I know. I'm getting to it. Well, when you see her, please tell her that I apologize. And I apologize to you as well. I know I treated you both dreadfully. In my mind, I was only doing everything I could to protect my husband. I involved myself in a scheme for his benefit, but it's only now that I can see what a wicked person I had become. So, yes, I'm sorry. What was that, Monty? Aww. Thanks. I appreciate it. You know, I'm really not so bad when you get to know me. Sure, Veda. Whatever you say. I'm sorry, no, we haven't seen her. Yes, we know what happened to you, Professor. Monty and I spoke with the detective. When he told us what happened, I knew the chick was up. I didn't know I was involving myself with murderers. If I'd known, No, I should be honest. I knew they were up to no good. I chose to look the other way. I'd have done anything for you, Monty, even if that meant involving ourselves with dangerous criminals. You understand, don't you? It's only love. Well, maybe someday you understand. Maybe even someday soon if you play your cards right. That's it, for you to discover you're a professor like that and to find out about his crimes in that way. It's all quite awful, and I'm sincerely sorry to have played any part in it. It's okay, Vida. Emma and I will be okay. I hope so. Oh. If you spoke to Detective Daltrey, then what's going to happen to you two? Oh, I don't know. The detective didn't arrest us, but I'm sure it's just because he has his hands full at the moment. I don't expect he'll let us off the hook, and I don't intend to be a nuisance for him. Sure, part of me thinks the two of us should just make a break for it once we get to London, but that's the old Veda. No more little plans and schemes. From now on, I'm all about doing the right thing. Whatever makes you happy, darling. Oh, I'm actually kind of touched. I guess we'll see what happens. What else do I do? I don't think I have anything left to discuss with them. I should get back to looking for Emma. Oh, okay. Hey, before you go. There's something I should tell you. What's this about? I trust you. What do you mean? What I'm about to tell you requires the utmost discretion. You can tell anyone. Not even the detective. Oh, alright. I have to know what this is about. Yeah, you can trust me. Good. I have a message for you. A message? I wasn't even sure if I'd get to deliver it, but since you're here, well, here goes nothing. She'd like to speak with you. She's hiding in our cabin. The door's locked, but if you knock and say who it is, she'll let you in. Wait, does she mean... That's all I can tell you. After all, the new Vita is supposed to have nothing to hide, right? You better hurry, though. We'll be arriving in London pretty soon. Thank you. I'm on my way. Good luck. Could Could it really be Alma? Oh, go. Go, go, go. Oh, hey. Ooh. Just the man I wanted to see. I was on my way to come get you. Sultry. I wonder what he's up to now. I don't have time for you. I was just with Emma in the observation car. She told me she wanted to talk to you. Oh, that's funny. I've been looking for her. It's just about the only place I haven't checked. I'm glad I got up to you then. We'll be arriving soon, so you shouldn't keep her waiting too long. How's she doing? She's okay, but I can tell she has a lot on her mind. I know she's been through a lot, and she has every right to be upset, but even so, I get the sense that something else is bothering her. Call it my detective's instinct. You are not the main character. You do not get to name drop the game title. Well, whatever she's thinking, it's none of my business. I'll let you two sort it out. I wonder what's on her mind. Still no sign of her. I trust Toltri, but I gave Vito my word I wouldn't say anything. You know, I spoke with him for a pretty long time yesterday. I liked him. He seemed like a decent man, passionate about his work and proud of his students. I'll admit his connection to Vindrika and his presence at the hotel raised my suspicions, but after talking to him, I was sure there was no way a guy like that could have hurt anyone. Your professor went through a lot of hardship. This can't excuse his actions, but do you think it's fair to judge someone for how they act in an impossible situation? Situations no person should ever have to endure. I just can't help but wonder, what would I have done in his situation if I felt there was no choice? What would you do? I don't know. Yeah, neither do I. What about you, detective? Have you figured out what you're going to do next? Listen, I'm going to be completely honest with you. You may know the truth, but bringing any true resolution to the situation is going to be difficult. What started as a murder ended up as a genuine government conspiracy, and I get the sense that Senator Gordon is the type to have made contingency plans for this exact scenario. Even if Martin were alive to confess, bringing Gordon to justice would have been difficult. Without him, well... I promise you, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to light and have Gordon answer for his crimes. But for you and Emma, this story ends when we get to London. If I've learned anything these past few days, is that I've allowed myself to ignore my country's many problems for far too long. I'm not naive enough to think I can solve them alone, but all I can do is try my best to bring some closure to everything that happened these past few days. And hopefully, if I can, it'll be a step in the right direction. My advice? Forget about Vendrika, go back to your lives, and leave the rest to me. Okay? Okay. Well, I better go find Emma, so I'm gonna get going. Yeah, you should. I'm sorry to have kept you so long. Detective's instant again. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? No? What? Emma, I told Vita I wouldn't say anything, but... You know, I was really sticking my neck out by telling Fish I'd let him stay in London. If there were any other stowaways on board, it'd be really hard for me to get away with letting them walk. But I sympathize with them. In spite of what my job asks me to do, you know, my heart sometimes tells me to do the opposite. So, maybe if there were any other stowaways still on board... Well, maybe it's for the best that I don't know about it. Well, I'm gonna go try to get one last drink before we arrive. I sure hope the bar's still open. I'll catch up with you and Emma once we get to the station. Sound good? Yeah, that sounds good. Thanks, Detective, and good luck with everything. Don't sweat it. Alright, so Emma's waiting for me in the observation car. I'll catch up with her as soon as I can, but first, I need to talk to Alma. Ooh. Knock knock! Alma, it's me, Noah. Aha! She's okay. Hello, Noah. It's good to see you again. Yeah, same to you. Alma, what happened? And why are you hiding out here in Vita's cabin? I owe you an explanation, but if you don't mind, I would like to explain it to both you and Emma if I could. Do you know where she is? Yeah, she's in the observation car. I was just about to go and see her. Do you want to come with me? I I don't think I should leave this place with the detective still snooping around. I understand. I don't want you to do anything you're uncomfortable with, but you don't have to worry about Detective Daltrey. He's alright. Trust me. It's okay though. I'll go get her. Really? I fear that Alma might be gone if you go. Wait, hold on. I'll come with you. Are you sure? Yes, I trust you. And if you trust the detective, then I do too. Okay, let's go. Ah, let's go. Oh my god, I'm so tired. There she is, outside on the platform. Emma? I know it. How are you doing? I'm alright. I just keep going over everything that happened in my head. I don't know what to think or what to feel. It still just doesn't seem real. Does that make sense? Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Hey, Emma, I brought someone with me. She wants to talk to us. Hello again, Emma. Alma. Oh, Alma. I'm so glad to see you okay. When we lost you earlier, I thought the worst. I'm sorry to have worried you so much. This whole time, I've been nothing but a burden to you. I feel so guilty. I feel like I owe you both so much. Anu and I just wanted to do the right thing. We wanted to help someone in need, and we wanted to find the truth. You don't owe us anything, Alma. But I think you can help us with one more thing. Finding the real truth. Yes, you deserve that. You deserve to know what happened after I met you in the storage car. When the lights went out, No, that's not what I meant. What is Emma getting at? I don't... Emma, what's this about? There's something about Martin's story that doesn't make sense. It's just a small thing, but I can't stop thinking about it. No, with everything we know, who do you think killed Edison Maxwell? Maxwell, but we know that already, don't we? It was... No, think long and hard about it, my guy. Mama, you have something else to tell us, don't you? Do you mind if I tell you a bit about my husband, Otto? It was shortly after we were married that Otto suggested we flee to Vendreka. But even after we moved, we still struggled to get by. Both of us searched for suitable work to little success. The only jobs we could find were low-paying positions as housekeepers for the dreadful lawyer, Maxwell. We had alternate days, and if for some reason one of us was unable to work, the other would go instead. The work was grueling, and Maxwell was a tyrant. Both Otto and I were so worn down. I would often return home late at night and break down in tears, but Otto never complained. He would comfort me, reassure me that someday our situation would improve, that this wouldn't be forever. In spite of everything, he believed in Vendreka. He was a truly good man. One night, Otto returned home looking pale. I asked him what was wrong, and he told me. That was the night your professor first met with him and instructed him to kill Maxwell. He confessed to me what he had been told. He was beside himself. He didn't know what to do. I thought we should go to the police, but I feared that they would be unsympathetic. And I feared the consequences for us if your professor found out. When the night came that Otto was to kill Maxwell, he was supposed to go to work as normal, but Otto couldn't even get out of bed. He was sick to his stomach. I decided not to do it. Could never kill a man. He was too good for that. As always, he assured me that everything would be alright, but we both knew this time was different. I was frightened. You have really long legs, lady. What the I'm sorry. And then Otto, too sick to go to work, asked me. He asked me if I would go for him, as I had done many times before. I went to Maxwell's that night. I don't believe he heard me come in the door because his attention was elsewhere. As I walked in, I overheard the end of a conversation he was having on the phone. It sounded like he was bragging to one of his colleagues. He boasted about how he was blackmailing a Gunbrican immigrant he had working for him. He laughed as he told his friend how he threatened to have the man deported if he didn't obey. He was exploiting another struggling Gunbrican in the same way your professor was exploiting my husband. It made me so angry, and I was afraid. So many thoughts were rushing through my mind, and I love the art style. I immediately fled and told my husband what I had done. He just looked at me. He looked at me in a way that he had never looked at me before. He got up and dressed immediately. He told me he was going to meet with your professor as originally planned, as if he had completed a job. He left. That was the last time I ever saw him. I didn't know that he had planned to turn himself in and take credit for the murder. I suppose this was his way of accepting responsibility for what I had done. It was only later that I found out he intended to have me travel to London alone. But even before then, I knew. It was in that look he gave me. The moment that I saw his face, I knew that he didn't love me anymore. And how could he? Could a decent man like Otto love a murderer? I wasn't good enough for him. I let him down and he let me go. That isn't true. Martin never intended to kill your husband. He said so in his letter. They had an altercation at the hotel, but it wasn't because Otto decided to turn himself in. It was because Martin threatened you. Martin told Otto that you would be deported if you refused to comply with the plan. Otto protested, so Martin panicked and shot at him. I think your husband tried to do the right thing, both for himself and for you. He died trying to protect you, Alma. No, I think you have something that belongs to Alma, don't you? Oh yeah, that's right. This is... Yes, you lost your ring. We found this in Veda and Monty's cabin. It's a wedding ring, isn't it? I took this off after they found me, after I talked to you. I left it in the cabin because I didn't think I should wear it anymore. It's because of this ring that we found you, Alma. We knew it was yours because of the engraving. To my beloved Alma Keller. Your husband loved you, Alma, until the very end. What? Oh no! Don't cry. When the lights went out, your professor immediately grabbed me and took me back to his cabin. He spoke with me in some detail about his life, about who he actually was and who he was to you two. Then, he handed me his gun. He had the scene set to look like a suicide. All I had to do was place the gun in his hand when I was finished. He instructed me to wait for the train to start moving and to shoot when the whistle blew. Then I was to go to the magician's cabin and hide with him until the train finally arrived in London. I suppose this was how he felt he could make amends for Otto's death, allowing me to take revenge. I took the gun. I stood there waiting for the train to move. Neither of us said a word, we just stared into each other's eyes for what felt like an eternity. He wasn't afraid. He made up his mind. It was pitiful. So I waited, and I waited, until... It's alright, Emma. You don't have to tell us anymore. I don't blame you. After what he had done to you, I'm sure I'd have done the same. Emma, please don't get the wrong idea. I don't blame you for thinking like you do. After all, what I've done is something I will have to live with for the rest of my life. But I didn't kill your professor. After some time had passed, I handed him his gun and I left. 3 nights ago, I nearly lost myself. Grief and guilt clouded my mind and I didn't feel I had anything left to live for. When I was lying alone in that cage, I ceased to feel anything at all. I may as well have been dead. As soon as the train departed, I escaped from where I was hidden and came here, to this exact spot. I intended to end my own life. I waited here, trying to work up the courage to do the only thing I thought was left for me. When suddenly you appeared and brought me back down to earth. You helped bring my humanity back to me. And I wasn't about to lose it again for something as horrible as revenge. You're a special girl with a good heart. I sincerely hope, in spite of everything, I sincerely hope your spirit isn't broken. Speaking of the loudest train whistles, we should arrive in just a few minutes. I'm going to return to the magician's cabin. If you want to tell the detective about me, I won't stop you. Alma, I'm glad we found you. And maybe someday we'll come back to London and find you again. Does that sound good? I'd like that. Thank you. Goodbye. See you later, Alma. Bye. Oh no. Emma? Yeah? I'm just curious about Alma. I was pretty surprised you knew that she did it. Did you pick up on the same inconsistency with Maxwell's murder that I did? Yeah. The nature of the crime scene. You think it has something to do with the crime scene, huh? Yeah. Oh, okay. What was it about the crime scene? Where was the discrepancy? Scene looking like a robbery. That's right. I see you are really paying attention. The goal was to make it look like a robbery. But would a robbery really have looked like that, with him just laying face first in his dinner? No sign of a struggle, nothing stolen, nothing, you know, anything? According to Daltrey, the scene of the crime was very clean. There was no sign of a struggle or any indication of a robbery. But Martin specifically said the plan involved making the crime scene look like a robbery. Otto could have made a mistake, but under the circumstances, I couldn't shake the feeling there was another explanation. That's when I realized the murder might have been committed by someone who knew only part of the plan. The part that involved killing Maxwell. That left only one person. Very perceptive, as always. No, do you think that we did the right thing? What do you mean? I keep thinking about what would have happened had we not gotten involved in all of this. Right now, we'd just be thinking about how nice of a trip this was, and Martin would still be here. It's not that I wish we hadn't learned the truth, it's just maybe there could have been a better way. if I'd done things differently, or if I just wasn't so obsessed with finding Alma. It's just, how could I not be? How could I just forget about her? She was all alone, nobody else looking for her, nobody else seemed to care about her at all. I couldn't do nothing. If nobody else was going to fight for her, then it had to be me. At least, that's what I thought. Now I'm not so sure. Should I have just minded my own business and left it alone? I'm sorry, I don't even know what I'm saying. Hey, Emma, can you tell me something? Why did you want me to come on this trip? Why do you ask? It's just, when you first told me about this whole thing, I wasn't too sure about it, but you were really insistent. You kept telling me how good it'd be for my writing, how it'd be a good chance to show Martin what I could do. I know you really meant all of that, but was that the only reason? No, of course it wasn't. I was nervous about traveling overseas for the first time, and I didn't want to. I mean, I knew it'd be safe for Professor Martin, but I didn't want to go alone. I wanted someone else to share this experience with, and I wanted it to be you. And now look at this mess I got you into. You must think yourself pretty pathetic. You know, Emma, before we met, I really felt kind of lost. These past few years, I thought I figured something out. Or at least, for the first time, I thought I had a goal. I wanted to prove myself to Martin just like you did. Sometimes in class, you'd answer him so enthusiastically, and he'd give you that sly smile of approval. I just want to roll my eyes. But honestly, I was jealous. I was jealous that Martin thought so highly of you. I just knew I couldn't compare. I wondered what you had, someone who really believed in me and the talent to deserve it. I don't know if it was just because I was jealous or what, but it just seems dumb now. Emma, you saved someone's life. You saved her life just by being who you are and by doing what you thought was the right thing to do. And on top of that, it's all because of you that the real truth behind multiple horrible crimes finally came to light. I never had any reason to be jealous, because from the day I met you, I already had someone to look up to. I think you did the right thing, and I'm glad I was here to help you do it. And both Alma and Martin were right about you. You really are a remarkable person, Emma, and I'm glad to have you as a tutor. And a friend. Aww. And a friend. Thank you, Noah. Oh no. And Noah, don't think that just because of all this, you can skip writing that term paper. Martin isn't here anymore, so it's my responsibility to make sure we finish the study program. And I won't take no for an answer. Hey, I want this to be the best essay you've ever written, okay? Don't worry, it will be. Good. I can't wait to read it. Oh. Aww. Mm. Good game. Good game. I thought it was violence. Ah. I tried to play it safe earlier when I said violence and other string instruments, but it was violence and a cello. The end. And that's it. Oh, no. Something after the credits. Oh, no. We're just back on the starting screen. Aww. Well. Nice. I like it. Very good game. I mean, frankly, I was expecting it to be good. I only heard good things about it. Ah, nice. I think everyone should play this. I think everyone should play this. Oh, this went for way longer than I thought we would. But on the other hand, we did play through it in one go, so that's kind of crazy. However, this means that we're gonna actually stop now, so I have a chance of getting to sleep at a normal-ish time. Because I just managed to fix my sleep schedule very recently. I don't want to fuck it up again. But thank you so much for coming by and joining me for this lovely game. I am going to send you guys over. It's funny. You can tell exactly that it's shortly after the holidays and the end of the year because there's very few people streaming, I feel like. But Lumi is playing Dispatch, episodes 6 and 7, apparently. So, a spoiler chance there, but I'm gonna send you guys over there. It's a very Christmassy theme going on right now still. Here's the right message. Thank you guys so much for coming by tonight, joining me for farewell. Detective Instinct farewell, my beloved. We'll see how much else we can fit in before the end of the year. But for now, this is gonna be it. Have a very, very good night. Let me press like 15 different buttons. Good night. And bye-bye. Bye-bye.